up a couple other things here as well. I'm not really gonna just sit on a quiet thing and listen to them yap for a while, so I'm gonna actually pull up Clash. I'm here, don't worry. I'm just a little late. But I do have some plans for today. Happy Halloween. It is indeed Halloween. You are correct about that. How are you guys doing this morning? All right, I'm gonna just send an announcement on Discord there as well, and then we'll be good to go. Okay, and then yeah, everyone make sure that you have your roles assigned on the Discord there, because going forward, I'm gonna start only pinging the specific roles I set up. So there's a stream notification role that'll get pinged when a stream goes live, and then the video one as well for videos. So here, let me pull it up. Oh, maybe go full screen. Let me send this out first, actually. Roles. Be pinging them going forward. All right. And send now. Awesome. Okay, so we got that posted there. Oh, hello. No way he's actually streaming. Watching official stream on PC and mine on phone. Yeah, I decided they do share. I did get a clean stream shared with me, but I'm gonna keep the event one as the one open because yeah, I kind of need to get the points on like 3 accounts, or I guess just 2 accounts actually. How to earn rewards that you get by watching a stream. Should I watch it on YouTube or on the website? You watch it on the website and you'll get all the rewards for it there. Just on this website here. I linked it in the Discord as well, the event site, in case you can't find it. So you can go there to get it. So yeah, they got a list of everyone who made it to Worlds here. What do you guys think I should put for my favorite team? Because I honestly have no honest clue about any of them. I didn't watch very much of Worlds, or I guess of the World qualifiers. Navi say another stream. Long time no see, and long time no see indeed. I'm finally back streaming again. Today we got a couple of things going on. We'll do some class. I guess I got there. Let me get my upgrades started here because we know it's in a day. So I'm just gonna do some probably like short upgrades. What are the? Of course, the annoying thing about the gold pass is that I have like these 24-hour upgrades that would be perfect, but they get cut by just a bit. So I think, yeah, let's do some of these. All right, there we go. And I can do probably just the 19-hour ones, and that'll be perfect for tomorrow morning. Seeing the from 2 POV. Wait, what? I don't understand. Navi, Tribe, or Dizzy. So these are matchups that we have. I can't remember. I honestly already forget who I picked yesterday for the in the predictions. Can I check? Should be able to check somewhere. Let's see what I picked. Okay, I picked Elevate, Repotted, Navi, Tribe, and then Millicim and Dizzy. Yeah, I think I'm fairly confident about that. I don't know anything about it, so we'll see. Okay. You know what? According to all the commentators, I will say I did go against Itsu in the bottom 2 here, so I'm kind of scared about that because he's probably the one that I trust on the most. And my picks are not the same as any of these creators here. Or casters, sorry. I just picked all blues. I mean, that's one way to do it. It's practically like 50-50 at that point. If you can't see your 4-day upgrade for Hammerjam, the upgrade is close to 50% done. No, then that's not worth it. I heard you can get free gems by voting for who you think is going to win the tournament. I don't know where that would be. I know from here you can get free or from just participating in the streams. One blue, one red like that. How to get ore? You just gotta watch it, and then there's gonna be questions that come up on the side, and yeah, it'll claim it for you there. Nothing too crazy. We got about 6 minutes here, so let me go through my accounts, and I'll just check everything's good to go daily here. Got a little while until the heroes are good to go, and I can do my war attacks. I actually think I do have to pop one builder potion to get my heroes up before, what's it called? Before the war is done. Because I think I might need to do an actual attack. We'll see. We'll have to see. So I think David still has one left. Oh, crap. Done. Yeah, he does have one attack left, so he could attack one and 3-star, and then I'll be good to go. But if I have to pop a builder potion, I'm not going to be too upset about it. I'm going to have quite a few to go through during Hammer Gem, so you still have to attack. Yeah, everyone, if you're in one of my clans, make sure you attack or you are getting kicked. It's as simple as that. Show war log of clan 2. Oh, it's kind of cooked. It's only been like 2 wars. This one's most likely going to be a draw. This one, I just didn't have heroes up, and someone failed on like a Town Hall 14, and then I tried to clutch it with just dragons, and yeah, it didn't work. Unlucky. All right, what do I got going on here? I've just been upgrading my storages in the, or not my storages, my collectors here, so I don't have to play as much. But I think just because it's the end of the month here, we're going to start one of those. I'll pop that, and then what else do I have? I guess I'll grind some loot later on there, and I'll get like the Power P.E.K.K.A. maxed out. I want to get the builder base maxed out eventually on there, but yeah, we're looking good going into Hammer Jam here. We got heroes up a little bit more from before. I might actually be able to finish my Royal Champion, or at least get her to the 8-day upgrades, because she's already like 20 levels from max. The other ones, not so much. Barb King's 40 levels, 60, about 50, and then 40? I don't know. I think it's like 75 Grand Warden maxes out at. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, that's about it for this account right now. Let's switch over to this guy here. What's good? We're just chilling, waiting for the world's matches to actually start off here. I don't know who to pick. Will you be answering the questions for ores on the stream? Yeah, I will. I'll be answering all the questions. There's introducing all the teams right now. 6 YouTubers in my feed are streaming. Yeah, a lot of people are definitely going to be streaming right now. Back from raids. Okay. Always got to make sure people aren't lying to me. It's kind of perfect timing, actually, because I'm going to be able to pop builder potions and then actually claim more. So I'll get to use 6 on this account. Isn't that amazing? Another thing we're doing today is probably getting builder number 5. So I just need to grind out a little bit of using some zap spells to destroy like infernos and some, where is it here? Let me find the actual quests. Yeah, expos, infernos, and eagles. And that should get me enough. I should be able to get, I need 40 more gems actually if I claim all those. So we'll see. I do need, I can probably get like the goblin maps done. I definitely can get them done now. So we'll probably do that. You voted wrong. MMG. That's funny. Clickbait. What the hell is clickbait? I'm just waiting for it to start, bro. We got 2 more minutes. Sorry, I didn't want to just sit on a stream of practically nothing for the last little bit. So yeah, I am showing my account right now. All right, and then do I got anything in here? Still got a few days. We're going to Builder Hall 7. Oh, I can pop this. See that. Where are you? Clear all the grass. It goes towards the achievement for nice and tidy. Actually, I might have that already, actually. I've not really paid attention. Missed a question? Oh, did I? Did they ask one already? I don't see one. Usually they stay on here. Okay. I gotta figure out who am I picking for my favorite. Who do we think is gonna win? Because I've heard a lot of Navi, I think. We're gonna go on a bandwagon. So, really need a new clan soon for your Town Hall 14. Well, I might have someone kicked. Tribe. Tribe I just know because like every content creator. Oh, I have to select my favorite. I'm gonna go vote for a team. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna go with Navi. Let's say Navi. Everyone that I've seen has said that Navi's probably gonna win. So I just want to be a bandwagon fan. That's the goal. That's why it matters. We got about a minute until Elevate and Millicim face off here. Of course, it starts lagging for me. That's great. Watching this getting ready for work. Nice. That is good. Yeah, I got. Oh, I'll show off my other account real quick, just before. Okay, I got like 2 hours until I need to do anything on here. So I have this account that I'm making. That's all level 1 buildings completely. The only thing I'm upgrading is literally the town hall and whatever's required. So this is probably going to cost me a little bit. And I'll probably get 3-star every single time. It's kind of just a gimmick account. Oh, I need... God damn it. Oh, I'll probably need to buy this. Honestly, that's not a bad pack even. 1,500 and 1,500. So I'll probably have to buy that. How long is it in the shop for? Like 5 days? Okay. We'll wait and see if there's any like Hammer Jam offers. Yeah, this is kind of just a worse version of that one, pretty much. All those offers kind of suck. I'll probably buy the Town Hall 5 pack. That one's not bad. We'll do that after. All right. Let me get over to here because the match is about to start and we will see what the pros are able to do here. So I am actually going to be tracking every single match and seeing what strategy they use, what equipment they use, and all of that. And yeah, I'll make a video on it. I'm assuming or something, just going over like what the pros do and how they played and how their meta went. So I don't know. I haven't seen anyone else do something like that. So I might just be wrong there, but not 100% sure. Wait 1 second. All right. So match is starting here. Okay, we'll go full screen for the... Oh, okay. Full screen doesn't even do anything here. That's great. Why is the quality so bad? It's honestly hard for me to even tell what's going on. So we're good. We got Root Riders here to start off. Okay, what was your question? I'm sorry. Drew, what do you think of the new Town Hall theme and cosmetics? I haven't looked at it very much. So I'll have to take a look at that after and actually figure it out. I honestly didn't really have time to this morning, so we'll see what I think about that. What was your question, Jeton? Through what path did Millicim MG secure the golden ticket? Oh, you missed that. Okay. I see, so I gotta pay better attention to things going on. I think you also get points if you use just random emotes. Could be wrong, but I think that's it. This is interesting. I've never seen someone do Root Riders like this and use a overgrowth so early. Yeah, make sure you spam emotes if you're doing it there. So it looks like they will get the town hall down. I'm going to say off the bat, it's not looking too hot to me. There's still a lot of base to go and none of the healers on Root Riders, so they might start going down fairly early. We still have all the hero abilities. We got the king going on the outside at least, but heroes, okay, the healers did switch back to the roots. So they might be fine. The overgrowths are so strong because it just, like, look at all the stuff that it neutralized here. But now they are back. They're not splitting. They did all stick together, luckily. Warden abilities popped. This is going to be a close one, I think, but it looks like everything's dying out now. Yeah, so this should be about 80 to 90% 2-star it's looking. And that defending queen alive, there's no shot at all. Not even close. Honestly, even... Oh, there's still the queen at the top there, but she's kind of going to be stun locked on a wall for a while. So what does using emotes do? It just... All it really does is just give you a little bit of points. It doesn't even show my points on here when I'm like that. Yeah, see, I got 5 more points from doing that. Honestly, this got a lot farther than I was expecting it to. Not a bad first attack, to be honest. Could have been better, but is definitely a fail. Yeah, about 90%. Can she reach their defense? Oh, never mind. Skeletons distracted her. Yeah, we already got one Root Rider attack in the bank there. Not surprised at all. All right, let me... You know what? I will pull up... I'm just going to pull out a document on the side, and I will start keeping track of everything that people are using here. All right. Which one? Okay, so he's got Root Riders there. I can't go... One thing that's annoying about watching the stream on the website here is that I can't go back at all. So if I miss something, then I just have to hope. 5 points for each attack, yeah. What does watching on Supercell website do? If we look here, we can go into this reward track and you can get a bunch of free rewards, a bunch of ore, up to like 20 Starry ore, and I'm not sure how much the other ones. But yeah, it's pretty good. You just get free ore for watching on here instead. All right, we got attack number 2 coming in here. Starting off with the Warden charge. So this is a fireball attack. And let's see what he's got going on here. What is he going for? These guys have new war scenery? Oh yeah, true. That's wild. You should have the link in YT chat and ping it or pin it. Yeah, that's smart. Let's copy that there. Oh, yeah, it muted me. What the hell? You're right. So I was just talking to no one for I don't even know how long. Max under pressure. Unfortunate. They are in a percentage lead, actually. This is a lot closer than I was expecting it to be, but that scatter shot is not going down, that's for sure. 2-minute mute, that's awkward. Not a bad attack, 97%. Unfortunate. Interesting so far. Not all Root Riders. All right, so we got Super Yeti, Warden Walk. MG almost always has close matches with anyone they're facing for some reason. Maybe they just have strong defense, I guess. I would assume most pros play on a iPad, but I'm not 100% sure actually. All right, make sure you keep spamming emotes every attack. Mr. C coming in. Regular equipment on Barb King. Are we doing... What are we doing here? Okay, we're doing Queen and Warden. That's interesting. It's a little different. No Fireball from the Warden. And then double epic on the Royal Champion. They're going in here from the top side. This is interesting. Are they going... Oh, okay, they just wanted to create a little bit of a funnel, I guess. Now, where are they going to attack from? From the top there? I hope that doesn't get targeted. Those skeletons are going down quick. Yep, it is getting targeted down. I don't think it's going to destroy or even get into the walls there. That is a horrible log launcher fail. They have to... Okay, they do have the earthquakes to open it up. But that didn't get as far in as I was thinking they would hope. No RC charge opener yet. That is very true. So RC charge might not be it anymore. Or at least the pros don't think so. It's a pretty well-timed ability there. But that Town Hall is just destroying everything. And it's not going down. Do they have... I can't tell if the RC is in that mess there. Okay, it did go down. Just barely. So I think the RC's Rocket Spear got it there. But sneezy clutch, that's for sure. This attack is not going too hot off the bat. They still do have the Warden, or not the Warden, the King and the Queen ability left. It is Snake Bracelet and Spiky Ball though, so they can't open up many compartments with the Earthquake Boots or anything. But they do still have that as an option. Unfortunately, heroes want to path to the outside, even with the RC trying her best to stop them from doing it. How's Warden Walk better than Queen Walk? Did someone say that? Why are they not using minion prints? I guess just because it's all ground attacks so far. No one's really wanted to use the minion prints. Got some good damage on the back end here. But it looks like they will still be at a percentage disadvantage. There might be one more defense taken out. Maybe two. We'll see here. 86%? Nope. Unfortunate. How does getting the watching points work? You just watch on the website. You have to click these emotes here, and that will work for it as well. That will get you a couple of points every time you do it. See, I'm up to 90 now. I forgot to do it for one of them. But it gets you 5 points every time you click on the emotes for per match. And then also you can answer questions, usually in between matches. They'll have questions come up here. I think they'll pop up on the screen too if you're full screen. I would hope so. First air attack could be from Pato. He tripled with double epic on Prince with drags. I've heard that a lot of pros are using the double epics on there. Oh yeah, we see he's using a phone. I'm not sure who exactly that was, but someone is using a phone. It's not all iPad. All right. So we've got Root Riders once again here. And we do have an RC charge going in. First of the day. Honestly, it looks better like this, because you're just missing like half the screen when you don't have this side up. So I'm just going to keep it like that. Okay, we got the first RC charge in. Going good so far. With Haste Vial. Interesting. No Rocket Spear for the first time also. And they are going to get that Town Hall. I would assume they'll pop Haste Vial. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. They wanted to get to the side. That's smart. They wanted to get some good pathing, and now, yep, they're going in. They got the value they wanted. Unfortunately, Spirit Fox does go down, but they got some really good pathing and the Town Hall out of the way. So, not a bad RC charge. Unfortunately, the Spirit Fox did go down, so could have been a little bit better. Root Riders should have... Oh, unfortunately, never mind. They do have a problem staying together. Oh, those Rocket Loons are going to do some good damage there. With the Monolith. One of them goes down. Two of them. Couple of Root Riders. Oh my god, I can't. Rocket Loons and Root Riders. It's confusing me. All the Root Riders are almost dead. I think there's one left. And they popped the ability. So it's not looking amazing right off the jump here. That Crusher Mortar just does so much damage. It's insane. They still got a couple of hero abilities with the Barb King and the Archer Queen. We'll see if that Overgrowth can do enough work. Holy pathing and value. Yeah, the pathing really clutched up this attack because those Root Riders went down way too fast. So it's going to be tough to triple here with just abilities left. There are still some heavy hitting defenses with the Inferno in that core there and the Ricochet Cannon. So unfortunately, it looks like the pathing went a little bit off track once the Root Riders died. So yeah, they're going to the outside. No 3-star here. We're going to hope that they can get a little bit more percentage to keep at least the percentage lead. And see, if anyone is wondering why you use Snake Bracelet, that is exactly why. Look at the snakes single-handedly destroying a scatter shot. They're ridiculous. Make sure not... Oh yeah, I'll have to keep scrolling on the right just to pay attention to it. Usually they don't do anything during the actual attacks, but you never know. Looks like we're getting 91, 90. The Builder Hut kept that Fire Spitter up from the Archers at the top, so... Nope. Wouldn't be shocked if no one triples. People will triple. They'll triple. Don't count them out. It's just not... The attacks have not been going completely perfect to start here. A lot of just small mistakes happening, like the Root Riders going down. They split up, and then the healers got stuck on the wrong pair, and two of them went down too early, and then there was just not enough tanking to survive all that damage. A little bit of a late Warden ability probably too, so... Elevate does have the small percentage lead, just over 2%. That does add up to about 10 buildings though, so it's fairly good right now. This doesn't even seem hard, not gonna lie. Have you played in the esports modifiers? Because it's not easy. I can tell you that. All right, so we got a Warden Walk here. I don't think this is going to be Fireball. It looks like just some pathing. If it is Fireball, I'd be surprised. Yeah, no. Healing Tome over Eternal Tome, though. Oh, that... Okay, didn't knock him out of the Invis, luckily. The Giant... Or Giga Bomb could have been scary. Oh, that was the Archer Queen, not the Warden. But this is interesting. So we got Queen with the Angry Jelly. So she does have some uses. It's good for creating a funnel. It's very interesting. I don't know. Like, am I wrong to say that I feel like using a Royal Champion in that same place would have gotten like just as much value? You know what I mean? Because they still put the Spirit Fox on the Royal Champion. It's not like they give her the it's not like they're giving her the Phoenix or something. How am I today? I'm doing good. I'm excited to watch some good attacks. We'll see how this goes. They do leave the Town Hall up, and they are overgrowthing it. Tornado Trap is pulling them away from the Town Hall. So it looks like they'll path around it. Did they keep the RC? Okay, a Root Rider is going in its direction. Oh, it didn't open up the wall to it, though. But the Queen can get to it. They did do another overgrowth, so that should help with the pathing. It looks like, I think okay, the RC is going for it, so that's perfect. Honestly, this is not going horribly. I think the Troop Thrower is done now, so that's out of there. If the RC gets some good timing on Invis, then... Okay, nope, she does not. She gets destroyed by the Queen instantly. What abilities do we have left? We still got the Archer Queen. We just popped the Barb King with the Spiky Ball, so we got some stuff on the outside. Unfortunately, it looks as if... Oh yeah, she's definitely screwed now. She's stuck on those skeletons. Oh, that Crusher Mortar, oh my god. The way it was lined up to hit every single thing was brutal for them. So yeah, it looks like a 90-something, 92%, 93, maybe 94. Yeah, I'll see if that Giant can get through the wall there, but it's looking like a 93% 2-star. I definitely think people will triple. These bases are genius. Yep, they've been saving these bases the whole time. Oh, Giant didn't get it down. Unfortunate. Yeah, the way these bases path people to the outside is insane. A lot of Rocket Balloon in defensive Clan Castle. I think it's because everyone brings... I don't know, have these guys even been bringing poison? I hate that I can't go back. I'll have to swap over just to like actual YouTube and look at and just review the attacks afterwards in between matches. I don't really know how else to do it, unfortunately. They predicted the Root Rider attacks. They very well could have. It is the most common one. What do we got here? Another Root Rider attack. There's a Lava Hound in it. What's the Lava Hound for? Because they're doing a RC charge. They got the beautiful ghost skin on it there. I'll have to check out the new skins for next month afterwards. Once they're actually revealed, I guess I will. So I think it's just leaks so far. All right. RC charge going good. They're doing a couple of one cycle invis timings because there's not much damage here. And then they are pathing correctly. There you go. They wanted to go back there. Overgrowth for RC pathing. That is interesting. They got the Haste Vial. See, I told you guys Haste Vial is good. They know exactly where they want this RC to go, and they are making her go there. This is beautiful pathing. So they got all that down and the Monolith. Oh, Lava Hound to pull Poison Tower. That's smart. That's very smart. I would guess, yeah, they're going in from the top then. That's honestly interesting. Um, do they have what super troops they? Okay, so they didn't have super. They didn't want to bring rocket loons, so that's why they did the lava hound instead of rocket loons, which you usually would want to use to bait a spell tower. So that's smart there. The timing was also perfect. Yeah, they timed it so that the overgrowth would expire right as they pop the poison tower with the lava hound. They're wasting 0 time. They know that time is an issue. That's the biggest thing with these esports mode attacks is time. We got the king on the outside defeating probably the other king, depending looking at how tanky it is there. We got another amazing skin. We got the troop thrower giving in support. Gigabomb right as the root riders and everything gets into there. They pop the warden ability. First 3-star, it is looking fairly good. The root riders did get blown up to the outside, funny enough, but they are going right back in. They're getting right behind that fire spitter too, so it can do nothing to them. King ability is still there. I'm not sure what he has on it. I have to do a better job paying attention at the start of the match. I'm too busy watching the actual fight. Then they got queen ability. Root riders are still up. This is looking good. Unfortunately, okay, healers almost switched off, but they did not. King ability popped right at the end. Unfortunately, it goes towards some garbage buildings. We got the snakes destroying the outside building. Let's see if they can get it down. They cannot. They have 1 super barb left, so the super barb can get in there to destroy it from the top. So it shouldn't be a time fail, if anything. Yes, they got the super barb in there. This might be a time fail. It's going to be really close. No root riders left, I think. Is that the skeletons? Skeletons and defending minion prince prevent this from being the first 3-star. Insane. I was saying how well they timed everything, and it's still time failed. That's one of the biggest issues with esports mode is because everything is so much tankier. It just takes so much longer to get through it. By far the best attack we've seen. Really unfortunate time fail. Really great base design too, of course, to cause you to need to go that far. But I think they wasted a little bit too many spells on the RC pathing. I just think it wasted a little bit too much, not time exactly, but they just didn't have enough firepower at the end to get through. It's really unfortunate. Hammer Jam is starting tomorrow. That was confirmed by a creator who put out the graphic too early. So everyone knows now. At this rate, Elevate is cruising to a solid victory here. They've got way more percentage, similar time because everyone's time failing. But yeah, we'll see if Anat here can get that done. Havoc leaked it. I'm not sure who did. Nub said it was some Spanish YouTuber. We got another RC charge, so they're like, I do have to say, everyone who was saying that the RC charges would be dead, like, I think you got proven wrong. Heavily baited compartment here with the tornado trap. Actually, not very heavily, to be honest. There was only 1 or 2 giant bombs. They got what they wanted out of that, and they are leaving. They got their pathing. They got the town hall down. I don't even think they... Did they even bait the CC? I didn't even notice. It was Nub, the guy in the chat. Like, 1 message above you. Yes, it is him. All right, so we got another Root Rider attack here. I thought there was the Minion Prince for a second because of that goddamn King skin. Queen's doing her own thing on the side. Root Riders are... Oh, Root Riders might get cooked. The Air Sweeper's pushing away those healers. I think the... Okay, Warden ability had a perfect time there. Air Sweeper's down, so this should give them some time to heal up. Oh, wait, it's only a healing tome. It's not a... Oh, it's not an Eternal Tome. Couple of healers died from the air defense there, so they're not as powerful, and they're going to the outside. So everything in the core is about to get shredded. The Root Riders aren't there to tank for them. Looks like the king is down. The queen is down. Holy crap, what happened to the heroes? This attack did not go well. There's just Root Riders. There is the Royal Champion alive. Actually, there's not that much. Okay, there is still like a Ricochet Cannon and a Inferno Tower, so still a fair bit. Healers are kind of stun locked on the Warden, unfortunately, and Root Riders are splitting now. So this attack just about done. Looks like it honestly got pretty close defense-wise, but there's not enough firepower left to clean it up here. Yeah, all those healers going down really, really sucked. And the Root Riders pathing to the outside, not very great. Yeah, gonna be about 90% here. Oh, Warden goes down, never mind. The Spirit Fox is still cleaning up percentage on the outside. You don't see that too often. We should get about 90%. Okay, Spirit Fox is dead. Oh, never mind. Tanked it a little bit. 89%. We will end at here. Another fail. Not a single 3-star so far. Absolutely crazy. Elevate would have to have a big fail to lose the match. I mean, all it takes right now is Millicent getting 1 3-star. If Elevate can 3-star right now, they win this war. They pretty much, it's almost guaranteed, I would say. Not completely, but fairly close. Expecting a triple from Nest 4X, your favorite attacker. I have heard good things about him, so we'll see how this goes. They pretty much do need a 3-star to end it if they want to stand a chance. Why are we not getting points for remotes? Because we are stupid and we keep forgetting. Who's your favorite pick? I just picked Navi because I want to be a bandwagon fan, and I've heard that they are very good right now. They're people's picks to win. Yeah, so I keep forgetting to emote. I'm already at 100 points now. I think I get another thing for that. Oh, I think I went off when they're doing it. Okay, so double epic on the Barb King, the usual. We are doing the Archer Queen Warden charge type thing. Normal equipment on the Archer Queen. Regular, yeah, everything's the same here. I don't know. I don't see the value of the healing tome that the pros see with the Root Riders. Every single healing tome feels like it just gets out damaged. We're both bandwagoners. That's the plan. Did they show the Royal Champion equipment? I was watching the actual attack for a second and chat. Every base is using new war scenery. They're promoting it. Oh, 100%. They know what they're doing. All right, that queen took a lot of damage there, but she's still kicking. Tornado Trap popped. Not bad. I think they want to get a little bit more value before they head out of here, though. Yes, they do. That was very nice. Surprised no Headhunter in there, honestly. Oh, but it did not go for the... I'm pretty sure the Spring Trap retargeted the queen from the elixir storage to the Inferno. Because I don't think that Inferno was going down before the Warden would die, unless that happened. That's really funny. He is taking way too much time here. Over a minute for that? That's not worth it. I'm sorry. That's why I just don't understand the Warden and Archer Queen charge over the Royal Champion. Because they always bring E-boots on the Royal Champion still. Like, it's still by far the best equipment. They bring Rocket Spear. Royal Champion, I think, got down to 1 HP and got the ability popped. Looks like, I can't tell if Root Riders are splitting or what is going on exactly, but the healers are stun locked on the heroes, which is not looking good. We still got a lot of the troops alive here, so it's not horrible. It's really unfortunate that the healers are stuck back there, because I think this attack could have gone a little bit better, but that poison spell is about to destroy absolutely everything. Yeah, under a poison getting shot by a fire spitter and a scatter shot, your troops don't stand very much of a chance, I will say. Like, do you see how much stuff was there? And then it just gets destroyed in 0.5 seconds. It's insane. Barb King still has the ability, so they can get a little bit extra percentage here. But I don't think they'll take everything down. Yeah, very, very close here, but it doesn't look like it's gonna happen, unfortunately. The Queen's clone was there and it expired just before our first 99%. And that was a time fail, I will say. I'm pretty sure they could have gotten through to that giant cannon if he had a little bit more time. Closest attack we've had to so far, if he took 5 seconds less. Yep, if he recalled earlier. No kidding. That's brutal. But we do end up with Millicent with their final chance here. Nest 4X needs a 3-star to have any chance of them winning. They're not coming back on percentage. There's no shot of that. So let's see what he can do. Hammer Jam is indeed tomorrow. Okay, this is an interesting start to the attack here. Clearing out a couple buildings. Okay, we got a fire spit or flame flinger coming in. First one of the day. Okay, I guess day one starting in 0 seconds. So that's cool. Warden Fireball at the top. Looks like he got value for it. I don't know what the hell he attacked. Oh, there were some Teslas there. That could have gone bad. Ness is cooking here. Got the first Warden charge Fireball. Getting a hero down. Getting whatever was up there down. Not the clan castle. What even was that? That was like Infernos? Looks like multiple Infernos must have been up there. I don't see them. I see. Oh no, there's 2 in the middle. I don't know what he got down. I'm really confused about that Fireball, but that Flame Flinger is getting insane value. It's going to get a Spell Tower and a Fire Spitter down. Attack just needs attention. It can go easy. Yep. It's off to a good start. Unfortunately, Flame Flinger is barely just in range of that Ground Expo. So it didn't get as much value as I would assume he probably wanted from it. He's got the Queen and the King going in from the bottom. New season countdown is live. Where do you predict? On the website, I have it linked in the chat here. First Earthquake boots of the day, if I'm not wrong. Unfortunately, I might have to call it early and say I don't think this is gonna 3-star. It's gonna be close. Warden is still fairly healthy, but that middle compartment, he does have 5 invis. It's kind of like a delayed RC charge, actually. This is insane. Get him in there. He does. Okay, let's see what the RC can do. He's got 2 more invis. Get that down. Is he gonna have enough to clean up? As RC's not going down. Oh, Fire Spitter is doing work. Got the Builder Hut down at least. Oh, those skeletons are gonna be an issue. I will say. Get that down. Okay. 1 shot. No. Oh, I think the skeletons made a time fail. I think the skeletons made him time fail. Bro, this is insane. How much health does that have? No way, dude. That is absolutely insane. Wow. That is crazy. Absolutely crazy. That one hurts to watch. 299% 2-stars in a row. Bro, you cannot write this. Still no 3 stars. So we got just under a 15% lead, or sorry, just under a 5 or just over a 5% lead by Elevate right now. What this means is I think it's Max attacking last. He needs just 75%. Oh wait, no, it's Selena. It's Celino. Never mind. I think Ness was just attacking Max's base. But Celino here going in, he just needs over 75% 2-star. Should be easy for a pro, you would assume. So you got the Earthquake Boots there because that is something that will guarantee a little bit more percentage in your attack, at least in my opinion. Sync Bracelet's better for tanking, but Earthquake Boots are more solid for guaranteeing that you can get into a compartment that you need to. We got the Warden charge start here. I don't know if he's planning on dropping like the Archer Queen or something with it. I don't see a recall actually. It looks like he's just creating a funnel with the Warden. That's very interesting. Calling it Elevate win this cup. I mean, their bases have been insane so far. Not a single 3-star against them. So, how to predict? Please explain. You were out all day. I don't know if you can still predict on the website, but I have it linked in the description here. So you go there, predict it. I'll show you after this attack here how exactly that goes. It's a very long Warden walk here. I would assume troops are going in soon. We got the Poison Tower popped with the... Oh, and the Giga Bomb? That was pretty nice. Giga Bomb and Poison Tower popped with the Lava Hound. Once that expires, I would assume we're going to see that going in right now. Got the Ice Golem, got the Queen, and then soon we will have the Super Yetis. Wasting a lot of time here. He doesn't need what's it called? A 3-star. So I don't think he's going for a 3-star here. We got some good funneling going in. I would assume the Barb King's gonna get popped once it gets about to that air sweeper, just to open everything up, maybe. Oh no, they did have a super wall breaker go in there. We got the siege barracks on the outside. That's also just for percentage. We got some hog riders going in the siege barracks. Very interesting. We got the skeleton spell to distract on that side. Yep, there is that spell, and there is that ability popped from the king, and as you can see, we're already nearing 75%. So about 5% more, and we're here. There's so many troops left. Honestly, this might be a 3-star. There is so much alive. This is a beautiful attack. Beautifully timed overgrowth. That's going to be a little bit annoying there with the poison spell tower, but we do have the Queen chunking down some buildings. She can reach that double cannon, or that ricochet cannon, I do believe. She'll get that down. The Hog Rider, or not Hog Rider, sorry. There are Hog Riders still alive, but wow. Just a time fail again here. How many time fails can we see? He didn't need it. He spent a little bit too long, but beautiful attack. Definitely the best planned attack from the first war, I would say. The biggest overkill, but that was crazy. That was a really well-planned attack. They only needed some percent. They didn't need the stars, so they got that done. Elevate wins the first match. My prediction comes true, and I get a little bit of points to start off the day here. So we should get... yeah, Elevate wins, get 35 points for predicting it correctly. W for me. So, okay, I'll show you real quick. So there's going to be questions added right away. So you can go on here. There's predictions. I don't know if you can still pick today. You might just have to pick the next 2 days there. But just watch it for now. It will be active. And then soon we're going to get questions in the chat here. We're going to get some questions in the chat. That'll give you chances to get even more points. And that's how you're going to get all that ore. So here we go. Who is the MVP of this match? Honestly, I'm going to go with Ness. He tried his best, man. He tried his best. He was literally just a little bit away from sending them or keeping them in the upper bracket. But unfortunately, it didn't go great. So I will vote Ness for that MVP there. That was pretty good. only one from Millicent getting any votes. Not too surprised about that. Celino did almost get the 3-star there. He time failed. There was a couple of time fails. I don't know who else time failed on Elevate there. Was it no, Max didn't have that good of an attack. Or wait, did he? It doesn't show. Bro, where it was Bernal who did it. Where was Max's attack? Was he one of the first? 97%, so not bad, but yeah, I'm doing what you picked. Celino clears. That's fair. Celino's attack was really good too. He like shredded that base. He just wasted a little bit too much time. Next game, who is going to win? Repotted statistically has the edge. That's a good question. Who did I pick here? It's hard to see my predictions. I did pick Repotted. I don't know much about Carry Esports. I know Repotted had some controversy, but yeah, that's about it for it. I don't have this GUI. If you're on mobile, it might look different, but I'm not sure. Other than that, I'm gonna let them yap for a second. Just gonna
have Itsu
so we're gonna go in
as well, so that you can help and give us a little bit of insight
it might be loud,
as to how it felt sitting watching that matchup.
How loud is it for you guys?
Electrifying, that is for sure. We had the crowd going crazy. We had so many close attacks.
Turned it on a bit.
That's for X.
Dude, it was hot. You guys are simping over everyone.
More difficult than the classic.
I'm just gonna. I had food here and I just haven't eaten it, so I'm just gonna eat a little bit while I let them yap.
99%, but if we look at Elevate, it's the same story. Bernal, 99, 98, 97, 2 times they're in the match. So Elevate could have the exact same story of we were so close and not pulling away with the triple. But what an incredible score. 10-10, still a roller coaster of emotions. And if that is a lead-in to this World Championships, it's going to be an incredible weekend.
Absolutely. I feel the scoreline doesn't sell how good that matchup was. When you look at the total destruction, just incredible. But also the caliber of attacks. I think we thought we would see a lot of Royal Champion charges, but actually we saw a lot of variety there as well, which I think was quite refreshing.
Yeah, I feel like people were really scared of the Spring Trap because we have seen how that trap can really turn around attacks. And it feels like the workaround is this Queen and Warden Charge combination, which we have seen multiple times from both teams. And they were close. I mean, it really was close on those different attacks. But let's take a look at the bracket overall.
Yes, with the bracket now, Elevate advancing to the next round, which means that Millicent MG are going down to the lower bracket. They're not out of the competition. They still have another life, but it is going to be a tough road through the bottom bracket and then have to get to the grand finals and force a bracket reset. Such a difficult road there, but the MVP voting is in, and Celino taking it 26%, and Nes4X so close. He would have won it if he got that one more building down.
It's one of those things. Celino got the clutch attack, so I can see where he won it. But honestly, even with getting the 99 and failing, I feel he earned so many fans there, Nes4X. He just continues to go from popularity to popularity because he is so good at the game, and he just sets himself apart from other players as well.
I mean, he has done it so many times during the qualifier phase where Millicent has made it and got their golden ticket. He has clutched so many matches for them, and I feel like he really is such an MVP for his team itself, because knowing that you have such a player on like the last attacking slot is such a relief for just the mental state of the team during the match.
All right, I'm back here, so I'm gonna mute them from yapping here. I do have access to this here, so we're gonna take a look through the matches again and just do a little bit of a review of them. Let me pull that up here. Oop, we're opening multiple tabs. So I do have a feed of no commentary. I don't need that chat. The only reason I'm not doing this is because I don't get access to the polls and all that. So let me pull this to the side and keep that over here so I can pay attention to it, actually. All right, so let's see here. Okay. Oh. Okay, what color are the health bars of guard post troops in the builder base? Bro, what? Honestly, I have no fucking clue. Can I just pull up the game? What about your rank attack? We'll do it eventually. It is blue. I don't know if I can even, I guess I can't really see it from here. Blue or purple? Everyone says blue. Which one's the actual one? W. We're geniuses. Thank you. Already up to 200 points, and we're only one thing in. Hey, no cheating. It ain't cheating. I would never. Okay, so they're looking over their attacks there. Let me pull back up this. Okay. So I did want to go back. Got 290 points. Nice. Let me see here. Nope, not that. Okay, that's the start. Oh, so I can just have the... Well, at least I could have game audio, I guess. I didn't realize it has game audio when you have it on this here. Okay, so I just wanted to look through and look at what everyone's using here. So this was the first attack here from Isma. And then to start, so he started with the same thing, with that, what's it called? Same equipment as everyone else, very common here. And with the queen charge and warden charge type thing that people have been going. I just watched YouTube for like an hour and it's telling you to take a break. That's funny. YouTube's telling you to go touch some grass. Okay, did start there with that and then transitioned into just a regular Root Rider attack there. This was an interesting plan, and it did end in about a pretty low percent fail. So this did not start them off on the right foot, that's for sure. It did not get as much percent as they needed. Surprisingly enough, 90% was not that much. So nice seeing different carry members answering in their native language. Oh, that's nice. So how many Root Rider attacks do we see? So this was the... What was this one? This one's Super Yeti. So a Super Yeti attack with the same thing. You got a Warden charge there. Is it with the Queen? Or is it just a Warden? I can't remember. So Max coming in with that. Another Warden charge. So yeah, it looks like most of the attacks were the Warden and Queen charge over the RC charge. At least 50-50. Missed a question. Did I miss another one? Oops, wrong tab. Who do you think will win? Oh, I already selected it, so. Yeah, I voted Repotted. I didn't realize, okay, so you can predict as you're watching as well. You don't have to predict right at the start. So that's good at least. We still got quite a little bit of time until that next match there. All right, I did have one builder come up here. Hammer Jam. Carry is Dizzy. Oh, right. Because they have multiple. Yeah, Hammer Jam is going to happen tomorrow. It's not like in here yet. Or I think there's another tab that gets pulled up actually. I predicted Repotted. It looks like that is the majority of people's guess. I don't really know why. I just did. What should I start here? A few hours. Most annoying part of this is just doing useless upgrades to try and get to Hammer Jam without having my builders down. I think I still have a little bit of time until... Let me see here. Yeah, my heroes are still down, huh? 9 hours. Are you watching on another device for free to play? I am not, but honestly, I probably just should. Why don't I just pull it up on that? I'll just put it on my iPad. Yeah, I'll do that, I guess. I was just gonna do it at a different time because I thought I could get the rewards really fast, but might as well just do it on another one. Oh, there's another question. In which month did Rapata Gaming secure their golden ticket? August, you said? There we go. Like, you can get points real quick doing this. We're already like almost a third of the way there. One game in. Okay, so pretty much all these guys are in here with Carrie / Dizzy using iPads, of course. That's probably the majority of players. So who do we got here for the these attacks? So all of them below 3% for 1-stars. But I will have to say Kai with 51% 3-stars is kind of insane. Quizzes are fastest way, yeah. Quizzes are definitely the quickest way to get the points there. And we got 4 players with their first World Finals. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's across both teams, though. Okay, I guess I might as well just sign in on my free-to-play account here. All right. Gonna prioritize your new Rush account for ores and not your Town Hall 14. Well, I mean, if you're rushing to the max Town Hall, then that's the best way to get ores. About 3 minutes until the next match here. Let me go on to my free-to-play account personally and see how it's going. Add /live on the link if you don't see quizzes and stuff. Is the link that I put not putting you to the right thing? Well, when I click on the actual championship, it pulls it up. Oh, maybe it doesn't. It doesn't show any quizzes on it. That is really weird. Oh, I got some free ores here. I had to max out my Eternal Tome so I didn't run out of space for more ores again. My biggest issue on this account is actually using all my ores, because I just have nothing to upgrade on it right now. I'm waiting to claim that other book. There, we got it up to Town Hall 12 already. I don't think I got it. Yeah, 1 hour until that's going on. All right, so let's go back to the World Championship here. Oh. Oops, I signed in with the wrong account on here. Okay, wait, let me switch this one here. That's funny. Or you know what? I'll use... What happened? I thought I was on a different account. Oh my god. Oh, I know what happened. Okay, I see. Because I pulled up another window, so it screwed it up. Oh, is that one better? Okay. Let me replace pin message. There we go. There we go. Okay, so we got that linked there. All right, so we got RPG led Leo. Did I just say lead? Oops. Yeah, you can probably hear Jordan in the back. She's being loud. Roommate. All right, we got a minute until the first attack here from Leo against Dog in French. You might also hear laundry going. I don't know if they can. That one I'm not too sure of. They're plotting their attack here. Does Jordan know you have a boyfriend? She knows I have a lot. You guys are wild with the glaze. That's crazy. You can't see any question in the YouTube live. Yeah, it's not on YouTube. You have to go to their event website that I'm on here. That's the only way to actually see it all, unfortunately. It's very true. Yeah, it's in the pinned message there. Yeah, the link should work and show you the actual questions now when you go onto it. All right. Just like the maintenance breaks, the match 2 will be starting soon. It's possible to get a 1K even if you miss some predictions. Yeah, easily. I'm already at like almost 300. And I only watched one match. All right, looks like they'll be starting right away here. Drew, your total 50 in my clan. 25 builder potions. What should you upgrade your base? I'm just prioritizing heroes completely for Hammer Jam. All right, we got Leo against Xie. So let's see how this goes. Same equipment as always on the king. Make sure you're using emotes in the chat. Gets you 5 points every time you do. Once per battle. Same equipment on the queen as well. Angry Jelly though, so we are going with the queen and Warden charge again. Yep. Nothing too crazy. I've seen one fireball, and that was the best attack so far. Well, not. Okay, maybe not the best, but one of the best attacks. That ice golem is getting really far into the base. So we're seeing with those spring traps why people are opting for the queen and warden charge. Just because. Did that angry jelly stay alive on the queen? I think so. Or maybe not. No, it died instantly when it respawned. But those spring traps do good damage to your Spirit Fox or your RC. This is a very interesting log launcher placement. I guess it's just helping to funnel. It did get that Inferno Tower down. Unfortunately, the stream is horrible quality now. I can't even tell what's going on. No one uses furnaces. Yeah, no. Not very much. They're kind of slow, especially in esports mode. Time fails are the biggest issue with esports mode. You do have that skeleton spell to distract it. Look, are the root? I can't tell if the root riders are exactly splitting. For some reason, they zoomed out more. I don't really know why, but it looks like all the root riders are dead. There's a lot of walls left in this base. Queen does stay alive. Oh, another overgrowth. But the queen is definitely not gonna enjoy going against the king and all that. She does have her ability. But that multi-archer tower is really doing work on the queen and her clones. Like, the giant's already below half health. And they still have that multi-gear tower at the top. The bottom, the king still does have his ability, though. So this is going to be a close one. That RC is putting in work. We do have 2 boogers on the storage and the cannon there that aren't going to go down. So what can the king do with his ability? Not enough, unfortunately. So this will be about a 90% 2-star it's looking. Boogers should get that down, and then they'll probably die to the Minion Prince or the Inferno Tower. My stream's more clear than on the website. That's so funny. Yeah, 90% there. Yeah, that's going to be about it. Don't think they have time to take that down. Leo with the fail for Repotted. Because I'm here. Yes, exactly. So wouldn't it affect our performance in CWL? You're in my clan. Just time the upgrades with attacks using builder potions. Yeah, you can. Because you can do... If you just time it so like... well, you can try at least. So if CWL, like each day will end as your heroes come up, and then you can like get one attack in for one more and then quickly do the next one. Since everyone is just going to attack mirrors, then you should be fine with that there. Yeah, we got 90% for the first attack from Repotted there. All right, we got attack number 2. Well, attack number 1, I guess, for carry coming in from Zgin. I don't really know how to pronounce the name. What do we got going on here? We got Root Riders. Only 4 Root Riders. It's crazy how few that the pros use. They love their support troops. We got RC Charge coming in. Already at half health after 0.5 seconds. Kind of wild. Oh, very late. Oh my god, dude. Extremely, extremely late on that invis and almost paid the price for it. We're going to have to do a double invis cycle here and still almost gets attacked. Holy crap. Unfortunately, the poison does go down, slowing it down, so you will just have to pop that recall. You got pretty good pathing in there, I will say. We're also avoiding the Giga Bomb. That's not bad. Why'd your stream quality go absolute boo on the website? Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, make sure you're using the emotes if you are on the website. I always forget to do that. All right. We got the Root Riders going in here with everything. A lot of damage with that Fire Spitter. Hopefully the healers don't get hit by it. Oh, looks like they should be fine, actually. They're getting kind of low, though. Tornado Trap kind of pulling everything to the side. King is still on the outside with the Queen, but she did have to pop her ability fairly early into this attack. The giant puppet, or the action figure is going in there, the giant. Help with the pathing for the Root Riders as well. All this damage here is about to come up once that overgrowth ends. So it's back now. We're going to have a Crusher Mortar going. We're going to have a Ricochet Cannon. Scatters down at least. This is going to be a close one. Don't underestimate the power of a Crusher Mortar. Oh, they still had the Warden ability? Oh my god, okay. His first attack in the World Finals. And he gets the easy 3-star. I didn't realize he still had the Warden ability saved. Insane. What browser is this? It's just Chrome. It has some weird thing on to like make it look different. First 3-star of the tournament. Looking good. Carry is looking really good to start. That's for sure. Absolute insane attack. See, RC charges are the meta still. Springtrap didn't do shit to it. Beautiful. Not a bad attack at all. So we got our first 3-star with like 30 seconds to spare. Drew emote. Yes, I did. Don't worry. I got the emotes popped here. Suddenly my pick for Rapoded is not looking too hot. Let's see if American can get a 3-star here. So we got the Archer Queen with the Angry Jelly, so we're probably going in with the Queen and Warden charge. We do have a recall as well, so they're not going in where they want to. We got Skeleton Spell popped very early in this attack. Interesting. Right, they got the poison, you got some invis going. A lot happening in this section of the base here. Not enough healing from those healers on the Queen. They are stuck on the Warden who's at full health. I don't understand how the healer's AI works. That was very interesting because I wasn't exactly like very far to the side that they pushed the what's it called? Oh, that ricochet cannon bouncing off the Valkyrie onto that flame flinger at the top. I've seen 2 flame flingers and honestly, they have not gotten as much value as I thought they would. Amirkin. That's how I said his name. But yeah, the flame flingers have not gotten as much value as I thought they would, or you'd hope that they would at least. Very early Barb King ability pop, not gain much value there. Going to the outside, gonna go down pretty soon, it looks like. Yep, that is down already. Pop the Warden ability, but everything was still under the, everything was still under, or is it a healing one? It is the healing tome. Not the eternal tome. Looks like the RC is gonna do work there. She does go to the side with her rocket spear. Get that ricochet cannon? Yes. She's gonna get that Inferno down, probably. Fire Spitter's gonna start doing work to her, though. And everything else is down. So 2 low percent 2-stars here. Very unfortunate. Rapoded not off to a great start, especially when you're getting 3-starred. If Carrie can get one more 3-star here, tall thing to ask, but it is possible. And they would be at an absolute insane advantage at this point in the match. Flanger got hit through the Valk taking ricochet cannon shots. Yeah, that was brutal. You voted for Carrie Esports, so far so good. No kidding. Going pretty well for you. Lowest percentage attack. I think that this one might be. General X ain't doing everything. These guys got to clutch up. Yeah, no kidding. What's the prize pool? I think it's 700k just for Worlds, right? I can get the graphic. Let me pull it up. All right, I can find it. They put some graphics here that I can pull up. Oops. Not on that tab. Here, password to access it anyway, so it's not like you can get in. But let me see here. All right. So we got the prize pool. Wait, that doesn't say the... Where is that? Sorry, I can't find the thing now. Oh well. Go back to the actual attack here. Won't focus on trying to find a prize pool. Imagine competing for gems, not even money. Yeah, they really need gems on their maxed out accounts with all equipment maxed. We got another RC charge going in here. Oh, very close to going down there. That is scary. Trying to get her into the center. They do, but the Fox goes down. Can we get her to the town hall? We can, and it looks like with those two invis, it should go down. And they are just letting her go down as well. Oh, never mind. Town hall said no. Poorly timed invis, and the town hall does not go down. Got two Saitama on both teams. There's two bald guys? Is that what you mean? Rip RC indeed. I don't even think this guy's bald. He just has like a high hairline. Doesn't he have hair on his head? Anyway, why am I focused on that? We do our first dragon attack of the day, and unfortunately, I'm gonna have to say is not going hot. That town hall is gonna absolutely shred everything. This is exactly what Rapada needed today. We do have the queen coming in on the other side, so it's still gonna be a fairly decent percentage attack. Town hall's not gonna survive this, I will say. I can almost guarantee that. Oh my god, the minion prince will survive that though. That is crazy. That Inferno artillery, Inferno tower, minion prince, and air mine had something to say about it. Looks like, yeah, there should at least be something going in. I think the minion prince will turn. Yep. So he's gonna go to the middle, get that down. Oh, town hall did get... Town hall's not going down actually. It got healed up completely by that. It's gonna be really close. Oh my god, by just a couple seconds, it goes down. That's crazy. Where did the dragons go? They went to hell because they got destroyed by the Inferno artillery and an Inferno tower. Very low percent. Very, very low percent. Maybe a couple more here. That's exactly what you need if you're Rapada Gaming. 77% gonna be... Is there something still alive? What's alive? Oh, on the bottom there. They just don't know where to look. I don't know if that archer will even get that down. They're lost, I guess. Oh, there we go. We found it. And no. Yeah, Phoenix is by far the best pet for the prince. I wasn't lying when I talked about that in my guide. It is easily. Are 3 stars common amongst pros? Depends. Usually more common than this, but I think all their good bases were saved for worlds here. So Carry does keep the percentage lead actually with that, which is even crazier to me. They keep the percentage lead and the star lead. Rapada pretty much needs a 3-star in this attack or the next, or they are going down to the losers bracket pretty quick. So yeah, not too surprising to me that I think that was Einstein defending. Or no, Einstein's attacking now. So we'll see. I know he's a pretty good attacker. Or is it like Town Hall 10 back in the day where a 2-star was considered a good attack? Town Hall 12. Yeah, I do kind of miss when the game was harder. It was more entertaining, to be honest, but he looks insane though, bro. That's wild. Giant arrow. That is wild. Are we gonna see a log launcher here? Or no, flame. Okay, we got flame flinger in already. Never mind. Interesting. Fireball attack. Okay. Einstein is cooking. It's probably not a phrase anyone has ever said, but I'm excited to see this here. We got a rage spell in. Freeze on that. Headhunter in. Beautiful. Get that hero down right now. Heroes are so scary in esports mode. Quality does not like staying at 100%. And we do have the Angry Jelly on the ward in there. If you do remember in my pet guide, I said that was the thing to do with Fireball. I had people comment saying that you don't need it because Fireball attacks buildings, but you can tell who actually doesn't use Fireball attacks and who does, because that's obviously not what I meant when I said use the RC on that. No way. We're getting the Town Hall? Oh, no, not the Town Hall. Okay. Oh, we are. That was the giant arrow. What a play. Absolute insane fireball. We still got 11 rocket loons to go in here. We still got our king. We got the flame flinger still working on this base. This is going to be an insane attack if it all comes together. Warden's still nice and healthy. Nothing too scary on that side of the base for him. No heroes to cause him any trouble. We got the king down on the bottom. I'm assuming we'll probably have earthquake boots with him. That skin is dope, actually. I've never seen that king skin before. That is sick. Einstein living up to his name. I know he plot like the way that they plot attacks and think about the game is ridiculous to me. This is why I want a maxed account so bad. I want to do shit like this. This is so fun. We still got a few rocket loons left in the base. There we go. King ability coming in, opening everything up so that queen can get in there. But she is going to the other side. RC is still ready to be placed with the rocket spear. She'll be able to do some work. Queen has perfect pathing. That super wall breaker just in the middle there where the queen's going right now. That was perfect. We got the RC. We got the rocket loons. We got a 3-star here. I'm calling it real quick. We got an invis still for her. Chunking down that minion prince. What an absolute beautiful attack. He says the shh. He does the shh. No kidding. What an amazing attack. Brings Repotted right back into this fight. Very, very close match now. Carry pretty much needs a 3-star or a like 99, 98% 2-star to stay in this attack. It's a 1% difference right now. I know it's 0.2% difference, but that's a 1% difference in game. It doesn't say, does it say, we have to see where it says time. Einstein just derived the equation to destroy the base in style, literally. That was beautiful. Not called Einstein for nothing. That was an amazing attack. I think time is on the side of carry. We'll see if that comes into play because the percent is so close right now. Yeah, they pretty much need a time fail to lose out on time at the moment. What hour is Hammer Jam starting tomorrow? 8 a.m. GMT time. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be the same time all the, like, everything resets. Emote. I think I did last match. I can't remember. Oh, maybe I forgot. I was too invested in that attack. Beautiful. Beautiful attack. All right, back to... This is an interesting one here. We got the king going in. With the giant gauntlet. This is wild. What am I witnessing? Are we back in like 2022 with the giant gauntlet rage gem combo and the Phoenix? That fire spitter staying alive is gonna be annoying. I will say that. Will the Phoenix get it down? I don't think the Phoenix... Can the Phoenix out damage a builder hut even actually? That fire spitter might destroy the hero or the healers. We'll see how they path. I don't know what to think about this attack so far. Okay, Phoenix is gonna get that fire spitter down slow and steady, but it is everything's kind of splitting in the middle there. I don't know what to think about this attack. We have no king left as well. You do have to remember. Root Riders are getting caught in a tornado trap. They didn't get pushed to the outside at least, so there's still that. Oh, there's only one left. So Invis spell base. That's crazy. You don't see that very often. They don't think like us. They're psychopaths. This is crazy. So it looks like Repotted is regaining the lead here. A couple of really good attack from Zed whatever. I can't, let me find his name. It was hard to say. Zedkin, Skin. I'm not sure how to pronounce his name. But couple low percentage attacks here from his teammates. And unfortunately, Einstein cooked with the fireball. And now we got a battle. Repotted has a little bit of a lead. Just on percentage right now. Headhunter taking down a couple of buildings on the outside, just one. Yeah, that's not going to do it there. So 86% 2-star fail. So what we see now, let's see, they'll pull up the actual graphic and we'll see the exact percentage there. So unfortunately, Kai with that 50% hit rate for 3 stars does not get one here. He literally looks like a serial killer in that picture. What do you mean? Bro's smiling. He's having a good time. He's about to win fucking 600k at Worlds with those attacks, so I wouldn't I wouldn't talk shit. Why is your stream constantly lagging? I'm like 50 seconds behind. You might have to just refresh it and then it might fix it because my stream should be almost matched with the real time. All right, so we got, I think Kai attacked General X. Now General X is doing it right back. He was doing insane work in the Clash combo. I'm pretty sure it was General X who I'm thinking of there. We got 2-pronged attack here. We got Fireball coming in, I'm pretty sure. I didn't see the ability, but I do see a scatter shot there. Not scatter shot. Oh my god. I can't talk. I forget what everything's called. A Flame Flinger coming in from the bottom. We got the Warden walk coming in with the Angry Jelly, going for the Fireball. Probably going for that core by the looks of it, I would assume. Gonna take out that Clan Castle. First War Machine scenery base? Oh yeah, it might be. You don't see it too often. What do we got going on here? We got, or maybe just Super Yetis actually, not Fireball. Okay, so the Warden was just for pathing. Okay, it was just a Warden walk. They say how much time between quizzes. Usually it's like few minutes between them in between matches. Oh, Warden almost went down. Wasn't forced to pop his ability, but they chose to anyways. General X. Is that... Wait, what does he have? I knew General ain't doing Root Rider. They have a jump spell in there? I think he put a jump spell in the middle. Interesting. This attack. Still got some time left here. Fortunately, my quality's getting worse again, of course. Still got the Queen alive at the top. If she gets out of that compartment... There we go. She walked over. Still got some healers on him. Oh, never mind. Not as many healers as I thought. We got a couple of Yetis coming out. Is there a skeleton spell on that monolith to distract? This is going to be a close one. I don't think it'll... Oh, it's going to be so close, man. King still has his ability. We still got a couple of Super Yetis. If that RC can do a little bit more work, that scatter being distracted was beautiful for the RC. And this is going to be another 3-star. Beautiful attack by General X. I don't understand how that was a 3-star. It looked so bad. And then it just looked so good. Insane. It just didn't... Nothing died. General for a reason. Repotted, that's insane. They were down bad. And then Einstein and General X come in to absolutely destroy. I think they showed some creators there in the stands. Even though the Super Yetis went out, they stayed alive. They just worked around the outside with the Barb King. He had the Queen in the middle doing work, getting stuff done. That jump spell was beautiful. Very, very smart jump spell there. Got the Queen into the core, got the CC down, kept her alive with those healers, and then, yeah, just did exactly what they needed to. So, absolute insane attack. carry needs 2 3-stars here to stand a chance. Holy spiky. Yeah, the spiky ball is insane. That thing is so busted. There's a reason you have not seen a single attack without it, except for one that got like 80% 2-star. It's disgusting. So what do we got going on here? Sign a little more chill. We got some Root Riders. One of the first times we've seen 5 Root Riders actually instead of 4. People seem to like, or the pros like to pros seem to like going with 4 Root Riders. See how it goes here for Ryuta. You got the Queen and Warden charge going in. We do have a recall, so this isn't the side he wants to attack from. This is just where he's pushing in. Oh, that Queen. Okay, it dodged the Crusher Mortar. Unfortunately, it did pop its ability. Emotes reminder, thank you. This one got regular war scenery. I'm glad you're in the chat to pay attention to the scenery. Oh, I got the glowy ore unlocked. I'm at 300 points now. So Queen did pop her ability there, unfortunately extremely early. I don't think they got the value they wanted to there. Royal Champion's gonna get that Town Hall down at least. Oh, Rocket Loon's coming in. Okay. Not in time to distract, though. They might kill the RC. Nope. Stays alive with those healers. King also popped his ability there already. This is shaping up like a pretty low percent attack. This is going to be the lowest percent attack of the day so far. It does look to be that way. So yeah, if Repotted can get a 3-star, it guarantees the win. If they get a high percent 2-star, it also guarantees the win. Let's figure out exactly what percentage they need here. It looks like we're going to hit just over 70 for percentage. Slowly going down. Monolith getting tanked by those snakes. Snake bracelet, so much better than people give it credit for, I will say. All right. Oh God, we're going to sit here for a while, aren't we? We're sitting here for 40 seconds. I don't think that's even going to destroy it. It's going to be so close. This is ridiculous. Yeah, they just ended it. Thank you for putting us out of our misery. I'm heartbroken for you. That's very tough. Yeah, after the Skins performance, bro, I don't know how to say it. It sounds weird every time I say it, no matter how I do it. Very disappointing indeed. Repotted with a huge lead on percentage and even a bigger lead with the star there. So we went from 0 3-stars in the first war, or first match, to 3 in this one. I wonder if we'll get 4. Ryuta with only a 73%. Very disappointing there. So Repotted just needs 2 stars and about, what, 65%? Yeah, 65%. 66, I think, actually guarantees it. 66% 2-star from Philip. And we are seeing Repotted move on, and we're seeing me get 2 correct predictions so far. So let's see how this one goes. At this point, we'll see how this attack goes. 6, 7 maybe. Yeah, true. They might need about 67%. Okay, so let's see what Philip's going for here. We could just see, okay, it looks like Giant Gauntlet and Rage Gem, so they are just going for percentage as the main factor here. This is a very similar setup to the last time where a Valkyrie was chaining the Ricochet cannon off of the Flame Flinger. Okay, we got early Fireball there just for... Okay, I see what we're doing here. So we're getting some pathing set up very, very early on so that we can get into that Town Hall and guarantee that. So Warden is going to go into the Town Hall most likely now. All right, we're doing a Warden charge after the Fireball. We got some skeletons going in to distract the heroes. Flameflinger's doing work on the other side, creating that perfect path for the Warden. And then we got some Rocket Loons to help with that a little bit as well. There we go. That is down. Heroes are down at the top. And a couple of archers pulled from the CC. They're going towards the Warden, luckily, not the Flameflinger for Philip here. But this one looks all but done unless, I don't know, he like disconnects from the game somehow. It looks like Repotted is staying in the winner's bracket and shoving Carry down to the loser's bracket. So we'll see what else he does here. Looks like he's just focusing on the Town Hall first, and then it'll be percentage after. Not too concerned with the 3-star. Yeah, so he's guaranteeing that he's getting that Town Hall down. It is 100% secured right now. Oh, there is a Headhunter going in, being a nuisance. But the healers keeping it alive, not an issue at all. King going in under that Phoenix. It'll get some extra percentage. Town Hall is down. That is the 2nd star acquired. Yeti's going in at the top to get a little bit extra as well. And yeah, Royal Champion gained some percentage on that side. This honestly could be a 3-star. It's looking pretty good, to be honest. Warden is kind of stun locked on the Yetis, but other than that, not a bad attack. Obviously, you just went for percentage mainly. Okay, he's out of spells too, so not going to be a 3-star. Looks like we're going to run out of time there. Warden probably wouldn't die, but yeah, very good attack. Did exactly what he needed to and nothing more. Repotted did win this already. He didn't need to go for a 3-star. But I think we all know who the MVP of this match was. Turned it around for his team. Brought him right back in. Did an absolute insane fireball attack. It's got to be Einstein. High 90% 2-star. When all you need is like 60%. General X did do really well too. But I think if Einstein didn't 3-star there, I don't think they win this, to be quite honest. That swung the match completely. It brought it from like a really, really bad like 1-star deficit back to tied, and then General X did the rest there. It could be either of them, I would say. I feel bad because there's still one attack left, I guess. But yeah, the match is unfortunately over already for Carry. So we'll see what they do here. If they do something special, go for a 3-star. Maybe don't show their hand right now. So they will have a match coming up against Millicent. I don't know if they're in the same. I don't know how the bracket works. They might be in that same side there. All right, let's see what they go in with. So they're doing Super Yetis as well. It seems like the pros really love them Super Yetis right now. Someone didn't know MVP votes get the same amount of points to everyone. It's just completely subjective. Yeah, exactly. All right, we do have a Fireball coming in with Super Yetis. That's pretty dope. Nice one there. Doesn't look like they were going for the Clan Castle or anything, but that is really good pathing already. So we're going in on that side. Ooh, gets spring trapped early. The Ice Golem doesn't get much value there. Another one. Wow, both those spring traps. So it looks like people are still just using spring traps on the outside to get either the wall breakers or get those Ice Golems out of the way early. Not as much for the RC charges. While I do think that they do work on RC charges, they do also only get, like, they have 1 tile range. So it has to walk perfectly over it. It's not like bombs where there's a larger range and it can hit both the Spirit Fox and the RC. Attack's going pretty good so far. Looks like we got a Healing Tome instead of the Eternal Tome, and the Warden does go down under the Tome. Not getting perfect value out of that. So from the top, it looks like there are a couple of those bears from the Druids doing work. It's already going down, though. Quality gets so bad. How to get points? You've been watching the whole time and you have 80, which you had already. You have to use emotes in the chat like this once per match. And then there's going to be questions right after this game when we're in the break. Poison Tower value waste. Rip healers. And that is about it for this attack here. So fairly decent 2-star, but nowhere near enough. Not that it was possible for them to come back. I did interact on them. Just make sure the main way to get points is from doing the quizzes in between rounds. So there's going to be a couple coming up. Make sure you do those. Make sure you vote for an MVP right now. Has anyone 3-starred yet? We had 3 3-stars in this match here. We had General X, we had Einstein, and we had Zekin. But yeah, we had Repotted coming out on top. How do you vote MVP? It'll pop up right on the side here or wherever this stuff is popping up for you. It'll be soon. Now that the match is done. There we go. My prediction was correct. Again, extra 35 points for that. Einstein the GOAT for real. That attack was insane. Oh, we got some creators there. All right, should pop up soon. Let's listen to the interview here.
Thank you so much, guys. I've got General X here with me from Repotted Gaming. Arguably got to be the most important win of the first 2 days here on the main stage, right? It's good to get you in that headspace.
Well, everyone point General X.
Weight off your shoulders is that win.
Yeah, always the first match always dictates how the tournament goes, so it's pretty nice to start well and also to not fall in the lower bracket, so I have a good chance tomorrow on and go for the upper bracket finals.
Leading into that match, we talked a lot about your experience on the main stage, kind of possibly giving you an edge over Carry Esports as well, but you know what? We've been talking a lot as well. Judo and Itsu up there in the caster booth were also talking about how impressive your base building has been, but at the end of last season, you ended it so dominantly, winning Worlds. This season hasn't quite been the same, not as dominant, let's say. So how much prep have you been doing? What's prep been like coming into here? Do you feel like you've had to go that extra mile?
Honestly, I have to say we pretty much did it like last year. Prepared well, studied the opponents,
You
and
went judo.
the spaces which we thought will defend well. I have to say I was a bit nervous after the first attack because they did really well, but the bases hold strong afterwards, so I'm very glad that it worked out pretty well this time as well.
Yeah, it must have been a bit dicey after that first attack from them. But you know, before I let you go, tomorrow you're going to be in that upper bracket. You're going to be facing off against Elevate, arguably the most, well, a lot of people think the strongest team coming into this competition. How do you feel about that? And do you feel like it'd be nice to just get a win over them, right?
Sounds German.
I mean, if you saw 2 matches,
Yeah, it
then
does sound
you
more
know
German to me.
which team did better, so we will see how it goes tomorrow.
Okay, thank you so much, General X, for
Judo's
joining
just
me
a caster,
in this
yeah, he's not a
post-match
host.
interview. Stay right there. I'm not going to let you run away just yet, but for now, let's head back over to the desk where they can break down that match in more detail.
Sounds more like human to
The
me, on God.
confidence from General X.
Oh, there's your
And that
judo.
spice to the interview. Beautiful stuff. It's always great to hear from him. Went pretty great, he said. I couldn't have said it better myself. That match went really well for them. And Clash Bashing, you're joining us at the desk. You were...
All right, we'll mute them for now. How's 6th Builder progress going? It's going. I'm going up to Builder Hall 8 on my free-to-play account here. Oh, we got more rewards, of course. Gotta claim those. 15 minutes until the next upgrade's done. But yeah, we got Builder Hall 8 going up here. I gotta start working on the heroes, though. I gotta start working on the battle machine a little bit. Hope Woody doesn't join commentary. He just says anything. That's wild. Do not check Discord DMs. Okay. I will not. Don't have to tell me twice then. Yeah, progress is going good on the base here. I popped a book on the town hall here just to get that up, but now I'm waiting until tomorrow to start any of the other upgrades because I mean, this is going to get cut down to 3 days. This is going to get cut down to 2 days. Like, I'm just doing all the short upgrades, usually just storages for now. And that's about it, really. Nothing too crazy. Got 6th builder before the rework on my main. Not touching anything on my mini. Will stay as max. Builder Hall 5 forever. Drew, Reels or TikTok? I don't watch either, so I have no say in that matter. Yeah, I got the Warden unlocked. I got the Eternal Tome up. Oops, Eternal Tome upgraded. I needed to dump some more anyways. He's watching shorts. I don't watch any short form content. I just do not have any interest in it. It always seems boring to me, to be honest. I prefer just having like a video on or something and doing other stuff. That's usually what I do. Dizzy versus Navi making me nervous. This match is going to be insane. Most valuable player, General X, Einstein. Last time I checked, I don't think those players were on Elevate or Millisim, but I might be wrong. I think the graphic was not upgraded. Synth was in Navi in 2023. Is he with Dizzy now or something? Who's he play on now? Is it a grudge match? Revenge match here? When does this war start? How are you feeling about War Nub? Oh, you claim them? Oh, you claim the top one. Bro, what's that guy doing? I don't know who the hell Clasher is, but he's doing some interesting thing. Yeah, Dizzy. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense now. I see. So that'll be interesting. Bro is rushing like a god. You know how I said on Discord that my Reels feed is cooked? I honestly don't like that the algorithm pushes anything just so you stay hooked on the app. Oh, you're... Okay. See, I don't know who's who from YouTube to Discord, so I'm guessing absolute that you're calm then, because I'm pretty sure you're the one who said that. Take top 2 easy. 7 answer. Oh, shit. How many dark spells are currently available? Yeah. Let me do that on my free-to-play. I have my iPad pulled up too, so I can do it on there. I'm at 190 points on that account. Oh, look at that. We got... Oh, more ore. Whom do you vote between Navi and Dizzy? I voted Navi. 7 is the answer for that. Oh, it's done already. Sorry, guys. Thank you for reminding me of the question. But yeah, you'll take top 2 easy. I'm not concerned about that. Those bases are not that good. iPad. Yeah, I don't even play on my... I hate when this happens. There's some glitch with the wars on PC where this happens. So let me... I'll just have to close out of the game. Then go back to that. I'll just open it again. Maybe I'll just pull it up. All right, we're tied in war 134 to 134 in your other clan. Yeah, I can 3-star the top base if needed, so it'll at least be a draw. I also got to use my star bonus soon. 31 days at Town Hall 15. Damn, it's quite a while. I don't know if you're still in the chat, Newell. I saw you were there earlier. Video on Clan Capital? Probably not, because it's just old and boring now. I might include in a video what I do for the raid weekends, but other than that, not really gonna do anything on it. Oh, cat's going crazy right now. She's tweaking a little. But yeah, Clan Capital it never gets updates anymore. It's kind of just the same old, same old. Everyone's made videos on it. If you need a guide on how to do it, you can find them somewhere. Riders. Those are not riders, I will say. Whatever riders are exactly. What did they not 3-star here? Do they have attacks? Okay, they do have attacks. So yeah, it's gonna be a perfect war combo. Okay, the cat wants to come and say hi. All right, come here. Come on. I don't know if you can hear her. She's meowing at me. When is Hammer Jam exact date? It sounds like tomorrow. Navi is statistically better. That's what I have heard. All right. We still have about 8 minutes. Yeah, I did pick Navi here for the next one there. How many quizzes do they do? Let me scroll up. Do they do multiple? I think they did. Okay, they do. So after that, there's going to be one more quiz for something. Do you rush till Town Hall 15 this Hammer Jam? You're max Town Hall 13? Yeah, I would suggest rushing to at least Town Hall 15. Try and get some hero upgrades in, of course. Very good to get those out of the way. I'm waiting to see. I have a video ready for Hammer Jam. Just waiting to like make it public. Just because I'm waiting for them to actually announce it instead of just leaks. But we do know it's coming tomorrow. It'll be esports knowledge quiz. you know the pattern that they do there. All right, let's see Dizzy get introduced here.
Nice one, gentlemen, and their opponents. They are a staple in Clash of Clans esports. Can they claim another world title? They are Na'Vi!
All right. Okay, Newell, you're asking what do I recommend buying from the event shop? I would just get Glowior then, if you got E-Boots and all the Starior. That's what I did. It's nice to have early on.
They are Stars, Klaus, Kazuma, Yatta, and Gaku. Over there, boys.
This aura.
That way.
That's wild. That's so disrespectful.
It is a clash of titans here on the main stage for our third match.
Walking in front of your opponents is so funny.
What's about to happen?
I don't know if they actually meant to do it.
Those team introductions, they're getting me hyped up every single time. I mean, this really is the clash of two titans.
I watched Stars and Yatta's Legend attacks. They've done way better than they were in the last monthly finals.
Dizzy, who have just been so dominant throughout the entire season. And then the absolute
Navi is honestly scary.
Navi over there.
Negative ore for the poses. That's crazy. Oh, there's a quiz. Okay, through what path did Navi secure their golden ticket?
Yeah,
Navi was through the
sure
leaderboard,
going
I'm
to be a
fairly sure, right, guys?
clutch match
Yeah,
because,
leaderboard.
I mean, both of those teams
Navi
now,
just
with
cooked all year round.
were able to prepare for each other quite a bit.
I'm pretty sure they were by far the
I've
top
seen
team
that
on the
Dizzy
leaderboard.
skipped the question of Carbon a little bit if they would bait a specific player. So the question is still open. Are we going to see player-specific baits, or what is going to be the game plan coming into this matchup?
And that's always the interesting thing. Like, what
There
is
we
the
go.
scouting
We're already
report?
almost
Same thing with
halfway
Navi.
through it, not even
We
3 matches
know
in.
that Dizzy, they've come up with some really creative attacks throughout the season.
All right, I'm gonna mute them now. That's enough there. Yeah, leaderboard was the answer for how Navi secured it there. Easily, they secured it on the leaderboard. I'm fairly sure. Wasn't even close. Let me pull up some things here just to show you. I don't know why it does this. It's okay. Oh, come on. What the hell is going on? Okay, so this is, here, we'll show a couple of things. First, I want to just pull up that. So this was how all the golden ticket winners secured their thing. I don't know why it's just like filler text added on to this, because this was supposed to be like for the creators to use. But yeah, we see Navi got the points leaderboard. Millicent was in the LCQ just the other month there. So yeah, so far we'll see if the teams who got it early on might be a little rusty. But if you don't know, Dizzy and Carrie is also Dizzy, so it was Dizzy 2 times in a row to start, which is insane. So if they both go to the lower bracket immediately, would be disgusting. Navi, Vatic, and Only Bads were close. Vatic got banned, yeah, and then Only Bads didn't make it far in monthly qualifiers. Yeah. They just couldn't keep up at that level there. So we got 3 minutes until the next match going on there. Unfortunate for all the people who picked wrong on the quiz there. Quite a few actually screwed that one up. How many people failed this one? How did people fail? So many people failed these quizzes. That's crazy. Navi lost the ticket against Carey in May. Ooh, interesting. Did they... I don't know how did they perform through all the monthly qualifiers then? Did they make it to the finals again? Or was it only that one time? Oops. I guess I'll close that. I don't need that anymore. What was the other thing I wanted? Or I'll close this one too. There we go. Wikipedia says they disbanded Vatic. I can't remember exactly what happened, to be honest. They only didn't make it in December. Damn. So they did pretty damn well. They're most consistent. Yeah, that's fair. It's hard to stay consistent the whole time. The other thing with like winning early on doesn't necessarily mean that you're like by far the best team, especially because then you don't really need to perform at that level for the rest of the year. So you really have to make sure that you're staying consistent with doing other tournaments and things that actually matter, and not just because you have the golden ticket already, you just let your skills slack. And keep up with the meta, because it shifts a lot over the course of like 6 months from when you get the ticket at the start of the year to Worlds actually happening. So we'll see how Dizzy did. We'll see what they can do here, but it does look like Navi is by far the community's prediction there. Oh, right. Yeah, okay, that was it. Yeah, that was the stupidest thing ever, to be quite honest. I forgot about... Yeah. I remember I didn't know that was Vatic necessarily, but I remember that situation. It's ridiculous. So some guy said on Discord that if he betted, he would bet on himself, essentially, to win in the LCQ. Or, oh no, it was September... I thought it was LCQ, but maybe it was September finals. And it just came out just before LCQ, and they got banned, or they got banned then. All right, we got the first attack coming in here. What do you think of shutting down Brawl Stars? You mean Squad Busters? We'll talk about that later. For now, we got an RC charge coming in here. Hopefully they don't hit any spring traps so they instantly lose the attack. Super Yeti cleaning up some garbage buildings on the outside. Oh, they did hit a spring trap. Didn't do anything, believe it or not. Oh, the Fox is almost dead. So I do need to double. A lot of spring traps there. Oh my lord, dude. Okay, Fox is dead. Interesting. Was that where the giant arrow was supposed to go? Because I don't think so. It was August finals. Emote not available. Oh yeah, you're right. Why is the emote not available? Oh, yes, I do have a reward. Oh my god. Okay, it's all popping up now. I don't think that giant arrow was supposed to go there. I don't think the log launcher's taking the town hall, but the troops out of it should. It looks like the queen's going back there. A lot of rocket loons in the CC right now. Very interesting. Yeah, you're talking about Squad Busters? That's what I thought. So Root Riders are splitting a little bit there. It looks like one of them is going to probably go down to the Monolith easily. Yeah, those two on the side are going down to the Monolith and that multi-gear tower. Just so much damage there. Even with that invis, the RC almost died instantly. It's a good thing they saved a couple extra ones. Looks like Yata might not be getting 3-star start. We'll see what the Barb King can do with this spiky ball, but there is a lot of base remaining. A lot of high health buildings too. Very late overgrowth. He still has plenty of time. Time isn't really the issue at this point. The main issue is how much health is left in this base. Warden going down is not going to help at all. Reduces the damage output by a fair bit here. Healer's going down to that air defense as well. We'll see what the spiky ball can do. It's going to be close. Unfortunately, it looks like there's going to be a little bit too much health here. And with that scatter shot, there's no way that King is surviving. So 90, 94, maybe 95. Depends if that scatter goes down, or not scatter. Oh, we'll see here. This is interesting. Unfortunately, the ice golem is not the one targeted. Oh, what'll happen here? Looks like it might be a time fail. Very unfortunate, but it is. King goes down, and there's just not enough damage left. If it barely survived, I still think it's a time fail, unfortunately. But a lot closer than it looked, to be honest. That was not a horrible attack, but very unfortunate. 97% 2-star. Oh, emotes are here now. Okay. Yada in with the 3-star. Nub, you called it a little early there. The difference between level 21 and 27 spiky ball? No, literally. People attacking like legends modifiers and they're like, oh, it's not that hard. Bro, you're not playing with the hardest modifier. Losing equipment levels is insane. Like, the change that it makes is ridiculous. I'm pretty sure spiky ball gets one less target too. All right, so we got Hawk coming in from Dizzy. Let's see what he can do. See if he can get a 3-star off the bat and put Navi on the back foot. What do we got coming in here? All right, so we got Ward in charge with the Clasherama skin, or Masherama, I think. Got the Angry Jelly going. I didn't see what was that. I don't know if it was Fireball or if it's just Warden pathing going in. I didn't look down, unfortunately. Looks like it might just be for pathing. I don't really see what they would Fireball here necessarily. Yeah, they don't have spells to Fireball. What am I talking about? So it's definitely just for pathing. Hopefully the Warden goes right. Okay, Angry Jelly has expired on him. I'm surprised they're not playing in some troops to kind of clean up those left side buildings. I would assume they probably want to go in with Super Yays right at the Town Hall. Looks like they're gonna, yep, so they're doing that now. There you go. And then, okay, those archers will go to that side to clean up for them. I see. Perfect. Good start to the attack there. We got the king on the outside to do some work with the snake bracelet. When you put the king on the outside like that to kind of create a funnel, that's why you want the snake bracelet, because it just provides so much survivability there, and some extra DPS as well. It's really nice. So we got all the Super Yetis under that Warden. Still no ability popped. Probably waiting for that. I'm surprised that Gigabomb has not blown up somehow. I don't really understand how it didn't. Okay, there it goes. Didn't hit too much, but it did I think it did hit after the ability. Super Yays are all gone in the middle there. Royal Champion coming in with the king, kind of creating a funnel. Those skeletons on the scatter shot are chunking it down a little bit, but it's not really providing the tanking you would want from the scatter. This attack's going pretty good so far. Most of the heroes still alive. Barb King ability left. Popping right now. You got all those trash buildings down at least. We'll see if the RC can tank it here. It looks like this is going to be a 3-star. Depending what that defending king does, this is a 3-star. But that Frosty is doing work, and we see Hawk coming in to clutch up and give Dizzy the lead early. We'll see if it sticks around or if it'll be similar to that last match with Carrie, if they can hold on to it and if they can keep up the 3-stars, because Carrie got 1 to start and then none the rest of the way. So Navi is on the back foot to start here after 1 attack. They're down a star, down a little bit of percentage. Not a bad attack at all. Let's see who is up next. Coming out of Navi's corner. Okay, so we got Gaku coming out. 3-star isn't required here to stay in the game, but it would be very, very helpful. That's for sure. See what we're going in with here. Going with the Earthquake Boots on the Barb King over the Snake Bracelet. Going with a Warden charge in here with the Angry Jelly. What else do we got? We got the Eternal Tome on him there. So it looks like very similar attack here. Pros are loving the Super Yetis. By far the most used attack over Root Riders. 1 dragon attack has happened so far, and that's it. Looks like they're just not as confident with those RC charges anymore, so dragons just aren't the play at this moment in time. Warden doing some good work getting in there, popping that poison tower early as well, and then just completely ignoring it. Laying the Fire Spitter, or sorry, Flame Flinger's doing some work on the left side of the base, helping with that pathing and just chunking down some high damage buildings. Got the Super Yetis going in. They almost strayed to the outside, but the Royal Champion keeps them alive. Royal Champion already going down early in this attack, not looking good on that end. Went down super early. There's still so much of the base left. Had to pop the Barb King. I don't know if that was the plan to open everything up or what the deal is with that. But this attack went from good to bad fairly quick. So we'll see how everything survives in the middle. We have no hero abilities left, no Royal Champion to get in on that back end and help out. Looks like the healers are going to the opposite side from where the damage is right now, letting the heroes go down. Queen can't even get down that 1 extra building. Flame Flinger is doing some good work on that side of the base there, so that will help a bit. But heroes are all down. There's just a couple Super Yetis left. Crusher Mortar destroying all the Electro Spirits before they can even spawn. And this is not looking good for Navi. Not how they wanted to start this. I cannot imagine this is what their plan was to begin their world finals. Single minion will clutch for sure. Yeah, it looks like 76, 70, oh, maybe 78, depends. Oh, air bomb's coming in. 77%. Oh, 78, never mind. There was one more building I didn't see. My bet paying off. Crazy. Who would have guessed? Oh man, that Navi might be the wrong team to pick out of any in the first round. L ads. Oh, are there ads coming up? At least it wasn't a very exciting attack at the end that you got distracted by an ad from. Super minions are MVP of this attack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the siege machine and the clan castle troops did just as much work as anything else in that attack. Yeah, very unfortunate attack there for Gaku. Only 80%. You need way more than that to stay in this now. If Dizzy can come up with another 3-star, and if there's anyone I would expect it from, it's probably Darkstar. So we'll see what goes on here. We got Inferno Dragon in this comp. Is this a fireball attack? It's got to be a fireball. Looks like we're going in probably Flame Flinger at the top. Warden on the bottom. Darkstar coming in with Fireball Furnace attack. This is going to be fun. We got Flame Flinger at the top, just like I assumed. We got that Inferno Dragon. Interesting. Inferno Dragon to take down the heroes. Now that is some tech you don't see too often. Got the Minion Prince out of the way to make a safe path for that Flame Flinger. Lalo Puppet attack. That was Darkstar. That's crazy. Emote. Oh yes, thank you. Need 5 more points there. What is this Fireball doing? It is destroying everything. Clan Castle is down before it even has a chance to spawn a single troop. Top of the base is down. All those merged defenses, defending Minion Prince, one of the scariest troops, defending troops in the base. No talking. By the way, just anyone who might know, I know most of you aren't stupid, but no talking about leaks or anything yet. Please don't. Just don't spoil people who don't want to know about it. That would be great. There is a channel on my Discord specifically for leaks to be posted. So if you want to know, you can go there and discuss it and check it all. But don't talk about it in the stream chat or anything. There have been some... It's not 100% confirmed, but there are some theories and stuff from data miners that pretty much confirms what Town Hall 18 will be about. So you can go check it out if you want, but don't talk about it in the stream or you will get muted. But this is definitely looking like a 3-star. RC has still got its ability there. Gonna get down those scary, scary multi-inferno towers for most attacks, not for a fireball attack. Multi-inferno towers are literally nothing to a fireball attacker. I don't know what the Warden is doing, but he just wanted to die. So I guess he's following the giant. That was... Talking about the leaks is risky for your channel. Well, I'm not talking about them. Well, I guess I did say I just have a channel for people to talk about them if they want. I can't stop people from talking about leaks, but I'm not leaking anything. I'm not talking about anything. I'm pretty sure some YouTubers have actually talked about the leaks also. I saw videos about it. People trying to get for it. But yeah, this is looking like a Dizzy win here early on. Navi pretty much needs 3 straight 3-stars to stand a chance. Oh, if someone starts talking about it, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, definitely not in... Especially not when I'm streaming the goddamn World Finals for the game, too. That is crazy. Right now, I'm going to say a Dizzy looking like the team to beat. Navi made a mistake walking in front of them to piss them off, and yeah, it clearly did not work well for them. So who do we got coming up for attack number 3? Any day now, we'll find out. How's your creator code application going? We got Kazuma coming for the attack here. I know they're a good-ass player, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a 3-star here. So I'm an official creator for Supercell now. I applied for it, and that's what I got. And then you become a super creator once Supercell actually approves you. Kazuma with the fireball. You know we stand fireball attackers, so that's a Kazuma W right there. So, okay, let me finish my thought there. So, yeah, I'm an official creator, but you become a super creator once Supercell approves you. So it's up to them when that happens. What are we fireballing? Crusher Mortar? Fireball. Oh, no! That was not what he was hoping for. Missed the fireball. I think that was a bomb tower or something that it went for. So this is going to be a GG. This is not going to end as a 3-star. I can guarantee it right now. The Flame Flinger's getting hit by the fire mites too. That's not helping one bit. Unfortunate attack by Cosma there. Navi lose then? It is looking like it. It is looking like it. It's not over yet, but Dizzy pretty much just needs 3 high percent 2-stars to easily win the war. And there's nothing Navi can do about it because they've had a low percent 2-star. They had a high percent 2-star to be fair, but this attack probably going to end as a low percent 2-star. They have to make sure they get that Town Hall down or they're completely screwed. That core of the base is still looking super scary. I can't tell. I don't know if they baited the whole CC either. I'm not sure what even baited the CC, to be honest. Oh, I think they did the skeleton spell thing. I didn't realize that actually baits the CC either. They got the Royal Champion left to get that Town Hall at least. Honestly, the attack is not looking horrible for how bad of a fireball that was. Like, the attack still is going fairly decent. What does he have on the Royal Champion? I think I see what he was going for there. He was hoping to get the Town Hall down before the Royal Champion popped its ability, and then relying on it to clutch up the core there, but unfortunately did not go well for him there. Going to be another low percent 2-star. That fireball really, really screwed it up there. Really unfortunate for Cosma. He's a great attacker normally. You don't see this, especially on the world stage. Even the Invis didn't do anything. My points. That's okay. Wow. If there was one team I was not expecting to like fail this hard at Worlds, it was Navi. So hopefully they can come back in the losers bracket. Since when are Ground Expos meta? All of Town Hall 17 and probably before that. Ground Expos are meta because they counter the Flame Flinger. He does solo CWL. Yeah, Cosmo's the guy who does like he gets like first place in CWL all by himself with like 15 accounts. It's ridiculous. Still got more than Gaku. That's sad. Poor Gaku. But yeah, they only have a 12% lead and they're tied in stars. And Dizzy also happens to have one more attack than them. So not going the greatest so far for them, I will say. Very unfortunate start here. Okay, make sure we're doing emotes. I keep forgetting. This has been crazy. So let's see what is it Synthé? Yeah, Synthé can do. Oh, we got the Minion Prince coming in with the Dark Crown. We got a dragon attack here. Let's see if he can make my dragons work. Prove that they work on the world stage. The last attack we saw, I can't remember who it was, but it was not too well done. Didn't get the Town Hall down like they would have wanted. Beautiful invis there to keep the Inferno Tower under it and the Spirit Fox just barely. Another great invis to protect it from that giant bomb there. So he gets it down, should path to the outside of that poison spell, and keeps the king under it as well. Spirit Fox is not dead somehow. It went through a Giga Bomb and a poison tower and it stays alive. Like, seriously, what the hell, man? That's insane, dude. All right, gonna keep that last invis probably. No need to pop that there. We do have an ice block, so we're gonna see that Lava Hound doing some insane tanking with some air defenses there. Where is he gonna pop it? Oh, that's very smart. So we got the RC on it, got the scatter locked in on that Lava Hound. Delays it just that little bit. Unfortunately, his dragons do get pulled by a tornado trap. That is really bad for him. If you ask me, it's splitting it up. And I don't think they're going exactly where he was hoping. They're going to get baited by those CC troops too, and a few of them are going to get pulled. Oh, unfortunately, actually they did not. I'm surprised. Okay, there they go. They're getting baited now by skeletons. So they're spreading out, which you don't always hate with them. And the Minion Prince with that Dark Crown, as they start going down, it's going to survive forever. It does have the Phoenix as well, and the Dark Orb still left for that back end. So this might be a 3-star, and we might see Dizzy clutching the war in the first 3 attacks. Perfect. There's still a few dragons left. That ability, stopping 2 air defenses, Monolith, multi-archer tower, and a multi-inferno tower from doing anything at all, and a Minion Prince. Minion Prince under the Phoenix, still doing work. It's going to be close here. It looks like we're running out of damage a little bit. Minion Prince is going to tank all those shots, get the Monolith to destroy the dragon. So it's not a 3-star, very, very close attack there. I think the pathing was just a little too poor. Split them up a little too much. That tornado trap single-handedly stopped that attack from being a 3-star, if you ask me. Stopped the dragons from going to that high damage compartment early and getting rid of that. Instead, they kind of split up and then one by one went to that compartment and got their asses beat. But yeah, not a bad attack at all from Synthé. Tornado Trap really just clutched it up. That's just beautiful base design, to be honest. Not much you can do about that. Dragons might not be exactly the top of the meta anymore. All right, we got Klaus attacking. He pretty much, even if they get 2 3-stars here, it's going to be really tough to win. They really need Dizzy to get a couple really low percent 2-stars or a 1-star real fail. I literally didn't get to vote. It picked Dizzy for me. That's not, I wouldn't complain about that at least. And a second tornado trap might be the play for revitalizing defense. Bro, that would be so goddamn annoying. I would hate that. We got a fireball attacker here. Dizzy coming in, or sorry, Navi coming in with another fireball. Will this one go better? All right, so they were very confident that was not trapped there. It was, but not as far to the outside as it would have needed to be to screw that up. Very smart to just rip it off the bat. Get that out of the way. We got some rocket loons coming in here. What else do we got going in? Where will the siege machine be dropped? I'm guessing from the top there. It's probably why we got all this rocket loons coming in. Yep, we got the flame flinger coming in, throwing some fireballs onto the base. Second tornado would be crazy. Your modifiers are good enough for defense. Yeah, they just need to add modifiers to other points of the game. I really do hate nerfing equipment as a modifier, to be quite honest. I think it's just kind of lazy. But let's see what we got going on here. This attack is looking really good off the bat. I see the perfect pathing to get that Warden in on the Town Hall and get that down. The Flame Flinger is going to be providing some nice support on the top as well. That King's going to stay just out of range so it won't attack it. Luckily for him. Got the Minion Prince down. Beautiful. You got a Loon coming in to tank any potential mines there. Yep, got one out of the way for his healers. Rocket Loons and King coming in. What's happening with the Warden there? Okay, got the freeze down, so that's good. Got the heal spell down. Warden looks like it almost went down. It's very hard to tell under that rage. He's very lucky the Ice Golems didn't get targeted first as well by his Warden. That worked out really well. We do need to get the heroes in here quick. That Monolith is going to chunk down that King. Is it under Phoenix? It is, so it will stay alive and stay as a tank. But they're getting distracted. We'll see what happens here. Town Hall is not going down yet. It doesn't look like this will 3-star to me. I don't see it happening here. Not enough time left for the Warden, even if it stays up. And there's just so much damage on it right now, and the healer's getting attacked. So yeah, Warden is down. Healers are down. Rocket Spear doing a little bit of work for the Royal Champion, but it's not going to be enough. Another low percent 2-star. Na'Vi just can't find their form in this match. And they'll be going down to the lower bracket, confirmed. I don't know if Dizzy just like signed a deal with the devil to create these bases for them or what the deal is, but they are demolishing this war. It's not even close. They can really just do whatever they want and they'll win this war. I don't know. If I were them, I would probably not pull out exactly what I want to do, like not show my full cards. I'm not sure how it works exactly, if you have to lock in your bases ahead of time or if you decide on your bases as you're going into the match and into the war. If someone knows, that would be great. But if I were Dizzy, I wouldn't really show off what strategies I actually plan on using. I would just do something basic to get the guaranteed 2 stars and clutch this war up, because they've got a they've got quite the lead right now. That's for sure. They just need 2 stars and they win. Percentage doesn't even come close to mattering at this point. You picked 3 predictions wrong. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Let's see, where are they going with here? So they are going with more dragons. So they might just want, I don't know if they're just planning on using the same attack again just to be safe and kind of hide their, not show their cards too early when they're already guaranteed to go on to the, what is that? Semis? Upper semis? Let's see what the RC charge can do. There you go. Very nice there. Spirit Fox still with a decent amount of health left. We'll see how trapped this side of the base is. Oh, very, very bad invis. And yeah, that's down. Mask not with the greatest RC charge. Looking like one of my attacks there, unfortunately. Luckily for them, they only need percentage and a 2-star. Or enough percentage to get a 2-star. So hopefully they make sure that Town Hall goes down and don't worry too much about it. So it looks like they're going in from the top to get some extra percentage. And then I would assume probably, I would hope they're going, okay, yeah. I was going to say, I would hope they're going in from the bottom side or bottom right to guarantee that they get that Town Hall down. Because if they have missed that Town Hall, that is not good for them. So they are going to guarantee that that will go down. I'm assuming Warden ability will be popped in a little bit there. Yeah, there it goes. Minion Prince going into the Town Hall, getting that down, and looks like we got about enough percentage with the heroes and everything on the top, or sorry, the Queen and the Siege Barracks on the top, and we got a 2-star there. So that's all they need to do. Nothing too crazy going on. And this war is almost all but over. Oh man. I see your DM, Stefan. If you're in the chat, you know what I'm talking about. It'll happen eventually, don't worry. But yeah, this attack, low percent 2-star, but that's all they needed. I would troll and use Go Wipe for the final attack. You still need to guarantee the 2-star though. Points from the Supercell site. The site is linked in the chat here. So you can go there, you can get the points, you can collect them, do emotes during the fights to get a extra 5 there. And then other than that, oh, you were just asking each other about them. But yeah, anyone who doesn't know, just get the points, you get some ores, you're good to go. It was a go-to 2-star strat for low players for a long time. What, like way back in the day when it was like Town Hall 10 or 11? Got 305 points, almost halfway through here. I should actually complete it today. Not too shabby. All right, got final attack coming in from Navi. I don't know if they're even going to worry about going for a 3-star because it's completely over. Have you spammed E-Drags back in Town Hall 12? I don't know if I did. I can't remember. It's been a while since I played at that level. I feel like I always just use dragons, honestly. I used I know at Town Hall 11 and I don't know about 12 because it wasn't as good there, but Town Hall 11 I did like to use Golem, Witch, Bat, Golem, Witch, Bowler, and then Bat spells. It worked really well. It's really strong still, actually. Hybrid was the attack for Town Hall 12 and 13. Yeah, that's true. I remember that being Queen Charge Hybrid was definitely the meta back then. Not that I ever actually played in it. Using my Dragon Army and crushing Talon 17s in Wars and Ranked. You went almost perfect in Titan 25. Thanks for the army. Yeah, it works so well. It's so simple and it works so well. Wow, he kept the Spirit Fox alive and the RC there. That's not bad at all. Very good RC charge there. Got a lot of value out of that. Pop the RC, or the RC. Pop the, what's it called? The Clan Castle early there. Interesting. Siege Barracks on the outside with the Root Riders to keep them going straight down the middle there. That top side, the end of this base, if it loops all the way around, is gonna be dangerous though. We got the Giga Bomb, we got Multi Inferno, we got Monolith. Like that Poison Tower is gonna be back there. It's gonna be interesting. Can't tell what happened exactly here. RC is all healed up there. Same with the Spirit Fox actually, but it looks like it's getting chunked down now. Oh, she did avoid dying with her invis, so that's nice for her. Yeah, RC and Spirit Fox still up. This could be a 3-star. It's looking really good. Everything's staying nice and tightly packed together there. King was down early to provide some extra funneling. Looks like everything's going in. Warden goes down, unfortunately. That's going to nerf a lot of the damage. Wow, Diggy there with some clutch attacks, even with the Warden going down. Getting a lot of value on that there. Got the Queen coming in with her ability. Got the King ability still ready to pop. So they do get a 3-star here. Very well done. Good on them. Finally getting one in, but way, way, way too little too late. Way too little too late. So stars with a nice 3-star. Gets it done, but holy glazer. Yeah, my chat is always glazing me, so I'm used to it at this point. Try not to get too big of a head. You're spamming E-Drags on your Town Hall 12 just 2 days ago. It worked well until I started getting all Town Hall 13s and ranked. Yeah. Attacking at the lower stages is so easy now. You really can just pretty much spam anything and it'll work for the most part. Navi gets one 3-star there to get at least something. More than a 2-star in. But way too little too late. We got Fluxy coming in. They really like doing that pose, some of the pros. You've watched all my streams. Yeah, it's true. That is true. You're always hanging out. It's funny, the people who always come into the Discord and they always start off by glazing. It's so funny. I'm like, bro, just chill. Like, I know you support me. You're joining the Discord. It's fine. What do you recommend for Town Hall 12 attacks? Just to do the you can just do my dragon attack. I'll show it right after, actually. Not that it's really Town Hall 12 level on my mini. Oh, very nice recall there right after popping the Poison Tower. Getting some good funneling down. Got the Root Riders coming in. Got that Clan Castle somewhat popped. I don't know if that's everything there. Well, let's see how this attack goes. We got the queen and the king on the outside, more to funnel this time. We got the ice golems coming in, slowing everything down. Looks like some stuff has split off from the main pack. So Root Riders are going to take a little while to get the Town Hall down. Oh, that Giga Bomb did work there. I think we have, I don't know what we have on the Grand Warden, but it's still up. So we still have the ability to pop an ability on that. Oh, unfortunately, the Royal Champion gets baited all the way to the opposite side of the base and instantly dies because of the overgrowth. Did pop a Poison Tower. We'll see if it stays down by the time the troops get over there. So it could still have provided some value in its death. But it looks like the Root Riders are really getting split. Unfortunately, they path to the outside. Healers are stuck on nothing. And it looks like they're all going to go down on that outside to that Tesla farm and Ricochet Cannon. Oh, we do have the Warden ability still popped here, so they will stay up for at least a little bit. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like they're all going to group back together anytime soon. Not that this attack really matters, but let's see here. This is going to be interesting, to say the least. Healers are all dead for the most part. I think there's one left, and it should go down right away. Yeah, Root Riders kind of just got baited to the outside. They didn't stay to the middle to get those important towers down. So it is going to be a 2-star here to end this war. Not that Dizzy needed anything more than that. They got what they needed, and they got out of this. And they are moving on to what I believe is the upper bracket semifinals. Almost a 3-star. Very close. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Yeah, good enough. Exactly. They got what they needed out of it. So I'm gonna let me just unmute. Oh wait, I need to do the okay, let me do the
Impressive
first.
showing.
So I'll
This is
unmute it
all
real
you can
quick.
say. The way how they have started
We can listen
the
to
match,
that.
the way on how they have put pressure on Navi.
Wait for the interview and the
that
MVP
was
and all
really
that, and then I just need to go to the
impressive, that is for
bathroom, so.
sure. And this means
Wait to get my
Dizzy
points at
going
least.
further in the upper bracket, while Navi dropping down the lower bracket and still having
So
to play
honestly,
the first elimination match later today.
Yeah, and making those lower
I would
bracket runs
say-
is so much harder. But Navi is one of those teams that we saw throughout the season make some of those epic
Probably
lower bracket
Darkstar
runs.
for the-
Always ended up coming up short because
for the
they went
MVP?
throughout the points leaderboard.
I don't know,
But we saw
'cause
them make
Hawk
some very,
starting off with
very
a 3 is
impressive
also
runs throughout the
insane.
season as we see our teams walking
What do you
off
guys
the
think?
stage.
Hawk or
But,
Darkstar?
Dizzy
It's gotta be one of
so
them.
good there.
They looked impressive, and we have highlighted earlier, just like the meta on like how the strategies are shifting. I feel like it really favors them with having so strong fireball attackers.
Yeah,
I
Navi
feel
got
like
cooked.
we should find out
Unfortunate.
more about this match, so let's go to the stage.
They got like a goddamn 4-year-old at
taking
the...
the victory up
Hulk.
here on the main stage. I've got Mask here with me. You know what? What a way to make an impact, your team. Stepping out onto the stage, opening up that war with back-to-back triples. How were the comms when that first happened? Did everyone kind of breathe a sigh of relief? And was everyone really positive, or you all just zoned in?
We were very happy, of course,
Let's
starting with 2
see.
triples, but we tried and keep the calm. Like,
I'm gonna go
we kept
Hawk,
telling each other,
because I think
"Focus,
Darkstar is
it's not over
the
until it's
favorite
really
pick.
over."
But Hawk
So
coming out
we
and
try not
starting
to
with a
watch
3,
defenses ever,
beautiful.
just
Starts off the war
watch
right
friends and teammates attacking when we
and
need to help them.
demolishes
Doesn't need
the
to
rest of the war.
affect
Absolutely
our
beautiful.
mental.
Got
Then
another
if we
reward
triple, we cheer
unlocked.
all together. If we get a
Talk.
defense, we cheer all together. And if we fail, we just give a nice try and go next.
Why don't you like transport us, you know, the people watching at home and the people here at DreamHack as well, transport us to like 30 minutes before you come onto the stage. What's it like backstage? Is the energy high, or is everyone just really calm and focusing in? Do you guys communicate a lot, or do you kind of let each other zone in? What's it like backstage?
I think everyone has its own way to approach a match. Personally, my team is quite like joking. We like to talk a lot, laugh a little bit, and then we just let the silence reign when the prep, like the war, is about to begin. And then from that point on, everyone takes everything so seriously. We just try and cheer each other up before getting on stage, and go through the plans together. Everyone just tries to do his best, but keeping the focus there and getting into the zone.
Yeah. I mean, we've spoken a lot to a lot of the teams after their matches today here on the main stage about who their future opponent's going to be. Now, you're through to tomorrow, but next up on the stage, we're going to have Tribe taking on Shibai. Now, Shibai being the more unfamiliar team that you probably haven't played against as much, and then obviously Tribe Gaming, who have that wealth of experience. What's your view on who you'd rather face against tomorrow, or who you think is looking dominant out of those two teams?
I don't really want one particularly. I think they are both insane teams, candidate to win. I respect them so much. They're all my friends also, so may the best win.
May the best win. Thank you so much,
Oh,
Moss,
yeah.
for joining me here on the main stage. Stay right there. We're going to head back over to Bash and Itsu.
All
We're
right,
gonna
I
break
hope
down
they
that match.
ask the question soon. Let's see.
Great interview there, Banks. Man, Dizzy X Stamina looking so good throughout that war. And man, I mean, just how can you not be hyped after that kind of performance?
I mean, it was
That was
insane
wild.
for
All right, I'm gonna mute them for a second. Here, let me show who was asking here. Noxious, you're asking what to do for Town Hall 12. So what I do for my Town Hall 12 attack, I get off of my Town Hall 17 account to actually show you. That helps. Wait, let me check how much time I got in the war, just so I know. Okay, 5 hours. I got time. All right. Yeah, that one there. All right. Got more ore. Not too shabby. So right now I don't have my army camps upgraded very much. They're like only Town Hall 9 level. But essentially what I do is I just bring like mass zap, dragons, all that good stuff. I'll show you one of the attacks here, just so you can see. That I didn't rank yesterday. Oh wait, I can't because they did the goddamn update. Bro, that's annoying. Okay, so in my Hammer Jam video that I have coming out, I have a attack. All right, it's all my attacks I didn't ranked on this account. So, I mean, you'll be able to see the attacks there. It's pretty simple. I can do one right now, actually. Let's do that real quick. Rocky, you ask, should you rush to Town Hall 17 during Hammer Jam or just upgrade heroes your Town Hall 16? There's no real need to get to Town Hall 17 during Hammer Jam because you already, like, you're gonna, okay, so the reason you don't want to go to Town Hall 17 during Hammer Jam is because the Town Hall 17 level upgrades are going to have their time reduced once Town Hall 18 drops. So there's no real need to push up to it because you're just wasting your time at the end of the day. Your Town Hall 11, but your camps are Town Hall 10 hub. Yeah, my Town Hall 9 level. But yeah, there's no need to go to Town Hall 17 for that reason. I would just upgrade heroes at Town Hall 16, get them as high as you can. Bro, can you give me a Town Hall 12, please? I can show this shit off. Because yeah, there's no point in starting upgrades that are going to have their time reduced anyways, and you don't really want to do them because, yeah, like, what's really the point when you already have upgrades that are still left to do? It would be nice to get that little bit of extra ore, but it's not a huge deal if you miss out on it for a little bit. Bro, can I get an actual Town Hall 12 base? That would be great. Come on. Good enough. Actually, this is fairly good. Well, I mean, he's kind of screwed up, but that's fine. So what you'd like to do, you like to giant arrow through at least 2 air defenses and as much value as you can get. So I think I would go with, normally I would go like right through here because I can get air defense, air sweeper, and another one. Let's see if I can do it here, actually. I don't think I can. Let's do that, kill that, and then straight up. Okay, I did get the Inferno. So you like to zap, I like to zap down Inferno towers as well because they're very annoying. Does that get it? No. Okay, so I'm gonna keep one just so I have okay, she's going to that side. Let's see what I'll do. It's this, then kind of like that, because then she'll push them in both ways, and then we'll be good to go. I'm gonna save this for a second. Let's get it to go straight in there. Everything should go down now. Hopefully the warden comes over to protect things. Any day now. There we go. Oh shit. And that's dead. Unfortunate. Not that it's a big deal. And then once that's popped, I'm just going to pop that. Down, down, and down. And yeah. Everything's pretty much good to go. Lockout and quiz. Okay, what's the maximum number of spells you can take into a battle with a maxed out base? It's 14. It is 14. Skill issue to anyone who said 12. Someone said 10, bro. Like, come on. You're just doing whatever. But yeah, as you can see, still got a fair few dragons alive, got both heroes alive. Obviously, I'm under the like boost right now, so it's not exact. And this is not a ranked attack. 14 is answer. Yes, indeed. All right, but that's about it for that attack there. So I'm gonna go back onto this. I'll let you guys watch the replays here. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back in about a minute. So I'll see you then.
Clashers, I'm here with Tribe Gaming, and we have already a couple of questions for you guys. You had a lot of close finishes over the last couple of years with the World Championship. So what have you learned over those years, and what are you planning to improve for this year?
I think there were many lessons to be learned. I think we have had different rosters as well, different players and play styles. And I think just overall learning from the mistakes, to answer the question, is the most important thing, that you don't repeat what you've done wrong before, and that you're just strong as a unit, strong together, talk to each other. It's always better to double check something with a teammate than just going at it yourself.
Tribe Gaming is really known for as well their base building, and just a few weeks back we had the Springtrap rework. Based on your experience so far, what would be your assumption on how big that rework of a Springtrap will have on the competition?
I would say the biggest impact of a rework are mind games, because we didn't really have any tournaments since the Springtrap rework. So we don't really know what people are changing. People are also doing more mistakes on stage. So this might be the biggest difference.
Tribe is known to be a really emotional team, and as well, do you think that those explosive emotions on stage are going to be an advantage for you in this live competition?
The emotions and people cheering in the crowd for us will have a huge impact on our matches. We're this year here in Atlanta, Tribe's home country. So yeah, we are all expecting a lot of Tribe fans in the arena. Our matches will be very electric, and we'll see a lot of emotions during them.
From the bottom of my heart, I want to thank especially Tribe. They're a big support to us, our fans, family, friends. We're really grateful for everything that they do for us, that they support us with, and yeah, we're excited to play.
Huge thank you to you guys for coming out here, and best of luck for the competition.
Thank you very much for having us. We look forward to
Alrighty,
playing
I'm
and
back here.
put on a good
Okay,
show.
so hope you guys got that quiz correct there. We got 3 more matches today. We got this last one in the top, or to start off in the top bracket here. I did pick Tribe over Zibai. I just think, I don't know, usually I'm just guessing based on Brawl Stars, not like based on Tribe's team in Brawl Stars, because what I've noticed in watching Brawl Stars esports, the team that comes out of China always seems to be a little bit behind, just because they don't get to participate in competitions with all the other main teams normally. So unfortunately, it's not exactly like that easy for them to adjust to the competition sometimes. So I would like to be proven wrong. I would not be upset by that, but usually that's how it seems to go. All right. So it's better to focus on heroes during Hammer Jam, heroes and walls. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, got my builder up now. So what I'm going to do, what do I got? 12 hours from right now. So I think I'm just going to do one of these storages. Let's just do one attack real quick. What are these poses? Are they doing weird shit? I don't know why they make them awkwardly stand there. That's so bad. What the hell is this? Oh boy. You're back from dinner. That's nice. Good to see you back. Hope you all have voted 14 on the last quiz. I think we did. I think we all did. I know I did. Aura. For sure. Why are we trying to make Clash players act tough? I'm sorry. That is one thing that I think really holds back esports from like becoming as popular as most sports, is because like people who are just in like perfect form physically, you just like, I don't know, it's just, I've noticed something about how people who are fit can just move with more purpose and more like, I don't know, it's just more like confidence in everything they do. And I think it's just like because they're fit and just like, I don't know, everything to do with it. So yeah, it's just a lack of aura, I guess. I feel bad saying it. If you ever see me on the world stage, it's probably going to be the same fucking way, unfortunately. All right, which country is from whoa, English please. Which country is Zabai from? It's China. It's China. I think CSGO and League of Legends are mainstream. Mobile game players don't got it. That is kind of true, actually. Let's go Starry or in the game. We love that. That is true. Yeah, there are other like those ones are fucking massive. It's crazy. Mobile games are not there yet, and I think it's also because think of like CSGO and League of Legends. You can start that day and you can play at the like the only thing holding you back from being a pro is skill. It's not like this where you have to put in all this time and money to even get to the point where your account is progressed to the like level where you can compete at this level. And it makes it so much easier to make content on like the high end or just be good at the game and get people to watch. That's the issue. I was talking about that yesterday with some people in the Discord actually, about how Clash of Clans is mostly a game for people who just want to progress their base and not as much for people who want to attack. Like you can see how my streams have like 3 times less views when I'm doing something on the World Finals compared to when I'm doing stuff just like playing on a free-to-play account. I got 200 concurrent viewers doing that. You know what I mean? It's just not as popular. I'm sure when Hammer Jam happens and I'm grinding, I'll have way more viewers than for Worlds. I just love esports, so I want to promote it as much as I can. My goal is to hopefully convert some of these players who just like playing for fun and just casually playing to get them to enjoy esports and that side of it. So we'll see how it goes, but that is the long-term goal. You accidentally clicked India. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I'm glad we are consistently above like 60 to 70 viewers here. So I'm glad people are sticking around, enjoying the stream. We're having a good time watching the World Finals here. All right, so Zabai got a couple brand new players here. And yeah, they did win the championship in China, of course, to make it over. So do they play on the same game? Or do they play on Chinese Clash of Clans? And then they just transition over for Worlds. How does that work? Itsu. When's the last time Itsu even played competitively? That's wild. There's gonna be a lot of Tribe fans because it's all the creators sign with Tribe. All right, so match is starting right away here. I got my Starry Ore. How much Starry Ore are we at on this account? Let me check real quick. 119 already is crazy for like under a month, and I've barely even done like wars or anything that much yet. Oh yeah, I need to start. Let me start an upgrade. I'll start this. So we should be good to go tomorrow on this account. All right, let's go back to the championship. We got some interviews going on. What are we doing here? Hey, Drew, after so much experience with strategic rushing, do you think there can be a better army for it? Because I think it gets hard without Clan Castle. Well, I mean, yeah, you kind of do need like the Clan Castle to attack normally. There's no attack in the game that isn't going to suffer without the Clan Castle. Unfortunately. What are you guys talking about, Nub? Northern Eastern Indians might have some similar looks. Yeah, that's the thing that's crazy about countries, especially in the you'll see it with like massive countries in like Western, or not Western Asia, I guess like the Middle East or like the middle of Asia. You'll see it with like Russia too, that people from one side of the country compared to the other will be super different and speak in like a different dialect and stuff like that. It's very interesting to think how like it'll be the same country. I guess it's a similar in like the States, with how you have like Southern people or like people from Boston or from LA, like they all have a different way of speaking, to be honest. But yeah, I feel like just because the US is one country all by itself and Canada is pretty much just mini US in a lot of ways, especially culturally. So you don't get it as much as you do in those countries that are all surrounded by each other and all connected in some way, where you have a lot of culture spreading and stuff like that. It's very interesting. All right, so we got Queen Warden Charge again. Very interesting how popular this is, because I don't think we saw this a single time in what was it? We didn't see it a single time in the what was that called? Clash Combo. You have 22 different languages. That's wild. Culture and looks change a lot state to state. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there's like, what, 1.5 billion people in India? Is his name Meow? I think it is. I think his name is Meow. The first attack coming in from Zabai here. There's a lot of local languages too. That is crazy. I mean, that's what happens when you have that many people. Okay, so we got more Super Yetis. Super Yetis seem to be the play. Got Log Launcher coming in. Log Launcher going through Poison though, so it's going to be getting chunked down a little bit quicker than you might like. Obviously, you would plan for that as an attacker. Not surprising. Freezing those up is genius there. He's going to create the pathing. Get it in there. One more shot from the Log Launcher. Beautiful. One more, maybe? I think that gets the back wall down? No, it does not. But they might have do they have an Earthquake? No, they don't. They have a Skeleton Spell. Interesting Skeleton Spell on the outside. Oh, that's for the Scatter. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it worked perfectly there. Scatter and RC get distracted a little. Oh, RC barely staying up on the side. This is a great attack to start. He got right into the core and gets those Super Yetis to deal insane damage. And the Giant. Everything just died instantly under those two Fire Spitters, though. Crazy. That is why you'll see, what I've heard is that the pros, honestly, 90% of their planning is to avoid Fire Spitters, because they're just that insanely powerful. You saw it with two of them there. They just completely destroyed both of those. And unfortunately, it'll be close, but just not enough in the first attack from Zabai. Meow with an 89% 2-star, it looks like it'll be. Oh, maybe. I don't think that'll go down. Look at that. That's crazy. He will actually get it because of that minion. Using the Wall Breaker to distract the Wizard Tower and putting the minion there to get an extra percent. It's just like the small things that come in for pros. Make sure you're using emotes, guys. I always forget. Monolith and Fire Spitters look real scary as Town Hall 12. Yeah, literally. The attack is going so well. Exactly. Yeah, the attack went so damn well. And then out of nowhere, two Fire Spitters just say, no, it isn't. And it's gone. Everything just gets shredded instantly. Chess, not checkers. Yeah, literally. The stuff that they do is very interesting. How well they can plan out the attacks there. All right, who do we got coming in first for Tribe Gaming? All right, so we got Castro, who is just defending, going in for the first attack. Let's see if they can start off strong with a 3-star. Increased game sound. I don't think there's any game sound
Is with
because we have people
Dragons coming
yapping.
in.
I can have here, let me pull up the other stream again, actually. What do you do with extra gold left over while strategic rushing? Nothing. I just let it die. or let it get stolen. Do we need coolers for Clash? Wait, what do you mean by coolers? I can pull up the other stream, actually. I do have access to the stream with no one talking. Is it timed well? I don't know if it's timed exact. But I do want to keep this stream up too, so I can, you know what, maybe I can do this one full screen. You know what, it's timed fine, because I want to keep this one on screen just because it, honestly, maybe I should just do the other one because it's full screen then. I can see it better. I'll just keep the other one on my side. So let's do this, that. Sorry, I'm switching around in the middle here. I just want to keep that one up so I can do the things. You guys will just have to remind me to answer questions afterwards, I guess. Oops. Sorry, that was... Okay, I didn't say anything, but that was an absolutely disgusting RC charge. Absolutely insane. Looks the same. 9 drags is kind of low. Usually you see at least 10 dragons. But you also do see some extra support troops at times as well. It is very nice to have... Oh, why is the bottom still there? Sorry, guys. The nice thing about this is I can also go back in attacks and check things, so... Maybe we'll keep this stream going. Minion Prince is still doing work. If it can keep that Phoenix ability until it gets to that multi-gear tower, it's going to be good. This will be a 3-star to start. We're getting lower on time here. Poison's slowing him down a lot. We also have the Warden up still. Oh, there's a couple of dragons underneath it. Oh my god. Bro, the Minion Prince is so big, you can't even tell. But this is going to be a time fail, it looks like. There's too much health left. Those defending heroes putting in work. And unfortunately, we are ending this beautiful attack with a time fail. The bane of dragon players' existence is the time fail. Very unfortunate. It sounds so weird that it has game sound and no music or anything. The delay is crazy. You might want to refresh it. It says everything is good. I have excellent connection and everything. So Prince is what saved Elevate. Literally got the Town Hall in that attack, if I'm thinking of the correct one there. Not a horrible attack to compare against the other 3-star there. Or sorry, the other 2-star there. So they are in a percentage lead at the moment. But you would have liked to see that end with a 3-star. Probably a little bit too much time on the RC charge before the dragons went in. Unfortunate in that regard. Well, let's see what 7 from Zabai can get done here. We are seeing... This is the 3rd time we've seen the king with the Giant Gauntlet and Rage Gem combo. Or Rage Vial. Yeah, Rage Vial. And we do have a Fireball. Love the Fireball. I'm going to turn up game audio a little bit. It seems really quiet, for me at least. Okay. Warden was getting a little low there, but it's fine. They're really trying to path that queen to the bottom, you can see. Very well done there. Booger's getting some extra value at the top. The RC is just going to keep shooting them down. But they avoid it completely, and they're getting the queen inside the base there. Looks like they might be going for the Town Hall with the queen. What are we looking to get? Where is this Fireball gain its value here? Oh my god, look at all those. Okay. Oh wait, the Fireball popped on that side, I think. I'm blind, huh? Beautiful. Very interesting. Created some nice pathing. What do you think is best clan castle troop with your strategic rush army as Town Hall 13? What I was doing before was just loons in it, because that was before the Super Yeti was even released, and I didn't have any way to donate it to myself, so I was just doing balloons. But Super Yeti might be okay. I kind of just like the balloons, because if you drop it on the Town Hall with a rage, it guarantees a 3-star. Looks like the Super Yetis are already going down really early in this attack. They're not getting as much value as you probably would like. Town Hall is still up on the back end too. We do have the RC that can get in there and get that down at the very least. That one Super Yeti is staying alive out of the clan castle there. Out of the log launcher. Let's see what they do here. Still is definitely possible to get a 3-star here. I wouldn't count it out yet. Unfortunately, they are all stuck on the wall. And that Town Hall weapon is demolishing everything. So let's see what the RC can do. Wait. Did they use the... Did I miss the R... Where was the RC used? Am I blind? Are we getting a 1-star? Where was the RC used? First 1-star of the day. 2 Yetis are better than a Super Yeti with no clone. Yep, that is true. Where did he pop the RC? Okay, wait. Let me see. Where was the RC used? No. Oh, is that the top? I didn't even notice it there because it went down so early. Holy crap. That's unfortunate. Very unfortunate there. First 1-star of the day from Zabai. And suddenly, Tribe is looking pretty good. If they can get a 3-star here, they almost clutch the war off the bat, which is nuts. So let's see what they can do. Unfortunately, the 3 stars is not from 1 attack, but from 2. And yeah, worst attack of the day we've seen. Very unfortunate. What do we got cooking here? Another fireball attack. They're using a lot of fireballs, I will say. Kronos with his usual fireball, yeah. True. Alright. Let's see what he's cooking up. Where are we going with the fireball? I would assume... What do you think? Probably like the scatter? Yeah. Makes sense there. Beautiful value, honestly. Getting that crusher mortar out of the way. Doing good work. Unfortunately missing the freeze on the king, but the headhunter is still chunking it down. Making it attack nice and slow so your healers can survive, or help the warden survive, I should say. You got the queen going in with the angry jelly on the other side to push right into that base there. And this is going to be a nice attack to start. Unfortunately, the healers do get hit early by a black mine, and ability had to be popped early there, so she did not go down. On the bottom, we do have the scatter shot. I can't. Oh my god, bro! There's too many like similar things. The flame flinger, I don't like. It just looks like a moving scatter shot to me. I think that's why I keep saying it. But the scatter shot is going down, getting some extra value. Oh, we recall the queen, so she's probably going in. I'm not sure. Maybe topside with king there. It's very interesting. Oh, she's just going in. They just moved her to the outside to let her survive. Only one healer left though. They did all get kind of popped by those black mines. Just gotta make sure the warden gets in there to the core. Need a little bit better funneling if you want that to happen. We do also have the RC that could clutch it up if we need. King and queen do not get very much value on that bottom side, so I don't think we're going to be seeing a 3-star with that insane compartment at the top right and the town hall still alive. Warden goes down. He did save the RC, so he will be able to get down that town hall easily. No sweat there. Spirit Fox decided to run right into a huge bomb for absolutely zero reason. And Town Hall will go down there, luckily. Low percent, though. Unfortunately, Tribe doesn't really take advantage of the fail in that 1-star there. Could have been a lot better for them. Would have really liked to see a 3-star here, but attack didn't go as Kronos wanted, clearly with that reaction. They do get some extra percentage here, so it's not horrible, but you know they would have preferred to see a 3-star. Spirit Fox is pretty much a waste when RC uses Spear. Yeah, literally. Especially in like plays like that, without the Electro Boots, there's no real need for it. So they do maintain a lead of a star there. They maintain the percentage lead, but getting an extra star there would have pretty much put this match away. So we'll see how this one goes. Zavaya is still in it, that's for sure. If they can get a 3-star here, it won't be looking too bad for them. Can you do one thing when there's a quiz on the screen? Say the phrase like, it's quiz time. As my eyes are hurting, I'm taking breaks from the screen. Yeah, that's fair. I'll let you know when there's a quiz for sure. I'll just scream quiz. It's just auto picking at this point. Zabai needs back-to-back triples. Yeah, pretty much. All right. I got Neon. Or Nyan. I'm assuming it's Neon. We got RC charge going in here. Beautiful. What else do we got cooking on this? So RC charge Root Rider attack. Back to all reliable, I see. A lot of traps in this compartment. Oh my god, how did that RC not die? Oh! Tornado trap ruining the haste vial. And making him use another invis to get him to that core. He will get the monolith down. And one of the infernos, but nothing more than that. It's gonna have to pop that. Yup. Perfectly timed. Perfectly timed on the recall. But that made him waste a lot more spells and did not get as much value as he was hoping there. That one multi left in the core is gonna put in work. Nice bait of that poison tower with some rocket loons there, I believe. I didn't check exactly what he used for it. We got Meow and Yan. Yeah, literally. Funny ass names. You're a lifesaver. I got you. Don't worry. I'll make sure you know when the quizzes are going on. We gotta get those ores. Speaking of that, let's see how this attack goes, and maybe I'll get another prediction right with Tribe. Those healers are going very, very low, and they are almost going down, barely staying alive with that Warden ability. We'll see where they path, because if they path through where that Town Hall just shot, they might still die, and they will. Almost all the healers are dead. Only 3 left, and they're very low health. They're not going to be able to keep those Root Riders alive long enough to get through that back end. And that one multi-inferno is not going down. That is for certain. There we go. All those Root Riders getting under the Fire Spitter and under that Ricochet Cannon. They're not tanking that. So we'll see a little bit more percentage with the Spiky Ball on the outside, which is nice for him there. Gonna get just over 80%. Might get close to 90 depending what that giant feels like doing in the core. Oh, attacking some skeletons right now. Drew, do you think you can attack these better? Oh, hell no. I ain't even close to the pros level. Bro, they're like, you do not understand how hard esports mode is. It is disgusting. Your main Nabrax will use RC charge drags. I guess we'll have to see then. Don't bet on it too much. You might get banned from esports. Careful with your words there. Heal Tome. I don't know if Heal Tome would have done better there. Do you need Rage Gem? So yeah, it's not looking good for Zabai, unfortunately. You hid your thing there, that's crazy. Delete your message. So funny. I'm predicting it now. Nice. All right, let's see what he does. Let's see if he can clutch up. If he can get this 3-star here, it's in the bag, I would say. Did you check Supercell's new game? Which one is that? Did they just release something on a new game? Because I haven't seen anything. The last new game I saw was Moko a few months ago. All right, and it looks like you might be correct there with your assumption. We do have the Minion Prince with the dragons here. What do we got on the Minion Prince? Just one epic, still no Meteor Staff. They are not liking it. Meteor Staff is only good if it's at that max level. And that is why I do not I do not suggest using it. Interesting spot to go in here. We got the Barb King that could distract and the Giga Bomb that could blow him up and cook the Spirit Fox. Usually one thing I've started to notice, the Giga Bomb being in a base, or wherever the Giga Bomb is in the base, that usually means that there are no other bombs in that side. It's to ward people off from wanting to go there. Oh, skipping that in that. Okay, we'll get that air defense down, luckily. Skipping that could have been a problem for the dragons. It does really good work. How is the November King? I haven't seen any of the new skins yet. I will comment on them when they're actually released. So that was pretty good pathing. Got some really good value. Got a Monolith, the Multi-Inferno Tower, air defense, all that good stuff out of the way. Got the Queen baiting the Clan Castle troops out of the way, and some good pathing for the dragons set up right here. We got the Lava Hound going in. No, what's it called? We don't have an Ice Block spell for her to tank even more. We have a Blimp, guys. We have a Blimp going in here and now. Rage, Yeti Blimp on the core. And it will take it all down. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, you see your first Yeti Blimp of Worlds. And will it result in a 3-star? You got that Minion Prince right in the core, slowing all the scatters down. All those dragons are dead, however. Queen still with the ability. Gonna pop it right now. Chunk down that Royal Champion. This is why I say use the giant action figure on that there. Unfortunately, the Minion Prince does go down to the defending one. If it can get a couple, if it can distract those scatters and get them down, this might be a 3-star. Dies a little early there. Phoenix is distracting the scatter, protecting the dragons, but that Multi-Inferno is doing insane work. That Loon does get on top. Not enough. Oh, maybe enough. It stays up. And this is a 3-star. Absolutely insane attack. Dragons 3-starring in this fight. And Tribe is looking pretty damn good to progress on to the next round of this tournament and stay in the upper bracket. I don't know how that 3-starred. To be quite honest, I am very impressed that that did. It was wild. Tell us the lore about the PFP cat. It's my cat. That's about it. Not much to it. She's chilling somewhere here. I don't know where she is. Rocket Loon value. No kidding. Those Rocket Loons came in clutch. You do not see me getting that value when I use Rocket Loons. And that is what makes the pros different. Absolutely insane attack. 2-star lead for Tribe. They are deserving of the hype right now. Nabrax coming in with the RC Charge Dragons and proving Spring Traps do not matter. It was not that much of a nerf. It still works. Don't you worry. Absolutely beautiful attack there. Not much else to say on that end. And yeah, a lot of these early matches have been decided in the first couple of rounds, unfortunately. Crusher Mortar sat down sadly there. Yeah, that is the one benefit of using dragons right now. Enjoy the Crusher Mortar while it lasts. It's only going to be around for a little bit longer, and then Root Riders are back to cooking, if you ask me. We'll see what Town Hall 18 does to shake up the meta. Hopefully something. But I'm sure the next crafted defenses will do a little bit more work to dragons there. I, for one, despise the hook tower, but I feel like the next ones are going to be a little bit more. Okay, so we got back to, what do we got here? What troops? Root Riders. Okay, I didn't even see them somehow. Town Hall 18 super E-Drag meta, literally. All right, so we got Log Launcher. So many Log Launcher Giant Arrow combos coming in here. That Multi-Inferno is chunking down that Log Launcher, and the Monolith gets it down. That freeze is far too late. We didn't even open up the wall. We need to use that wall breaker to get in there, get the Queen to destroy the Town Hall before it gets healed up by the Builder Huts there. We don't want our Root Riders pathing and splitting up. Doesn't look like they will, but the heroes are going off course. Royal Champion getting distracted by those Ice Golems and splitting off from the main pack. One Root Rider getting distracted as well. Healers are getting a little low, but they're still staying up. All those... Unfortunately, the Grand Warden goes the wrong way. It will be able to help the Royal Champion kind of split up the damage here and get that done. That air defense is chunking down all the healers there. They're only getting 2 shots each because they're already low. Royal Champion's down, or no, Royal Champion's still up. The Warden went down behind it though. Pretty decent damage on it, but not even close to enough there. Not even close. Unfortunately, they did not protect their Log Launcher. They did not get that Town Hall, that Clan Castle, the Monolith down with the Log Launcher to create that perfect path for all their troops to follow around the base. Is he crying? These are pros. Not everyone can get the same result with drags, that's for sure. Yeah, that's one thing people need to realize as well. When you watch pros do things, it's not the majority of players. The devs do things based on how the majority of players play. They don't balance the game based on how pros play. Very unfortunate. I feel really bad for Zabai there. Just not working out for them in the Worlds. We're gonna get one more percentage for 89 there. And that's about it. I don't know how the Ice Golems survive more than Root Riders. I think because they're slower, they just stay behind usually. RIP, I voted for them. Damn. Not looking good for your points this time around, huh? Which one do I have? Okay, sorry. I had to pull up the right tab there. I gotta keep using emotes on that other stream there. Very unfortunate. Decent percentage 2-star, but nowhere near enough when Tribe has a 2-star lead. Why are they zooming in on his face? I know, right? Oh, man. They gotta face Na'Vi next on loser brackets. Bro, they are not having... I mean, it's Worlds. There's no such thing as an easy matchup in Worlds. But Jesus Christ. Na'Vi is gonna be coming back for revenge there. They did not perform in that first match. So... that one's going to be interesting. That's going to end off the stream here today as well. In probably a couple of hours it'll happen, but yeah. All right, so we got another RC charge with Root Riders coming in here. We got a lot more invis spells, so this is going to go through a lot more of the base. Looks like we might be going for the Town Hall with where we're coming in from. Let's see what they do exactly. Very, very good use of the invis there. Looks like we're going with the double invis timing here. Gonna try and get them in. Beautiful pathing. Any tornado trap? No tornado trap to pull it into the Giga Bomb. Looks like we will be trying to go down. Unfortunately, he did waste a invis on the Inferno and all that there. But other than that, this is a Rage Tower base. I think this is our first Rage Tower of the day. I think we saw invis earlier, but this is the first Rage Tower, and he gets that one down beautifully. Pops the other Rage Tower down the clan castle there, so that's perfect for him. Still got a lot of Root Riders alive, actually. They survived very well underneath that, under those freezes from the Ice Golems. Look at those rocket loons coming in from across the fucking map to try and get down this monolith. But they won't get it, unfortunately. And that monolith is going to put in massive work on the back end for him here. Looks like they're getting out of range of the fire spitter at least, so they will avoid that. Avoid the tornado trap with most of this. Sneezy going down early, no more boogers spawning in to tank air mines or anything. Only a couple healers left, and they're going down as well. We still have the king ability, and that monolith is low, so it will go down to a king ability, but we only have 12 seconds left. So you're going to see it popped right away here just to try and get the rest of it down. And yeah, unfortunately, a little bit of a time fail. I don't know if this would have been enough on the back end, but Tribe didn't need more than that. Stream lag. Oh, what the hell? Oh, yeah. Stream is lagging. Let's see here. Yeah, it says my stream is down. Okay. What is going on? What is going on here? What the hell? Okay, are we back? I think we're back. I don't know what happened there. It just said I had no connection for a bit, but I think it's good now. Yeah, it says error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Yeah, so it should be good now. It should be back to normal, at least. And we're into the next attack here for Zabai. The last one. They need a 3-star, and they need Tribe to get, what, a 0-star, pretty much? So, yeah, I don't think it's going to go too well for them, unfortunately. Unfortunately for them. Let's see, what are they attacking with here? Looks like they did a fireball. I don't know if that's what he wanted to. It looks like it was fairly far to the outside. Second time this happened this stream. First time was minutes after stream start. Oh, that's really weird because, yeah, I don't think it's happened before. How do you get points from watching the stream? So I have the pinned comment from Nub there with a link to the website. And you can go on there, you can make predictions every single day of the tournament. You need to get 1,000 points to get all the rewards in it there, and that'll only take you about 1 day of watching. I'm already over halfway done, and we've only watched today. So it should be good to go. Grandpa's playing Clash. What? Oh my god, he is... Damn, yeah, he old. Oh shit, sorry guys, pulled up the wrong thing here. All right, so we had the recall in there and started the attack from the other side. This log launcher is going a little better than that last one for Zabai. It's actually surviving this time. That king with the largest animations known to man on the top side. That log launcher is going to open up the whole of this base, get them all the way to that town hall easily. So this is looking like a really good attack off the bat. Looks like the Royal Champion is going to get a lot of value here. Should be able to go invis and survive the multi-gear tower. Oh, and he has... Interesting. We don't see Hog Rider Puppet too often. Looks like he knew what he wanted to get for value from it and to be able to tank those single target defenses for the Royal Champion and keep her alive. Beautiful attack from Wei here. Honestly, one of the best that we've seen out of this whole match, I would definitely say. Looks like it should be a 3-star. We still have the Barb King ability. Royal Champion's really healthy with not a lot of damage on that back end here. Just a multi-archer tower that does good work, but not good enough, especially with that snake bracelet. Very, very nice attack. Grandpa does indeed no ball. He cooked on this attack here. Very nice. Unfortunate that it's too little, too late for Zabai. Hopefully they can perform a little better against Navi in the lower bracket. Way new Doe. Damn, that's crazy. What do you think best defending CC troops are for a CWL Town Hall 12 and up? It really depends what you're using. Usually at the lower Town Halls, you want a little bit more damage. Something like the super minions or super rocket loons in there will be good, because the issue with the lower Town Halls is you don't have enough DPS out of them. So even if you freeze things with the ice golems, there's nothing to do damage and actually like take advantage of the fact that your troops are, or the attacking troops are frozen. So that's the main thing I like to use there. GG to them. Tribe does need to get 1 star 50 or 75% here. So they just need 2 stars and they are good to go in this war. Swagging ability on esports. Damn. Yeah, that is definitely Aura from Wei. I'm excited to see if he can perform just as well in the next attack there for them in the lower bracket. Unfortunately, if they lose, it will be that will be Worlds for them. It's short and sweet, unfortunately. We're wasting no time getting into the next attack here. It looks like no Fireball in the Warden. We are going with just a regular Root Rider Warden charge to get some pathing done with the Angry Jelly. Headhunters are good in there too. You can definitely throw a couple in. Usually you don't see like any skillful like charges at Town Hall 12 or below, so headhunters don't provide as much value, to be quite honest. All right, path has been set up. I would assume Root Riders are coming in either at the bottom, I would think. And we did pull out one of the furnaces from the CC. I don't see anything else, so there might be more. Yeah, Root Riders coming in at the bottom there. Okay, we got Rocket Loons. They're really liking those 2 Rocket Loons, 1 Ice Golem in their defense here. All right, we got the freeze on the defenses. Ice Golem is popped. It froze the balloon, froze the blimp. That's crazy. Got in there with Yetis probably. Yep, they love their Yeti blimps here. Got it down. Perfect. Unfortunately, those Yeti Mites not really going to be able to do too much. They did get that Fire Spitter down a little early. Not that it really provided insane value. Oh, those healers are going to go down under the poison. Very close. Not that it matters. We got the 2 stars. Attack is clutched for them. Tribe is moving on to the next round, and Zabai is dropping to the lower bracket early on here in their World Finals journey. Oh, Troop just got flung right onto the screen. Doesn't really matter that it's not the highest percent attack here. It just matters that they got the 2 star. They did what they needed to do. Teamper. I don't know if it's supposed to be temper, but it looks like teamper to me. And that is all of the first round completed here. Moving on, we got Tribe. We got Dizzy over Navi. We got who? Oh god, I already forgot. This is awkward. We're gonna see it right away here. I forgot who else moved on already. It's been a long stream, to be honest. All right. I'm going to pull this back up. We're going to have some quizzes coming in soon. If anyone is just listening in, make sure you head on over to their website right now, pull up these quizzes and get them going, or so that you can get all the points, get all your ore. So first we're going to go with the MVP of the match. Who do we want to go with here? Who did Tribe have 3 star? Tribe had Nabrax 3 star, and that guaranteed an easy war for them. Wei did perform very well with the 3 star there, I will say. Plus 35, let's go. 1 minion on top left survived the whole raid. That's so funny. Praying for Teamper to do a generational fail. Unfortunately, you did not get that there. So I'm up to almost 700. I think we will just have to go with Nabrax, who got that 3-star for his team. Wei performed very well as well. So not bad at all. Quiz is here, guys. Do the MVP vote. Get you a couple of points. Drew, is English not your first language? You keep mentioning even vids that you misformed some sentences accidentally, as I thought you were Canadian. English is my first language. I just can't speak sometimes. And yeah, I am Canadian. This is crazy. I'm getting rewards in real time. Yeah, just like that. There you go. Good, you got it in there, Vortex. Got that. Let's listen to the interview.
Yeah, just a really good effort from the base building team, I have to say.
Yeah, fair enough. Shout out to the base builders out there as well, because yeah, you guys did a phenomenal job there. Now, one thing I wanted to talk about was, you know, how animated you guys are on the main stage. It's such a great thing to see. Honestly, for the viewers, it's amazing. You guys really play into it. But do you feel like competing here on the main stage with a live audience gives you guys an extra gear?
I think so. I think something that is important to note is that on stage you do feel the nerves. I've been here before a couple of times, and you still feel it, and the whole like letting it out, I feel like helps you with that, and it's just relieving in a sense.
Fair enough. Obviously, you've got the fans here as well cheering you on. Essentially, you guys have a home crowd as well. Is there anything that you'd like to say to them as you go ahead into the second
The points don't reset each day.
It's great to be in the land of freedom. USA! 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 USA!
Fair enough. I'm going to leave it there. Kronos, thanks so much for joining me in this post-match interview.
funny.
We'll see you later. With that,
that's the only thing US has beaten China at, let's be real.
We have 2 more matches that are going to take place right here on the main stage, and they will both be elimination matches. The temperature in the room is going to get dialed up. It's going to get sweaty, it's going to get nervous, and I can't wait. But before we get into any of that, let's get over to the desk so they can break down that match.
USE, close.
Well, on my checklist today was not Kronos leading a USA chant.
All right. Oh, we got the other stream up and the other stream up. All right. Oh, there should be a quiz coming soon. Let me keep that pulled up, actually. All right. But yeah, the points don't reset each day. Every single tournament that there is, there's a new reward track for them. So going forward, if you do, like, obviously it won't be for a little while now until the next tournament, but every single time there's a tournament, they got free rewards from esports there. So you want to make sure that you're always paying attention to it and just joining in. It's fun to watch anyways. Good to support the boys playing in the finals here. It's always interesting to me how there's absolutely 0 women who participate in it. Not that I'm surprised that women aren't very common in gaming circles, surrounded by a bunch of usual incels, to be honest, but it is kind of interesting how there's almost never female esports players. They got better things to do, probably. Do you only rely on 4x star bonus for the or on your strategic rushed accounts? Well, like, I rely on war mainly for or. The 4x star bonus is super nice to have it. It gives you a good boost at the start. But damn, that's crazy that Kronos got more votes than Wei. I thought Wei was a very, very, very nice attack there, but that's okay. Don't cook your viewers. Yeah, no. I ain't letting you guys hide. I don't care. I ain't harboring all the fucking misogynists and incel losers in my community. That's because they're racist. Yeah. Gamers try not to be racist challenge. Impossible. That's pretty much it. You voted for your goat way. That's fair. All right, can you show me who won all the matches? Because I already forgot, and I feel bad. I also just want to vote for the thing there. But yeah, if you just join the stream, you don't even have to pay attention. Just do the quizzes, and you'll get there. Do the predictions, do the quizzes. Is Dragons dead? We literally just saw a Dragon 3-star, so it's definitely not dead. I can guarantee. Nabrax MVP for pulling out the Drags and getting a 3-star with it in that last war. Dragons are not dead at all. What the fuck is going on? Oh, it's the replay on the other stream. I was like, where the hell is this sound coming from? Okay, let's go back to this one. There should be a quiz coming up soon here. Yeah, this was unfortunate. 1-star from 7. And they just could not get the game back after that. You refreshed your page and lost the quiz? I don't think there's a quiz yet. Oh, there's a quiz. Quiz is here now. All right. What allows players to travel between their home village and builder base? A boat? Or wait. Yeah, balloons to the... Yeah, boats to the builder base. Balloon is to clan capital. So it's boat. Question up. Boat, everyone. Boat, boat, boat. 100% on quizzes so far. Let's go. Past 700 points already. I think I might be able to get all the rewards on day 1. That would be beautiful. Oh, let me log on to my other one. Oh, come on. Refresh, refresh, refresh. Come on. There we go. Got it on my on my other account too. Actually, that's my main. I'm on my free-to-play account. I gotta do it on my main. Who voted Zeppelin? I like how people voted Zeppelin over like balloon or cart. That's wild to me. How hard is esports mode compared to Legends? Very hard. The equipment level reduction is the most insane part of it. By far, that's the hardest part. All right, I'm gonna go back into the game real quick. So let's get some Zeppelin trust on God. That's what the next one's gonna be. They're gonna have another base that you can go to, and it's gonna be the Zeppelin transporting you there. Okay, I have like 20 minutes until spring traps are up. No worries. Yeah, I'm not gonna get mad at people for choosing real life over Clash. I actually have a point in my Hammer Jam video that's coming out whenever it actually gets announced, where I talk about how real life is more important than Clash of Clans. So, uncommon Clash YouTuber thing to say, to be honest. But yeah, Michael, sup? Welcome to the stream. Good to see you in there. Make sure you're going over to event.supercell.com there and getting those votes placed and doing the quizzes and getting your free ore for the event here. When will Hammer Jam start? Someone leaked it. It will start tomorrow morning. It is confirmed that it'll start tomorrow morning. So try and time upgrades so they're able to be activated tomorrow as soon as possible. Unfortunately for me, the Eagle will not be one of those. But yeah, and I also want to get the builder today. I want to get the builder today, but I don't think I'll do it on stream, actually, now that I think about it. We'll see how I feel. Maybe I'll even stream again later. I don't know. I kind of just want to chill for a bit. I also need to eat soon. Let's actually just pop some attacks in right now. Why not? Why not? I have Clan Castle Cake and everything to choose from here, because this is expiring right away. Let's use Clan Castle Cake. Oh, got to activate it. Let's do some attacks before the next war. If you guys could please let me know. I will pull it onto my other screen here just so I have it. 6 minutes until the next match between Millisim and Carry. I picked Millisim. This is actually pretty funny because this is exactly what I picked last time. I did pick Millisim for that matchup. I don't know. It was very, very close between them and who was the first one? Elevate? Was it Elevate? It might have been. I'm going to keep it up on my second monitor, or at least try to see. All my builders will be available in 3 days. Will this affect Hammer Jam? No, it won't. It won't. It won't be a big issue. All right, so we got Carry coming back in on the screen there, but I'm going to do some attacks real quick. Have a little while. Let's get this star bonus done. You're paying for 20% instantly. I personally would not do that because you can get about 50% on day 1, and that's like pretty damn good already. Okay, let's do this here. Beautiful arrow right down the middle. Pop you. You. And I don't even know what else to do, honestly. I didn't even, bro, I popped the goddamn, oh my god, I'm gonna fail. I didn't bring the clan castle. So stupid. I popped the clan castle king and didn't even bring a clan castle with me. What the hell am I doing? Oh. Expo said no. All right, at least I'll get the town hall, maybe? Oh no, we'll see. Get the eagle down. I would like to get the infernos, but that's fine. Vote. I did vote. I voted for Millisim. Do they do builder-based worlds? No, they do not. Unfortunately, there's no builder-based tournaments. Someone's got to organize something like that. That would be pretty dope. You're at 54%. I don't know what you guys are talking about. No audio, no game audio. Oh yeah, you're right. There's no game audio. There we go. I forgot I muted it because I always mute it when I'm like recording stuff for just clips in my video. So I don't have to like worry about accidentally having weird audio in it all the time. Okay, we'll put that one there. Game should start right away. Match should start. God, I love that 4x star bonus. It's beautiful. All right. Wasteland Rumble. Skins are honestly looking sick. I'm so excited. The fact that it's going to be some sort of a, what's it called? Like ruins theme or like wasteland theme. Especially because I just started watching the new anime. I think it's like Gachia Kuta, it's called. And that's kind of the theme of it. So it's very fitting. I'm in the mood for it right now. That's for sure. Should you get the next gold pass? So I talk about it in the video there. The next gold pass is only better if you're actually getting a lot of builder potions and research potions and using them all. That's what makes the gold pass more worth it. Do you have a creator code? Unfortunately, not yet. You become a super creator when Supercell says so. So I just have to wait for them to upgrade me to that. I'm an official creator right now, so I get access to stuff like this with the stream that what's it called? This is like a clean stream that has no commentators or anything, but I don't have access to the sneak peeks or early info or anything like that. Ness 4X with the 55% 3-star percentage and Mr. C with 56. So I think Mr. C had a 2-star. I think Ness 4X was the one who 3-starred in the first one. Game audio from you still on. See why I keep it muted? That's why I keep it muted, because I always forget. I'm going to switch over to the other account, though. Let's do that, and then let's go back there. So yeah, Nub, if you're still in there, I think Ness 4X did 3-star in that last one. I think that was the one that I voted. Everyone is going Millisim for the casters. That's crazy. That is crazy. Please, I hate this music. That's so funny. I'm guessing you're talking about the in-game music. When will a hammer jam start? You're saving builder potions? Yeah, it's tomorrow. Honestly, I should just put a fucking graphic on screen saying, "Oh, tomorrow is hammer jam, everyone." Everyone keeps asking. All right. So whoever loses this match is already going home. What's your Insta? I don't have one. I have like a personal one that I never use. It's just there, but yeah, don't really have one. All right. And I'm thinking for Hammer Jam tomorrow, I think I should stream nice and early. So probably, I know it's on Discord too, because people keep asking. Yeah, true. Discord over Insta. I mean, yeah, I kind of use Discord to like promote all my shit anyways. I don't use social media, to be honest. YouTube's like the only social media I use. I go on Reddit to see if there's any leaks or anything cool being posted there, and then I complain about how annoying all Redditors are. Not having Insta in the big 25 is crazy. Bro, I probably had Insta before you were fucking born. Let's be real. I had it when I was like 11 or 12. Come on, I know you think you could have done the 1-star attack better. Okay. I mean, the thing is, if I did the exact same attack and tried to do a heated, I probably would 1-star too. If I was just going for a 2-star, I can easily 2-star in esports mode. That's not hard at all. It's trying to go for the 3-star. Oh my god, the fucking meme in emoji form. I don't know how... The fact that I can decipher your fucking hieroglyphics in the chat is wild to me. All right, what are we going with here? We are going with the good old Root Riders. Millicent coming in with Ult Reliable just to be safe to start here. We're probably doing RC charge. Got 8 invis spells. See what they can get done. All right. Looks like they might be going for single cycle invises. Interesting to start. They are. The Fox is getting below half. There's not really many traps here. And now they're doing double cycle invis. Very smart. Beautiful to get it in onto that Town Hall. Amazing Earthquake value. That is what I love about the Earthquake. Haste Vial gain, insane value. Look at that. And the Spirit Fox staying alive. RC is practically full. Still got another invis to do to get that multi-inferno down. And they're going to be able to recall it with the Spirit Fox alive. What a beautiful attack to start from Millicent. Let's see if they can continue on this and actually get this 3-star. Pathing is perfect for that. Unfortunately, the Monolith is not really getting distracted by those guards from the skeleton spell. Diggy does stun it. How old are you saying you had Insta before we were born? I'm 25. I'm assuming most of you guys are like barely adults or teenagers, because that's mostly what it seems. The amount of times I get called Unk, I'm just gonna assume. Oh, what did you delete, JSP? Oh, yeah. Dave, just no talking about the leaks, please. Sorry if you got muted for that. I don't know if it mutes you when you delete a message or whatever, but yeah, just don't talk about the leaks at all. I know you didn't really actually talk about them, but I have seen them. We have a channel in the Discord. If you do want to actually discuss it, we can go there. But yeah, just in the stream, I don't want people to get leaked on anything or to have anything spoiled. All right, we do just have Healing Tome, no Eternal Tome on the Grand Warden here. We got so much damage being tanked by that Healing Tome healing. RC is still full health. Spirit Fox is still alive, probably going to get cooked by this Giga Bomb here. Everything gets hit by it, but the healing is going to continue for a couple more seconds with those healers. And we are looking really, really good to start. Beautiful attack. Barb King ability still in the pocket there. So, yep, that's getting popped, and everything is getting smashed there. 20 seconds left, not even close. Beautiful attack to start from Isma. Millicent doing their best to stay alive in this. Any update about Hammer Jam date? Hammer Jam is confirmed for tomorrow. Beautiful attack to start. Isma balls in your face. Nice. Isma off to a great attack to start. And we haven't even seen the best to come from Millicent. Carry is going to need more than just Zedkin or Zekin, Skin getting the 3-star here. They had a beautiful attack to start in that war, and then nothing else was going well for them. We got Fireball coming in from Kai with the Flame Flinger. Warden on the top left with that Angry Jelly. Every time I see the Angry Jelly in the Warden, I think about the people who commented on my pet video saying how you don't need the Angry Jelly on the Warden, and yeah, it's just really obvious they don't actually play with the Warden or Clash of Clans. He missed the healers, I think, or are they in it? I think the healers are in the Rage. Yeah, barely in the Rage. Beautiful Rage placement, honestly, that's insane. Grand Warden getting a little distracted by the Skellies there. Wasting a little bit of time under that Angry Jelly proc. What's the one thing about the Angry Jelly? It kind of just suicides right after it gets the ability down. The war scenery is mid. Yeah, it's not as nice as I would like, but it is still pretty cool. That is absolutely disgusting fireball value. The war scenery is pretty cool. I don't know if I'll buy it. I'll think about it. But yeah, that fireball, that's pretty good value. If this isn't a 3-star attack, I would be very surprised. So you got a good value from the Flame Flinger. Does get targeted down by that ground Expo. All the troops running out of the back there are kind of confusing, honestly. I don't like that from the scenery. If you look on the top side, you can see that. Wait, Warden went down? I didn't realize the Warden went down there. I'm not too sure what actually killed the Warden, but that is not looking good for this attack. Look, the Minion Prince should, or sorry, not the Minion Prince, the Royal Champion should be able to get the Town Hall here. Yeah, Giant's gonna make sure that happens. That Ice Golem helped out a lot too. But unfortunately, this is not looking like a 3-star. You can't even see it unless you're scouting yourself or in edit mode. Yeah, that's true. You don't see your own thing there. That is one thing with the Rocket Spear. It does get outranged by the Monolith. I don't know. Not a lot of people realize that, to be honest. But yeah, the Monolith cooks the RC with the Rocket Spear. Someone asked... Michael, you asked if I'm going to focus on defenses. I'm focusing on heroes completely. I will have a Hammer Jam guide coming out the second that the announcement happens officially. Oh, goodbye, Scarface. Nice having you in the chat here. Good to see you around. But yeah, Carry not starting off strong, continuing with their weak 2 stars from the last war there that dropped them down to the lower bracket and might drop them out of the tournament early. Is Hero Rush event leaked during CWL? I haven't heard a single thing about Hero Rush event, unfortunately. Noble Iron's range needs to be switched with spears. Bro, reply please. Sorry, what did you ask? Hootfoot. My rushed account is Town Hall 13 now, which I prioritize and skip to reach Town Hall 15 ASAP. So to reach Town Hall 15 as soon as possible, you have to get the Hero Hall upgraded and unlock the Royal Champion. Then after that, you don't have to unlock any more of the Hero Hall upgrades. You're good to go. Mr. C is attacking next for Millicim. He has over a 55 or 56% 3-star rate. So we're looking for another one here for them. If they can get off to a 2 3-star lead, it's going to be absolutely disgusting in this war. And we got the RC charge to start. All right, sorry, Hootfoot, I'll get back to you here. Who deleted the comment of someone saying I give off a Jaden vibe? Not the vibe of never getting a creator code, at least, I hope. But that was very little value from an RC charge, I will say. Okay, we are going with the Giant Arrow and the Log Launcher combo, so we're going to get down the Crusher Mortar. And the Town Hall possibly, but it's already healed up from all those builders working on it. Sorry, Hootfoot. So I would, yeah, just prioritize any offensive upgrades. You will need to get the Dark Elixir storage up so that you can get the Monolith placed at Town Hall 15. Very important defense to have there. Unfortunately, I will say this attack is not looking too hot off the bat here. It's insane how much damage the King takes under the Giant Gauntlet. Like, or defense boost or whatever. It's crazy. Unk is a sweatiest sweat of cock nerd vibes. Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, just get your Dark Elixir storage will need to get up. Focus on all the offensive upgrades like Clan Castle. Once you get the army camps up to like level 13, then there's only one level every 2 town halls after that, so it's kind of nice. Make sure you get the lab up as well, and the blacksmith is super important to get upgraded now to get like access to higher level hero equipment and the things there. So unfortunately, not a great attack from Mr. C. Super low 2-star. They're lucky they got that 3-star to start, because they're gonna need it if they want to stay in this war, even with the 2-star from Carry as well. Barely over 70%. You're definitely buying the Minion Prince skin next season. Yeah, I would not buy multiple skins for any hero, to be quite honest. I don't really see a point in it. Like, I just have the one that I'm rocking. Maybe like for different themes or different times of the year, but other than that, I don't really have a need to get multiple. It's so cool. I'll have to see it once it gets completely revealed there. Actually, I'll keep an eye on YouTube, because I'm sure a lot of YouTubers have it queued up to drop right when they're allowed to. I'd assume right after Worlds is done today. Nope, nothing crazy here. All right, so we're going into the next attack. It's Den Den from Carry Esports coming in. We got another RC charge with 5 Root Riders this time, not the usual 4 that we're seeing from the pros. Quiz in the middle. Why are they doing a quiz right now? That's annoying. Okay, so they got a quiz going on the screen here. Sorry, let me pull that one up instead. So we got, which team did Den Den compete with in the Clash of Clans World Championship Finals 2022? What is the answer? Who has the answer? Because I do not. X team? Thank you, Nub. Nub is the GOAT here. X team, X team, X team. Quick, quick, quick. And it's done. Thank you, Nub. You got in there just in time to let us all know. X team, I winged it. W wing, I will say. Sorry, Den Den, we got distracted by a question about you. So I'm not sure how the RC charge went. It looks like it's still alive and the Spirit Fox isn't, so decent. But I did need those points, unfortunately. There we go. All right, attack is not going horribly. Everything's on top of the town hall as it comes off of the overgrowth. Unfortunately, this is looking, I'm not too sure. That honestly, that Royal Champion is staying alive fairly well. Overgrowth is such a good spell. You really need to know how to use it, but if you do, it's great. What a weird time to do a quiz there. Reminder to thank Nub. Yes, thank you, Nub, for clutching up and getting us 35 more points towards that starry ore. You weren't looking. Yeah, I know. It's so weird to do it in the middle of an attack. Stupid ass timing. That's okay. There's going to be a lot more chances to get those points here. We're only on day 1. Remember, we got 2 more days to go. All you have to do is really predict and get lucky, and you can get it even. Even if you get every single one wrong, doesn't matter. This attack went a lot farther than I thought it would, but unfortunately all the Root Riders are down now, so there's no real way to get into those final couple compartments for the Queen. Crusher Mortar is going to completely destroy that Queen. And the clones are gone as well, so unfortunately not looking like a 3-star here. Decent percent 2-star, but definitely not enough. And definitely not going to help them catch up to Millicent with that 3-star off the bat. Last day will have a maximum of 3 matches though. Yeah, so last day won't have as much but I think you get more points for predicting right on the last day if it's like or maybe not. Maybe I'm just thinking of how they did the Clash combo. W facial expressions. I love when you can see exactly how they're feeling on their face. Oops, I keep doing that. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, I went to the wrong one. Wait, what am I? What's this one? What the hell is going on, bro? Okay, there we go. Addy is attacking Den. We got that coming in here. You can also, if you're on the actual event website, you can go and you can do emotes every single match and you get 5 extra points. I finally promoted Drew. It only took 100% offense. Literally, I know how you feel. I'm going to be doing my ranked attacks. I'll probably just do them off stream, honestly. There's too much I want to stream. I literally don't have time to do it all. And we also got Halloween tonight, so I will be helping out some kids, handing out candy. You know what I mean? Gonna be fun. You got 99% last ranked and failed. Yeah, unfortunate. Do you play any other games except Clash of Clans, and is playing Clash of Clans harder? I started a Clash Royale account. I haven't played Brawl Stars for a couple of weeks now, but I do have a maxed out account on there. I used to play Clash Royale a lot, like way back in the day. I'm not too sure what that invis was for. I think he kind of wasted it there. It definitely didn't help him from doing anything. Look at the RC get pulled all the way out. Honestly, that was kind of perfect. It baited out the poison tower somehow. Very impressive. All right, we got the dragon attack coming in. You know, we always gotta cheer for the dragon attack to go well. Got pretty good value from that RC charge, so off to a good start. All the balloons and dragons going in at the top. Balloons are not really gonna catch up to tank Black Mines though. You can see there's already a few popped on the dragons. He did have to pop the Warden ability early, keep them alive. Minion Prince is going in there. Definitely has at least the Dark Crown active, I can tell. Getting some towers down here, getting some heroes down. Unfortunately, it is stun locked on the king. If it gets pulled into range of that air defense or that multi-gear tower, it's going to get destroyed, and all those dragons are already dead. You can see just the issue with dragons. It's so hard to keep them alive in this meta, and look at that. Look at how fast that Minion Prince went down. Completely destroyed. Phoenix is going to keep it up to allow it to get a couple more percentage here. But other than that, low percent 70 star, keeping Carry Esports in the running. Very low percent 70 star here. Whoa, 70 star, that would be pretty good. Very low percent 2 star, just over 70%. Fire Mites will not get any more hits off, it doesn't look like. Phoenix will get one more tower down and then destroyed by the air defense. Hammer Jam tomorrow, I'm excited. Yes, it is confirmed tomorrow. Thoughts on BD's equipment levels video? I'd have to watch it to let you know. Personally, Judo doesn't know ball, I guess. Wait, what did Judo say? Or did Judo say? Everyone was saying that it would come out on Monday, to be honest. It is confirmed. There was a leak of the season like the season infographic they always have. They leaked it, and yeah, they confirmed it'll be tomorrow. But yeah, the equipment level video, I don't usually like those. I think it's good, but people don't really understand how to level equipments in a way. All casters went Mill. Yeah, Millicent, they Derry did. Blah. Oh yeah, the video is very informative. You might want to include it on your Clash Guides channel. Oh, well, I guess I will have to check it out then. I don't usually like those videos because the thing with equipment is your goal should always be to just max out whatever you like. Just prioritize one army and max out the equipment for it. I understand if you want to use multiple things, but like just maxing out one thing is going to provide way more value than getting everything to like level 18 He forgot Snake Bracelet. That's tough. All right. Zekin did get a 3-star to start last war for Carry. Can he do it again and bring his team back in the race? Equipment upgrades will not be halved during Hammer Jam, I can guarantee that. Unfortunately, the healer is getting targeted down. Only one went down though, so it's not horrible, but still not what you want to see. Let's see how much value we're able to get here. Whoa, that was scary. Unfortunately, does not get that multi-gear tower down. Too much damage there on that Archer Queen. He had to pull her out early. Ice Golem getting good freeze there on everything. Poison Tower did stay up as well. It didn't get popped by that Queen either. Not a good looking attack off the bat, I will say, but there's still a lot of battle to go and a lot of troops to place. Minion Prince and Monolith getting tanked by that Skeleton Spell. Skeleton Spell is so underrated by players, I swear. King going in on the side there. Snakes are going over the wall to help out a little bit. They're hopping the wall, get some extra damage in there. Overgrowth helping a lot with the pathing on the troops there. Queen going to the bottom kind of helps. It can get into that Town Hall compartment there, which is beautiful. Still have a lot of Root Riders alive, so there is a chance on this base. One of the Queens is stun locked on a wall, which honestly might help considering she looks like she should path back there then. Let's hope. Unfortunately, okay, that wall is low health, but she did get through both walls, so the Queen has access to everything. Raging it up. Genius play there. Giants distracting for the Queen under the Rage. Letting her destroy the defending Queen. It looks like he might 3-star. He thinks he will. He is enjoying this. And yeah, there's only a multi-archer tower. He gets 2 3-stars for his team. His first ever World Championships. He is 100% in Worlds. Absolute beauty. Great attack. However, if his team cannot perform like he can, they will not be moving on to the next round. They have the solid percent lead now. But we do have one player left that I am very confident in for Millicent that might be coming up next. Who do we have? Or are they saving their best for last? He carries Carry, literally. So hard. All right, we have a Nat coming in for the last, or not, the second last attack for Millicent here. And it looks like they'll be saving their best for last. What do we got going in? We got regular Root Rider attack coming in. It looks like it's going to be the Queen and Warden charge to create some pathing. Recall it back, and then set a better funnel. So we got 2 Yetis going in. Will they destroy those defenses? No, they will not. Neither of the defense is going down on the top to those Yetis. Could be trouble in the long run. They are nice and low. Unfortunately, it looks like he missed that invis. Hopefully it does path correctly. Queen will path where he wants her to. Unfortunately, that tornado trap might have something to say about it. And he has to get out of there early with the recall without getting the fire spitter down. There is nothing. He did not get anywhere close to as much value as he wanted to out of that. I can guarantee you that. And with that overgrowth, the pathing is going to go around everything there. Town Hall's not going to be firing for the moment. But unfortunately, it looks like... Where are those Root Riders? What happened to the Root Riders? You're going to sleep? We'll see you later. Thank you for joining me on the stream here today and checking out the worlds. Unfortunately, this is not looking good at all. Root Riders died super early, and they're already behind on percentage here. This is not what you would want to see in your deciding match of worlds. Unfortunately, the Warden going in by himself and getting targeted there. Looks like he might survive. Royal Champion is up, but no ability, so she will be down soon. Queen is stun locked on a wall as well. Still has her ability, but it's gonna have to pop it soon if she wants to get any value in this base. King goes down. A little bit extra percentage. Queen's probably gonna pop ability soon here. That Monolith staying alive though, out of range. Queen's gonna have to pop her ability right now. Monolith does go down. There's just a little too much on the back end. Not as bad of an attack as you might have thought. Really, really clutched up the attack, to be honest. It was looking a lot worse than this after the Root Riders went down, but this is not what you want to see in Worlds. Not gonna get you enough. Just barely. So close to clutching it. Unfortunate for Anat. Very, very unfortunate. Heroes are so overpowered, man. They single-handedly almost clutched the attack for him. I can't believe he even got 96%, like you said, Vortex. That's insane to me. With how poor the start went, brutal for him. You can tell he's feeling it. He knows what this means for his team. They have to prey on the Carry Esports fail. Low percent 2-star. That's what they have to hope for. If they get a 3-star, this war is done. Millicent still has Ness 4X in their back pocket. So even if Carry gets a high percent 2-star, there's still a chance for Ness to clutch up and get them back in this tournament and keep them alive and get them to day 2. Let's see what Ryuta can do. Can he put the team on his back, clutch up for the team, do something to help out his teammate Zikin, who's gotten 2 3-stars for their team, 100% in his world championship career. Very short, might I add, but still impressive nonetheless. We're starting off with a fireball. Or not. Never mind. We're starting off with an RC charge straight into the core, getting that Town Hall down immediately. Spirit Fox is not protected, but there's nothing there to attack it. One of those invis was pretty poorly timed, but that's fine. Got Root Rider attack coming in. Insane value off the bat already for this attack. Unfortunately, Royal Champion does step out of one of those invises, has to pop a second one. Skip that beautifully. Gonna do one more invis, pop that, get that ricochet cannon down, and recall. Beautiful. Still lots of health on that Spirit Fox. Beautiful pathing for this army here. All the Root Riders. We got the Apprentice Warden going in. We got the healers going in. We got the CC partially popped. All the dangerous troops out of there with those rocket loons. We'll get extra damage in. Under that rage, those Root Riders are not going down to the Inferno Tower. They are completely safe there. RC is back up to full health. There is a poison pop. We might see a Warden ability pop soon here. A little bit more damage coming in at this point. There is a freeze on the troops from the Ice Golem and the CC. We have the King on the outside of the base. Queen is being a nuisance to him, but all those snakes are doing work, and this is going to be a 3-star. I'm calling it right now. What an insane attack. Beautiful RC charge. He called their bluff and knew that they would not be baiting that side of the base with Teslas. Got 2 invises down to to get that RC straight into the core, get insane value with the Town Hall and everything. Warden's still up, RC's still up, Queen's still up, King's still up. 2 abilities left, popping one of them just cuz. And he wins it and gets carry to day 2. Unfortunate for Millicent, they could not come through in the clutch. Carry with a beautiful war. Clutching up there. Amazing attack by Ryuta. Or, sorry, that was... Oh yeah, that was... Wait. Do they still have 1 attack left? Let's go, I voted carry. GG. MMG is on the edge. Yeah, they are done, unfortunately. They have their GOAT, Ness4X. But unfortunately, even a 3-star will not win this. You actually sound like a commentator. Why? Because I'm yelling? I'm getting hyped. This shit is insane. Unfortunately, if they 3-star, they have to hope for Chien or Chien. I don't know. It's dog in French. That's Chien. But Ness4X needs a 3-star here to keep them in it. It's not looking too hot. Can he do it? What do we got cooking here? We got Rocket Loons coming in instantly to get that pathing set up for the RC charge. We got Root Riders coming in. Going to be a similar attack to the last one. Not as insane value right off the bat here, but we're going in. We're going to be getting a Fire Spitter down. We're going to be getting a Scatter Shot, a Poison Tower, a Multi-Inferno. We're getting all this value with all these Invis spells. Beautiful timing on that first Invis. We're going to skip that Scatter, get across there, straight into the Poison Spell Tower, get that done. That is one thing that the pros are amazing at, is skipping those defenses with the Invis, knowing the perfect timing to get them to go on to the next building and get that pathing done perfectly. We do have a haste spell pop. Looks like we're going straight down. And are they going for the Town Hall? Will they get it? Unfortunately, that pathing doesn't look perfect to get to the Town Hall. They won't be getting the Town Hall down. But the pathing is insane here. Gonna get another defense down. Get those Rocket Loons popped to get their speed out of the way so they will not be a nuisance. And get them down early here. We have set up a perfect path. This attack could not be going any better for Ness at the start. Chien? Oh, okay, it might be. Because I know, yeah, they're probably not French, I don't think. They don't look French to me. Anyways, we got the Tornado Trap going with some giant bombs doing some work. But shouldn't be an issue under the healers. Unfortunately, they are frozen, so those Root Riders started going down there. Don't want to pop too early of a Warden ability. So we'll see what we get done here. Warden ability is down, healing up everything. Healers are going to go back to full health. The Poison Tower won't be too much of an issue. Look at that little pocket that the Queen gets into to get 2 Multi-Infernos down. Never mind, she decided to go the other way. Maybe she couldn't reach that one. Anyways, that little pocket got one of them down. Helped her out a lot. She's going to go for the Monolith next. Hopefully she can stay alive. Pop that ability right now. Get the Monolith and a Multi-Inferno Tower down. Root Riders are still up for him, I believe. Maybe not. Are the Root Riders down? I can't see them anymore. Anyways, King still has his ability, has a little bit of health. There's not much damage left here. If he can get that Crusher Mortar down, he will be safe. There's so much alive on this side. Under that damage boost from the Warden, it looks like a 3-star right now. Beautifully done by Ness4X, clutching up when his team needs him the most at the end of this war. Absolute insane attack, getting the wall breaker down to get the building destroyed just that little bit quicker in case they need the percentage. Ness4X did not disappoint indeed, Nub. I agree completely. One of the best wars of this tournament so far. And Millicent coming up clutch to keep themselves in it with Ness4X and his beautiful attack to end it off for them. They're hoping this won't be their final attack of the tournament, but now it's all up to their base building ability to see if they can stop Chien from performing to his fullest and getting a 3-star in return, or even a high percent 2-star. Fire says, first time watching, it's actually fun to watch. It is super fun. So we got 14.2% separating these two teams here. What that means is they only need 62% on a 2-star to clutch up. Sorry, 70. Wait, I can't do math. 70 something percent. 72. Yeah, 72% 2-star to get this win and get Carry to move on to day 2. 5 3-stars in this war already. Absolutely insane war. Is it actually 5? It's 2 on Millicent's side. I think it's only 4. Unfortunately, a Queen ability does get popped extremely early, but it looks like they might just be going for percentage here. They have Root Riders too. The Queen itself did not get pulled. Only the clones. Very interesting. They're attacking from the opposite side of the base as the Town Hall. They do have 2 overgrowths, so there shouldn't be an issue getting over to it. This is very risky, I will say. This is the one way that it could fail, if we do see one. I don't know about the timing on it. I think the Root Riders got hit by the thing. They are splitting as well. So we do have some Root Riders going down on the left and some on the right, getting chunked down by that Monolith. They're splitting up, but they're going back together due to the overgrowth helping out. Will he have enough power to get through to that Town Hall? That Ice Golem is destroying his whole attack here. Will that Royal Champion stay up? It's on 0 health. Royal Champion attacking the Town Hall, but it's down. No way. They only needed the 2-star and they failed. Absolutely horrible attack to end it off here. So unfortunate. I can't even imagine how Xian feels right now. Very unfortunate. Not a well planned out attack to go from the opposite side of the Town Hall. He didn't even get the percentage needed either. So sad for them. Horrible way to end off their world's journey on day 1. And Millicent will be Millicent will be going to day 2. They are surviving. Nest 4X coming up clutch and getting them there. 2 3-stars out of 5. And 2 out of 2 for Nest 4X in this tournament. All he can do is watch as he loses on the nice 69% 1-star. They cannot believe that they moved on. They were fully expecting to lose that. You can see them laughing. Insane. Base building coming in clutch. Poor planning coming in not clutch for Carry. Unfortunately, one of the first teams to qualify for Worlds this year, but also the first team to get eliminated. The thing is that only one guy is responsible for their loss. It really is unfortunate for them. I feel really bad for them, but one of the worst planned attacks I've seen in this war by far. Even the 2 1-stars we've seen have been people going on the opposite side of the base for absolutely no good reason when all they needed was just 2 stars. That's the one thing that will lose you games, is getting the 1-star. You cannot afford it. Who will be MVP? It has to be Nest 4X with the MVP. We got a quiz coming in, guys. Make sure we vote MVP here. Honestly, I was way too late. Nest 4X, but honestly, I think I would have gone Zekin for the... Bro, the people voting Xian for MVP. That's crazy. Oh, Newell, you just said it at the exact same time. Wow. Oh, man. I forgot to do it, so I didn't get 8 points there. RIP. All right, let's listen in. Oops. To this here and see what's going on.
Ness, of course, played for the triple, but we were thinking like, okay, guys, it's over. We enjoyed the time. They just have to secure the 2 stars.
Yep.
And yeah,
that's what I said. They expected it to be a loss.
We're so happy, and especially congrats to Adi. He was building this base, so yeah.
It's just the nature of esports, isn't it? Up here on the main stage, mistakes are made, and it's, you know, it's a different animal. Obviously, the nerves you're feeling
New rush
as well.
comes down with the points.
Talk
Nice.
to me a little bit. We didn't get a chance to speak earlier about your first match. What were the issues you were facing, and did you manage to correct those issues coming into here, or did you feel like it was just nerves maybe that got the better of you guys?
Well, regarding the defensive side, I think we were pretty decent. Like getting 10 stars against Elevate, one of the best team in offense, is of course an amazing result. And in offense, we had some strong attacks. We didn't have crazy fails. Like all the attacks were above 87%, I think.
The MVP was so
overall,
fast for this
just
match.
fine,
I
but
completely
yeah,
missed it.
Some small mistakes were made. I think it was just
This is
about
what
some
we need
adjustment
Drew
of
to
the
clutch
plans,
up for
but we didn't
carry.
change
Yeah,
much
attacking
for
into
this
air
match.
sweepers to clutch up.
Well, you live to fight another day. Congratulations. Obviously, you know that you've got that difficult uphill
I am
battle
going to
of
be
fighting out
cheering
of the
for
lower
Millicent
bracket. Do you
to
guys feel
continue through this
confident that you can
tournament
do
with
this?
Ness4x clutching
Yeah, of
up.
course, we will do everything we can for sure. We have everything.
I can't
for
wait
the
to see
preparation, all the bases we
Zekin
need, so
back
to see,
next year playing
which team is
again.
next, and yeah, we see tomorrow.
And watch him perform at the same level because he will leave the tournament early, but he will still leave it with 100% 3-star record, and that is extremely impressive. Not much you can do, unfortunately, when your team has a 1-star fail like that. But yeah, like one of the best performances we've seen. One of only 2 players so far to only get 3 stars in him and Ness4x. Obviously, there's still a few other matches to go. One more match, and only 4 of the teams will have played 2 matches. But still insane performance to come in for your first Worlds and get 2 3 stars. So we got Zabai and Navi. 100% I am choosing Navi in this. Zabai did not look too hot. They were the only other team to get a 1-star so far in the war, and it was due to the similar issue of being too overconfident, attacking from the opposite side of the base from the town hall. The fact that that 1-star was a 69% is just so funny to me. I can't get over that one. But yeah, it's unfortunate for them. So I'm going to be picking Navi in this match 100%. I don't think Navi's tournament is done yet. There is no way they're leaving this tournament already. China versus Japan. He's on the top 3 there. Poor guy. It's so crazy. With the heart. Unfortunate. His base also was the one that got 3-starred by Ness, by the way. Chien. 1930s to 40s flashbacks, literally. That's so funny. People just canceled him like that. Unfortunate. Chat miss, please reply. Drew, did they announce that Hammer Jam is starting tomorrow? Yes, it is starting tomorrow. It is confirmed. Let me check what people said there. What did you say? Let me check. Someone put it in. I think Nub, you put it in the leaks channel, right? Did you put the? Yeah, you did. All right. All right, so this is the bracket right now. This is how it's shaping up. Elevate and Repotted will be going at it in the first semifinal. Dizzy, STMN, and Tribe for the second. That'll be an insane match. And then the losers of those will be going on to face Millicent and the winner of Navi and Zabai in the first or the second round of the losers bracket there. So already an insane tournament so far. Some crazy things going on. Yeah, so Hammer Jam is confirmed for tomorrow. There's also going to be a community event that we don't know about exactly. They didn't say anything about heroes being up for it. sadly. But yeah, I will definitely be voting for Navi in this. All right, we got a new quiz, everyone. There's a quiz in the chat. Get in there and get your points right now. Which resource does not have a dedicated storage building? Gold, elixir, dark elixir, or gems? And it is gems. 100% of people voting gems. These people are not stupid like the other questions. These were some insane matches here. Let me mute this here. So I got that gone. And how much time do we got? I think it's at about 12 minutes until the next battle. So let's go back onto the game here. You might not be getting this one, guys. No warning for hammer gems. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Everyone expected it, but yeah, still, it's annoying. Well, I gotta do it on my other account too. God damn it. I did not do it in time. RIP me. Ores should be in options. True, true, true. Ores do have a dedicated storage too. All right, I got 4 builders to do. What should I even start? Should I just do all the... How long air defense? Oh, it's 2 days. Should I do like all wizard towers? Those are all different timings though. God damn it. 6 hours. 8 hours. What about bombs? How long are bombs? Sure, let's just do 4 bombs. It is so hard to start upgrades on PC. I swear to God, it takes forever. I got 3 hours and I gotta make sure I 3-star this. Oh my God, dude. Okay, David does still have his attack, luckily. Okay. The upgrades already begun have their time reduced. They do not, unfortunately. They will not be getting time reductions. That's why I'm doing all the short upgrades. How's clan war looking in the first clan? It is looking not bad right now. About the same. It literally just started, so nothing too crazy going on. As soon as match completes, tell MVP as its expected question. Yeah, for sure. That's what I did for the last one, but I didn't actually vote the MVP. It showed up so fast. They're showing Hammer Gem stuff? Oh, shit.
Well, would you look at that?
Should I post the video now? I'll post it right when the stream ends.
But I can say
I also have a
future.
Oh, Navi. That's what I'm expecting to win. Okay, they're posting something tomorrow about all the info for it.
Coming out now.
Hammer Jam trailer. All right, so this is how each of the teams performed in their first war there.
One team has now been sent packing.
Or not first war. Crazy that Navi could be eliminated day 1 when they were favorites, but it is just 2 losses and you're out. Not easy. All right, so that's about it for the Hammer Jam sneak peek thing there. What should I get going here? All right, I have 2 sign ending in 6 hours. And then I'll just start another one of those upgrades probably. I did start a dragon upgrade, which was kind of stupid. Oh, whatever. Not a big deal. So all my level 1 heroes looking nice. Vote, guys, for Navi. I voted for Navi. You're doing some previews real quick. All right. Look at all these offers they're shoving in my face on my free-to-play account. Disgusting. What do you think I am? God, I love the scenery, though. They announced on their Discord server? Okay, I'll go check that. Let me see if the creator one has anything. Oh, they just posted videos about the new season, too? Okay. All right, so creators posted their brand new videos about the next season, then. All right, so the embargo has lifted, I would assume. Not all creators, because not all the ones in my feed have posted one yet. I don't know. I don't see them yet in my feed there. Okay, whatever. That's fine. So far, you only see one Indian creator post a video. Maybe they just assumed because they revealed that they're allowed to post it. So I don't know. Not too sure personally, to be honest. Judo posted a video. I'm not on my other account on YouTube. I have my like YouTube, like my actual account that I post videos. Oh yeah. Yeah, Itsu posted a video on it too. So yeah, it looks like creators are posting their videos right now on all of that. That's cool. All right, we got a little bit longer until the final match starts here. We will see how this goes. This is absolutely insane. Could end as the final match of this tournament, of this World Championship for Navi. Who would have seen that coming, to be quite honest? Not me. All right, and then I will have a Hammer Jam video and a huge announcement right at the end of this stream. So stick around for that after this match. I think I can do it where I can just transition the stream ending right into the new video so you guys can just watch it right away. And then I also have a big announcement to make for my channel that hopefully will make we'll change it up a little bit, make it fun. So apparently Zabai was 2021 world champs, or are they saying Fuking or whatever their name is? They're undefeated in their qualifiers, I guess, to get into the tournament, I'm assuming, from China. And they defeated the 2021 world champs in the process. Very, very impressive on that end. OnlyFans. Pretty much. Yeah, it looks like all the YouTubers just posted a video, all the creators with sneak peeks access posted a new video. Let me check on the Discord because apparently someone said they announced it there. Yes, they did just announce it on the Discord there. November calendar. Anything in the creator channel for me? No. I haven't gotten any more info yet for you guys, unfortunately. All right, yeah. Hammer Jam has been revealed for tomorrow. So we'll be posting the Hammer Jam guide video right after this stream is done. Yes, there's 3 obstacles, one of each that you can remove for ore in the base. I swear someone said that last month. I think it must have been a leak for this, not for the Halloween event actually. But it is fun to watch Clash of Clans stuff as an outsider. Oh, Ginger, do you not even play the game? You're just watching to see this here? Wow, it is split 50-50 for the casters on who's going to move on. Itsu does not believe in Navi. He believes in the team out of China, Zabai, that they can get this done. Yeah, just under 20 seconds until this final war starts for the day. Tomorrow I will be covering most of the wars, but unfortunately I will have to go a little bit early because I do have commitments already. On Sunday, we will be here and we will be covering the finals for this year's championships and seeing who's going to walk home with $600,000 in their pocket. But today, we're just seeing who's getting eliminated. We got the Tribe team chilling in the stands, watching who they might have to play later in this tournament. Trying to do some little scouting here, I see. Looks like half my viewers, not half. I see a bunch of people just left the stream probably to go watch all the sneak peeks for Hammer Jam, which is fair. Good to go and check it out. But this is going to be interesting indeed. Match 6 coming up soon. Final one of the day. And we'll see the second team out of 8 who will be out of the tournament early. All right. 80% predicting Na'Vi to be the victors in this match. That is crazy. You could have watched it on stream. I love when you talk. What the hell? Thank you. Some of you guys simp so hard. It's impressive. It is impressive. All right. No sound coming in for this game just yet. Should be starting right away, we hope. Hope they win this time. No kidding. That's a crazy, crazy fact that they might not survive past day one, but we're going to see right away. This is a throwback to last year. Na'Vi lost first match and second to a Chinese team. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. History really repeats itself, huh? All right, so we are starting out with Gaku attacking on Na'Vi's side. What are we starting out with here? We're starting out with the Warden Fireball? Looks like it might be a Fireball. No, not a Fireball. We're doing the Super Yeti strat, no Fireball. Na'Vi seems to love the Fireball. I feel, or not the Fireball, the Super Yetis. It feels like we saw a lot of Super Yetis in the earlier matches and less as the tournament's been going on. Maybe that's just because Na'Vi's one of the teams that runs it the most. We'll see. What are we doing interesting with that Hog Rider there? I guess to check for any possible, what's it called, Teslas on the base there. I'm surprised. Oh, maybe that mortar will go down just from the Flame Flinger. We won't need to use any rocket loons or anything on that. Do they have rocket loons, actually? I don't think they do. No, they don't, because they have the Super Vault Breaker. Yes, that mortar will go down. They know their tech. So you got the Flame Flinger going in on the back end to do some beautiful pathing, get down some really key defenses in a Fire Spitter, Inferno Tower, and Multi-Archer Tower. And we got the Super Yetis going in on the side there. That Monolith is going to be doing damage to the troops on the side, though. Let's see what happens here. It is shooting down the Queen off the bat. Ice Golem luckily gets in there to stop that from killing it, at least. You've said make some noise in crowd with Dully voice. Who, yeah, the crowd is never hype in esports tournaments, unfortunately. Not for Clash of Clans ones, I've noticed. It's kind of sad. King ability popped really early there, mate, but it does do perfect pathing, and this attack is looking amazing to start. All the heroes are still up with really good health left. Can that Royal Champion... Oh, he has one Invis left to use on it and get that Ricochet Cannon done. Gets that down there. Just a Tin Tesla at the top, and it looks like we're starting out with a strong 3-star from Na'Vi. That is what we want to see. Beautiful attack. Looks like the Super Yetis are cooking in these wars. We're gonna see so many videos from all the YouTubers playing with Super Yetis after this. I swear to God. Gaku's redemption indeed. What a beautiful attack from him. Starting off super strong for his team. They are not going down without a fight. Just a couple more seconds here until we get that done. Oh, all the traps on that side there made for the Royal Champion. That did not end up going for its charge on this attack. So beautiful attack to start, starting off on the right foot this time. Now, can we see if the team out of China can respond? Nice 3-star from Gaku. I can't remember what he got on the last attack there for him, but hey, no one's going to complain about getting a 3-star. Make sure if you are watching me, you also have the what's it called? The event website, not esports. I guess it is esports, but yeah, make sure you have the event website pulled up. Send emotes in the stream on there, and you can get some extra points. I'm all the way at 890 points on day 1 on that account, and I have I'll have to prioritize getting them up on my other account on the next day there. But yeah, I should be able to get 2 accounts completely done and get all the ore from it, which is beautiful. As I'm rushed, I can't get best value of Books of Heroes. Any suggestions? You have 1 Book of Heroes and 2 Books of Heroes Gold Pass about Runes of Gold. I've been using them. Oh, we got a Fireball here from Meow. Beautiful Fireball there. Got a lot of key defenses down, I believe. Not as much as you'd think he might want to get. But the pros know what they're doing. I can say that much. Nice Ice Golem stopping both of the heroes there. Headhunter coming in to get some damage down on that king, slowing him down from getting attacks off. And then it'll start working on that minion prince afterwards. Beautiful there. Nice push in, and we got another Super Yeti attack. We'll see if this one can end in a 3-star as well with a Fireball instead of using the Internal Tome. But yeah, if you have low-level heroes, I've been using them on pets, mainly like Sneezy. That's how I got him maxed so early, because he has all those 8-day upgrades to do. But even if you do lower-level hero upgrades, like, you're still getting value for it at the end of the day. You're getting there quicker. We have a log launcher on this attack as well. Hopefully it can stay safe and keep up for longer than some of the other ones we've seen in these wars. It doesn't look like it's going down early. It's going to create a path straight to the Monolith and the Town Hall, chipping both of them down slow and steady. Those Super Yetis coming in on the back end. And the Queen, unfortunately, going down on top there. Not getting as much value. There's still a lot of defenses left on the back end. It's not looking as good as that last attack from Gaku. Royal Champion still has her ability, but she's getting chipped down slow and steady here. She is in there with the Hog Rider puppet, but so much splash damage from that multi-archer tower, getting all those hogs down super quick, even with Frosty helping out to slow, and that giant bomb will chunk them down even more. So it's looking like we are going to be getting around an 80-85% 2-star if I do have to guess here. The king is going on the outside. He does have the spiky ball still, but he's so low health he can't survive those final buildings. So he will be getting the percentage up a little bit more than I expected. Unfortunately, he does get kind of stun locked on the wall there instead of getting some damage on the outside buildings, but almost 90% on the 2-star. Not horrible. Maybe those wizards can get it? Unfortunately not. I don't know why the attack isn't ending. What is alive? Oh, a couple of skeletons. And that will be it. 89% 2-star from Zabai and from our guy there in Meow. Okay, so if Navi can get another 3-star here, we will be seeing quite the dominance to start off this war, and it will be very hard for Zabai to get back into it. Bro is a fan on the back of his iPad. Yeah, the one thing about Apple devices is they suck at heat dissipation. They get so hot. I know like the new iPhone has the liquid cooling or whatever in it, or vapor chamber, so at least that's something for cooling, but like my phone gets so hot. I only have like an iPhone 15 Pro, but if I play anything that's like actually intense, then yeah, my phone gets really hot really fast. All right, we got Root Riders coming here with an RC charge. Lots of invis spells coming in here, 8 of them in total. Time for Yada's redemption. Indeed, he's got that pathing down, getting it into the monolith. Gonna have to pop an early invis to double up on the invis cycling. Unfortunately, no, he does not. He just tanks a couple of scatter shots. Look at that pull from that CC. Gets them out of there and away from his Royal Champion, stopping them from distracting her and making her lose out on value. Absolute beautiful RC charge. An absolute beautiful pathing and pulling from those troops on the side. He's going to get that poison tower down as well. Is he going to go for... Oh, unfortunately, I don't think he realized that his Spirit Fox went down there. I'm not sure if he didn't realize it or he wanted to save an invis for something else, but he did end up popping the poison tower at the very least. He has to delay placing that Royal Champion again by a little bit, just so it doesn't get immediately killed by the splash damage there. He's going into the Tornado Trap early to get that out of the way. Nice for him. That invis, I'm not too sure what it was doing. I think that might have been a misclick, to be honest. I don't think he really needed that to protect. Root Riders are splitting, unfortunately. So it looks like they will get the Town Hall down, and then, yeah, those troops on the side are all going to go down. It was just one Root Rider, so it's not horrible. He still has a lot of health left. Got that Royal Champion back up to full health. Everything goes into that giant Giga Bomb, though. Nice freeze there to stop that Crusher Mortar from actually being a nuisance, doing work to all his troops. He has 2 hero abilities left. Can that be enough to clutch up this attack and get through this base? RC is going down. Troops are going to the outside. I don't see this becoming a 3-star, personally. He does still have the Queen at full health under that Warden, but the Warden is going into a danger zone. That one Root Rider is still staying alive, tanking for everything and causing such a nuisance. It opened up the base and could let this be a 3-star. I don't think it will. Unfortunately, the King does not get that good of value with his ability there. If that Root Rider could have just stayed alive a little bit longer and caused more damage and put one more hole in the wall, it definitely would have been possible. But unfortunately, it's going to be a high 90% 2-star, which is still not horrible for them here. 95% 2-star. So they do stay ahead of Zabai on percentage compared to their other attack, and they have a 3-star in the bag. Spitters did take a lot out of the army. It's like I said earlier in the stream, a lot of pros, you'll see their main goal is to avoid going directly into Fire Spitters. How is stream on 60+ viewers constantly and chat rate is low? I think it's just people want to watch the worlds and listen to me yap. A lot of people don't like talking in streams, interesting enough. I'm kind of surprised that more people don't, but yeah, I don't mind people talking. It's fun. It gives me something to do in between rounds. But while I'm doing the, while I'm actually watching the game, I'm commentating over it. Let the streamer do the yap. 1 quiz and you're at 1,000 points. Nice. Make sure you're doing all the emotes too. I'm up to 895 on my thing there. All right, let me figure this out here. All right, so we're going into the next attack. What do we got cooking on this one? We got Royal Champion going in for the RC charge. Had some nice pathing planned out there. Looking good so far. That Royal Champion will go to the left. And yes, it will. There we go. So it looks like it's going the way that he wanted to. Getting some good value. We're probably going to see him try and get it into the Monolith, I would assume. I'm not sure. Let's see what they go for here. We still have 1 invis left, so it doesn't look like you're going that far. Just to get the Poison Tower out of the way. And I would assume we're probably going to go in with Root Riders on that multi-archer tower on the bottom here. That's a... Oh no, we're going on the opposite end here. Early overgrowth. Looks like he knows exactly when he wants it to expire. To get those troops in there and get as much value as possible. Beautiful wall breaker in, but it didn't even get the wall down. So they do open up the wall. Not that it really matters with Root Riders, to be honest. The Queen will go in there and go towards the Monolith and get that down. Beautiful pathing from that end. Root Riders are still going on the top. This is going exactly how I think he wants it to. Unfortunately, it looks like everything gets pulled back a little bit, which I don't think he wanted. Poison on the CC there. Overgrowth on everything. Getting those 2 Fire Spitters to stop destroying his army. But will things survive? Root Rider going down at the front. They did split up, unfortunately, and there might be too much on this back end. Let's just hope that he has enough in the tank to get that Town Hall down, or else this war is over in an instant. He still has a Queen and King ability, and he has some pretty decent pathing set up for them to go into it. So I wouldn't be surprised if it does. I'm not sure what he has on the King itself. Looks like RC got onto the Town Hall there, so this is going really well, actually. King still has a lot of health on the back end. Unfortunately, that giant does path to the outside instead of in towards all those other ones. He also had a Lava Hound to tank the Queen. It looks like this is going to be a 3-star. Even with the troops pathing weird and splitting up, it looks like it's going to happen. What are we deleting messages of here? Oh. Beautiful. They aren't chatting much because of that. So yeah, that was an amazing 3-star. Honestly, 7 really making up for the 1-star that he performed in the last war, keeping his team in the running. He was the one who 1-starred the last war, remember, and pretty much caused his team to drop out. So he's putting Na'Vi in the hot seat and keeping this close. Keep in mind, Na'Vi does have the percent advantage. Hammer Jam will not include Builder Base, unfortunately. It never does. Unfortunately, everyone really wants it, but it does not contain any Builder Base reductions. So Hammer Jam is going to start tomorrow at the same time the season reset starts. So you can just check the gold pass timer and that's when it will begin. All right, what are we going with here? We got Rocket Loons, so this is going to be a fireball attack. Earthquake Boots on the King, no Snake Bracelet. We need some extra push and damage out of that King there. Warden going in top left, I would assume most likely spot for the... What are we going with here, guys? Was that... Why did we overgrowth that? Oh, I see what the plan is. He needed that Expo down, and now he's going to have a Flame Flinger on the bottom, getting absolute insane value out of this base. Fireball, unfortunately, gets baited and hits outside the base. That's 2 Fireball fails from Kazuma. Both of his attacks failed the Fireball, hitting something on the outside of the base. That is not what you want to see when you're in the World Finals. This is not looking good for him and his team. Luckily, they can still clutch up. They still have the opportunity to get a good 2-star here and to stay in this war. But there is no possible way he's getting a 3-star. He does not have enough time in the attack. That Fireball did not deal enough damage to this base, especially in hard mode, to get through all the high health buildings that Town Hall 17 contains, especially when they're boosted by 20% and your heroes are nerfed by that same amount, or 10%, I can't really remember. Anyways, we'll see the Warden will still chunk down all the buildings that Fireball would have done that to anyways, but unfortunately, he's gonna have to really prioritize getting that Royal Champion into the Town Hall somehow. How is he going to path it in? It looks like he's starting from the top with the King to get some percentage and get a path set up. And most likely, once they set that up, we're gonna see the Royal Champion going in, I would assume, from the top. Very smart there. He's pulling the Warden to the bottom to get that Monolith down and create an even better path. Monolith hitting the ward and doing half its health with every single blow. Luckily for him, his healers are raged up now, and the Royal Champion is getting distracted by those boogers. But that Monolith is dealing absolutely insane damage. All right. Queen's getting distracted by the CC troops. Where are we going with this Royal Champion to guarantee the 2-star? We only have 30 seconds left, so he's going to have to do it right away. Got that down. And that should go straight for the Town Hall, luckily for him. There we go. So he has the Royal Champion going with the Rocket Spear. Should be able to tank it just long enough to get that 2-star. Not a horrible attack, to be quite honest. 80-something% it'll end at. Still some troops attacking on the bottom. 86%. So he did save the 2-star. Unfortunately for him, that's 2 fails. And if he wants to have any more chances to get 3 stars in this war, he's going to have to rely on his teammates for it. Very, very unfortunate for Kazuma to allow that to happen. Yeah, you can see that he is very disappointed in that attack there. Understandably so. Not a very, very good fireball at all. I have level 23 fireball, but I stopped using it after 5 to 6 attacks. I accept the fact, not go with it. Instead, I just use Rage Gem. Yeah. The one invis he saved was the invis he should have used. No kidding. Yeah, fireball is really hard to use. You can see even the pros screw it up consistently at times. Sorry, Salman, what did you ask here? Let me find it. Hey, there are heroes included, the hammer gem reductions. Yes, heroes are the main thing you are going to want to use. So I will, after this stream is done, I will be putting out my hammer jam guide, and I'll go over all of that for you guys so you know exactly what you should be doing to get the max value out of it. This is looking like a beautiful RC charge off the bat here. That's going to go straight for that multi-gear tower and get that down as well. That thing is an absolute menace. Look at this value he's going to get. Oh, unfortunately, he misses, but it stays alive. RC goes down, or Speared Fox goes down, and unfortunately, he cannot get an extra scatter shot out of the way. He does bait out the Ice Golem from that CC, but there's still one most likely left in there. All the troops are going in now. Ice Golem is going to slow down everything there, and that one scatter shot that was left alive is going to do a little bit of work to a lot of the troops in the middle there. And the RC goes down early. It could not survive, or not the RC. What went down early there? Sorry, I'm not too sure. Something died. Maybe it was the defending RC. I couldn't tell exactly what went down. I saw an RC, so I think it was defending RC. Luckily, yes, it was. Yes. Should you upgrade your heroes? Make sure you can do CWL. You might not want to do heroes if you're prioritizing CWL. This attack's going not too bad for him right now. Unfortunately, RC does go down there. Root Riders are not splitting up, and the healers are doing good work. They are getting chunked down by an air defense there, unfortunately for him. But they are sticking all together. We do have a Lava Hound coming in on the back end to bait out that poison tower. Very smart from him there. And we do have 2 hero abilities left. Let's see what he can get done on this back end. Is there enough left in the tank? There is so much damage coming in right now with the multi-target Inferno, the scatter, and the ricochet cannon. It got some of those Root Riders down, but did it get enough? Looks like there's still quite a few alive. Those healers are putting in massive work, and this is going to be a 3-star. 100%. Beautiful attack by Nian. And he gets the 3-star. Now Navi is not looking too hot. Will that final storage go down? Yes, it will. And the clan castle with that spiky ball. He had that planned out from the start. Beautiful attack. Some attacks are hard to judge. They really are. It is so hard to tell. It is so hard to tell. That was with a pretty bad, like the RC charge was good, but it could have been better. And he still 3-starred easily. That's the most insane part to me. So we got 2 attacks left from each team. Navi needs a 3-star here and needs Zabai to fail an attack for them to stick around. Hammer Jam will not apply to Builder Base. All right. Ooh, we got double common on Minion Prince. We got Rocket Loons. What is the plan here? We don't see a Dark Crown on a Minion Prince going in solo, and it's with the Angry Jelly. This is what I was talking about in my pet guide. He has a plan for the Minion Prince. He knows what he's going to do with it, and that is one of the most impressive things that you can do in Clash of Clans, is plan on an attack to that degree, where you just have the Angry Jelly on it, you know what defenses you want to get down with your Minion Prince, and that's your one goal in the attack. Where are we going from here? We got Furnace on the top side to get some extra damage in, create some pathing for something. One of the first ones we see, one of the first attacks we see that uses the Ice Block spell. But a beautiful fireball from Klaus. Much better than his teammates in the last attack, unfortunately, for Navi. But a beautiful start to the attack. We got the Queen going in on the bottom side here. No King to help her tank, and she's getting completely chunked down by these defenses. Not even a giant on the Queen. Sorry, what did the Queen have on her? What is the plan here? Did he get the value that he needed from that Queen? Because I'm not sure if he did. He still has not used... I see exactly what his plan is here with the Minion Prince. He's getting down those defenses. He's creating a path to get in with the Blimp, it seems. There is the Blimp going in. But it doesn't look like it might be enough. Yetis get in there under the Rage. They will take all of that down. Easily take down the Town Hall and easily take down a Fire Spitter there as well. Minion Prince did go down, looks like, to a mine there, and this is not going to be a 3-star. Unless the Warden can stay alive, I don't know. Actually, you know what? None of the bottom side has any air targeting defenses. All of those minions will be able to take out all of the storages on that side of the base. Does he have enough time for this to work? He can freeze the Queen, and I think he might have it. An absolute insane attack. Who would have guessed that this was a 3-star? Actually, insane planning. This is one of the best planned out attacks I have seen today. Klaus showing why he was goated. Literally. I see that attack and I think there's no way that that ends in a 3-star. And he just somehow knows exactly how to get the most value out of every single troop, hero, pet, spell, siege machine, whatever, in the base. He just systematically destroyed it. That was like the other pros, they're playing chess and he's playing, or other way around. They're playing checkers. Klaus is playing chess. Move by move, he just destroyed the base one piece by piece. Absolutely crazy. He is locked in with my MVP vote this match so far. This is better than the upper bracket. The lower bracket, when people have their back to the line, like when they have their back to the wall, they have to perform or they are getting eliminated. They perform. Let's see what Subin can do. Can he get another 3-star and put Navi out of commission? They will practically need a 3-star at that point to even stand a small chance. One Piece mentioned? I don't think I mentioned One Piece, did I? Look at this RC value. This is going to be absolutely disgusting. Even with those... Oh, unfortunately, she does get targeted onto that king. Those hidden Teslas saved this base from being completely destroyed and getting that monolith down early. All right, so we got the Royal Champion going back in there. Spirit Fox was kept alive, so it can do work with the Root Riders. How is this looking so far? We got some good tanking going on the outside. We got the king doing some work, creating even more of a funnel, making sure nothing wants to path the wrong way. We got the tornado trap not doing much in the base right there. The poison down on the clan castle, that was baited, so that is good to go. That, as well as a nice overgrowth, but unfortunately the queen is getting chunked down by that monolith that stayed up, that hidden Tesla pulled the RC away from. So they will get the clan castle building down. That is a high health building you like to destroy. The queen itself did path well, but she is going to go down from all that damage. She stands no chance at all. This is going to be a close one. He still has the king ability, but that monolith in the core is going to be a menace. Look at that Ricochet cannon getting one shot off to destroy the Warden. All the Root Riders are dead. This is going to be a low percent 2-star. Unfortunately for Zabai, they get a couple of 3-stars, but they cannot keep up in this one. You will get over 80% with that ability. Nice 85% it gets up to just because of the ability. And he should be able to get a couple more percentage with these remaining troops. So fairly... This guy is the real Unk, not Drew. Yeah, unfortunately, Subin not able to 3-star again. Unk did not have it in him in this war. Oh wait, it was Wei? Did Wei attack yet? I can't remember. Yeah, unfortunately for Subin, they have some older players on their team. That's very interesting. I don't think Wei attacked yet, so he is the last one left. Or did he? Let me double check. No, it does not look like it. So Wei, who did 3-star his first attack, still has the chance to come back and get another 3-star for them. Wei is grandpa. Stars will use roots and triple. Bet. You know Navi apparently. So let's see what they do. If Navi can get a 3-star here, they will be putting the pressure on. Let's see what they can do. I think Navi does have the percentage lead after that. If Navi 3-stars, this match is over. All right. We got Root, we got Rage Gem, and we got Giant Gauntlet on the king with that Phoenix. He has a plan and he knows what he's doing with that king. We got the Healing Tome, no Eternal Tome. And we got the Rocket Spear instead of the Haste Vial. I do see why there's a little less Haste Vial value in this base in particular. Unfortunately, the heroes do distract. I don't know if he wanted him to target the Minion Prince, but that is pretty good value. Spirit Fox is staying out of danger at the moment. It's beautiful pathing as well. Let's see where he goes next, or if he will just recall right after that. He does just recall. Does not want the smoke. Knows what he wants to do. Oh, unfortunately, the king is pathing to the outside. I don't think that's what he wanted. Okay, he did have the invis saved up. That was part of the plan. That was in the script for him there. Gets another hero down with the king. The king is doing work on this side of the base, but will it die before it gets half the value it needs? The Phoenix will make sure it stays up. That multi-archer tower on the top side, though, will be annoying. What does he have that can take that out by itself? Unfortunately, avoiding the multi-archer tower might prove deadly for Star's army. Has 0 damage on it. Look at that tornado trap, pulling all the troops into the bombs. Will they go down from that? The freeze on the healers, stopping them from getting healed up. He's gonna need to use that Warden ability early, and he does, keeping the healers alive. Everything is pathing to the outside. The Root Riders are going down. They did open up the compartment, luckily for him, and that Royal Champion that he kept nice and healthy is getting down the Town Hall at the very least. This is looking very, very likely to be a 2-star, however. 2 of his heroes are dead. His king did not get the kind of value you might want out of it. Queen getting distracted by some things. For some reason, the healers are stun locked on Barbarians and Valkyries attacking a wall instead of actually providing value to it. And this is certainly a low percent 2-star. And suddenly, Zabai has a huge opportunity here to get a 2-star of at least 80. What? They need at least 91 or 92%. What do we get? No. They need a 92% 2-star to get the victory. All Na'Vi can do, as Nub just said, is pray that Zabai fails their attack, or they're going home on day 1. Unfortunately for them, they have Unk in their back pocket with Wei coming in on the final attack. Stars tripled when they didn't need and didn't when they needed it. Yeah, pretty much. Unfortunately, that's not what you want to happen, especially that low of a percentage. If they got 91%, they would have guaranteed the victory. But unfortunately, it's a low percent 2-star there. Oh, well, I voted for Na'Vi, and now I think I'm going to lose again. GG's. All right, we got Wei going in. Can he 3-star again and get his team to day 2? 87% apparently? Oh, yeah. I think I overestimated it there. Sorry. Quiz? Bro, quiz during this? You're fucking joking. Which year did Wei win the Clash of Clans World Championship? What do you guys say? 2019? Bet. Thank you. Thank you to Nub. All right, here we go, everyone. Final attack of the day. He's going in with the Queen and Warden charge. Activates the Giga Bomb and the Tornado Trap, getting a lot of value taken off of that potential from that Archer Queen and the Warden under that Angry Jelly. Let's see if he can get anything else. He will not. He moves them to the outside to create more of a funnel, and he will go in with only 2 Super Yetis instead of the 3 that we've been seeing all day. Let's see how this one plays out. Got the log launcher going in, doing work, funneling everything into the base there. King on the outside to make sure everything paths exactly where you want it to go. Look at that perfect funnel. Log launcher staying out of damage, out of danger, and getting all the way to the town hall. Very risky attack, as we've seen today. When people go from the opposite side of the town hall and they need the 2 stars, they sometimes fail. But this one is looking great off the bat. But can he get the percentage required? That is what we have yet to see from this attack. Queen going down. Warden going down. Queen stays up from the nice amount of healing that it gets from those healers. And there's so much damage left. This is looking like it should do it. He has the Royal Champion ability. He might even 3-star at this rate. That Queen staying alive from those healers was insane for this attack. And he still hasn't popped the Royal Champion ability. Absolutely ridiculous attack from Wei. And we will see Zibai move on to the next day with possibly a 3-star at this rate. Queen is still up. And we will be seeing a 3-star to end it. He is 100%. He won the World Championship 6 years ago, and he still has it. With 2 3-stars today, he brings Zibai past Na'Vi to end up in day 2 of the competition. Absolutely beautiful from him. Unfortunate for Na'Vi. Their supporters are feeling the pain of losing on day 1. Never gonna vote for Na'Vi again? Well, you won't have the chance to for the rest of the year. Unk does still got it. He might have been the world champion 6 years ago, and he's gonna get it. Another chance to do it again. History repeated itself. Yep. Na'Vi lost last year to a Chinese team, and they lose again. Unfortunate for them. Absolute beautiful first day of competition here. Who was the MVP? I would have said Klaus, I believe. Or was it Yata who did the 3-star there? But I am going with Wei. He clutched up and he got his team to day 2. Absolutely insane. I'm like 15 points away from getting everything I need. Let's listen in on what they've got to say.
Wasn't even close either. The way
Klaus.
that he can compose
Klaus
himself time and time again. And that's where you see these pros just on that next level. Impeccable timing of spells, hero abilities, fully in control from start to finish. You've got to give it to Shibai. A bit of an unfortunate first ball where they got that 1-star.
Good to know.
But they stepped it up here, got that victory, and they will
Century
move
of
on
Humiliations,
to
no
tomorrow's
more.
matches.
And I think this is the Shibai that we saw the Tribe was a little bit afraid of in that first matchup. Maybe they kind of got settled into their groove, and now they're kind of where they need to be. This team looks really, really strong, especially when you're bouncing back from those ones, turning a 1-star into a 3-star.
There's going to be 2 more
That's
days,
such an
Archie,
epic flip.
that you can get points.
Incredible.
So
And
don't worry
good to
about staying
see
up too
all
late.
the
This
crowd
is
here,
the end of the stream here right
electricity
away.
here in Atlanta, but we
He
are
missed
ready
MVP.
with Banks
It's okay,
for
we got
an
2 more
interview
days.
with our winning team.
All right, let's listen to the interview here.
Absolutely unbelievable performance up here on the main stage. Wei, congratulations, you've made it through to the 2nd day. I've got to ask you, before you went into your attack,
Na'Vi
what were the
indeed
emotions you were
lost.
feeling? You knew that
The
that
Zibai
war
rep is so
rided
happy.
on
Shibai.
your performance, on you getting a triple or at least getting an 86% 2-star. So what emotions were you feeling?
你好，喂，首先恭喜你赢下了这场比赛的胜利，然后想问一下你，就是你作为最后进攻的选手，你压力大不大？然后当时你的心情是怎样的？
压力非常大，但是
Oh,
能
you
赢
need
得
to
比
study
赛
for
很
an
开
interview
心。
tomorrow?
So I feel a lot of
I see.
pressure, but I win the game, so I feel really happy about it.
That's good. You
Yeah, no,
should
Kane,
feel
like,
very happy
everyone
about it.
voted
You made it
for
through to
Wei.
tomorrow. Now, you know, the lower bracket's a really tough place to be so early on in the competition. How are you keeping
What are my thoughts on
your
Hammer Jam?
team
I'll be
positive
releasing a
as you
video
go through
right
this
after the
experience?
stream
'Cause you have
ends,
the most
and letting
experience
you
on this
guys
team.
know what I think about it.
然后对于这个舞台你也并不陌生，然后现在你们要一路从败者组打上来了，你有什么就是让你们队员保持这个积极心态的秘诀吗？
Just put in your predictions for the next day
我觉
once
得
it comes
一战到
available,
底，
and you
一
should be
团
good.
七。
So I'll try my best and fight through the lower bracket and win the whole thing.
Sounds simple
Oh,
when you
we
say
got
it like
quiz,
that, doesn't
guys.
it, Wei? Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise.
What can you
one more
unlock
time
the apprentice
for
warden?
Shibai. Congratulations, Wei. Thank you so much. I'm going to give you a spud
Bro,
right
I
there.
have no
And you know
clue.
what? What a phenomenal
anyone
day
know?
of Clash of Clans esports we have had so far. The World
My guess
Finals
is
truly has kicked
12
off
or 13,
in
right?
style, and I cannot wait for the next 2 days of
Oh
competition.
God, we got two
and I hope all
separate
of you have had a great
questions.
time today so far at DreamHack Atlanta.
13,
and of course,
13,
all of you
13,
at
13.
home as
Can't
well.
go
But for
13.
now, we're going to
Yep,
head
13.
back over to the desk to round out the day.
What a great interview there with Wei.
That-
So well
there we go.
composed
I
there
got
at the
my
end of
full
the
Star
war to
Yor
go
on
ahead
this
and
account.
Bring that one home.
Wait.
Just a beautiful
Pull it up on
interview. I
this
love
one.
the confidence moving through that lower bracket. It's not going to phase them. They're planning on going to the finals.
Bro,
Judo.
didn't give me the quiz on that. Oh, I
doesn't
did.
matter
I
who
clicked
they
it just
face.
in time.
They got to win
W.
everyone, right? If you
Yeah,
want to win
I
the
got
whole
it on
thing.
both accounts.
But like you said, I love the confidence. I always like to hear
Use a second
little bit
account
from
to
the
check
players as well.
answers.
We're
That's
here
funny.
live in person for the finals, so just having that little bit extra
L for the one
personal
who
touch
said
from the
12.
players is always great. But like Barney said, we're going to wrap up things, take a quick look at how that match unfolded. Let's go to the MVP first.
It's gotta be
so that
Wei.
we can see.
Yeah.
73%.
Crazy.
That might be the highest percent all season. 73% is insane. But let's be honest, that's well deserved.
Totally.
Props to my man Seven bouncing back.
Honestly,
I
yeah.
talked about it a couple times.
Like you
but
just said, 7 came in clutch. He failed in his first attack, got a 1-star, and then got the 3-star to get them past day 1. Copy the question and search on Google. 6% 7. Oh my god. All right, what do we got here for the bracket tomorrow? So tomorrow we are going to have Elevate versus Repotted, Dizzy versus Tribe. Insane matches there. Who do you think are going through to the next round? Who do you see? Repotted had so many 3-stars. We haven't seen a single 3-star yet from Elevate, I will say. Millicent does have pretty decent defense. Elevate and Dizzy. Repotted and Dizzy. Yeah, they looked so strong against Navi. I think I will have to go with Dizzy or Dizzy. On the top one, I don't know. It's so tough. You don't need 3 stars when the other team gets 1 stars. That is very true. You're not wrong about that. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be interesting. That's for sure. Oh, what's going on? Oh, they must be showing some on the other stream. They were showing something apparently. I'll close out of that one there. Let me just check my account real quick. 5 on your main and 54 on your alt and you're done. Nice. Not bad at all. Oh god, what do I even pop this on? I don't have anything to use this on. It's funny. Also can't even use it on that, because it's gonna expire too soon. Man, that is crazy. They gotta show Town Hall 18. Yeah, let's stick around and see if they do anything.
because we are going to inch ever closer to our 2025 Clash of Clans World Champions.
Just a replay. Doesn't look like they're showing anything today, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Nice. All your builders are going to be ready for Hammer Jam there, Arshit. That is good. Do you wait for Hammer Jam to start lab upgrade? If you only have really long upgrades, then yes, you would want to just wait for Hammer Jam before you start it. All right, so let me get this set up here. All right, so I've got 2 things to do here. So first, I have a huge announcement for my channel. I will also have the Hammer Jam video coming out right away for you guys to watch real quick. Yeah, sneak peeks will come out soon enough. I prefer replays of women's basketball, on God. All right, so let me get started here. I will put out the Hammer Jam video, and I think I can like premiere it. All right, so I will put out the Hammer Jam video there right away. Everyone listen up. Yes, indeed. Jordan is not lying. So let me pull up the thing here. All right, let me see. I don't know how to actually like show this, to be quite honest. How do I actually like show this off on my channel? Maybe I just need to look at my actual channel. What's a good way to do this? Okay, that's not... I don't know how to show this off well, bro. This is so funny. I know it's not loading. All right. Okay, so I got one big thing to show here. Okay, let's just show this. I think this will work the best to show. So I got two things. I will put out the Hammer Jam video right after this stream is done, but I am launching memberships on my channel here. So I've got two tiers for now. So the first one is called Dolphin. It's $5 USD. It's more Canadian, that's why. And then we have Whale, that's $10 USD. So the first one, there's loyalty badges. They're not custom yet. I will make custom ones. Emojis, I haven't decided on any. That's going to be something that new members, the first members, can decide on with me. And then also an account upgrade priority guide. So it's more than just a it's going to be more than just like me reviewing your account. I want to go through like everything with it. So I have a Google form that everyone will fill out when they become a member there. And they have to give me all their info on like equipment and your account and what your goals are and everything. And I'll let you know what I think you should upgrade, what you should do, what you should prioritize for everything, and priority reply to comments. So yeah, if I see you comment on a video, then I can guarantee that I will reply to you there. Account is free to play, so you can spend money on Drew. You're making a paid Discord. So there's just going to be sellout arc. So the members only Discord is just a chat in the Discord that will be exclusive for the Whale membership people. So I can guarantee that any question that's asked there, I will respond to it, as well as adding me on Supercell ID on the account that I've linked with. Ashes right as I try and chill it. That is so funny. YouTube's trying to... Okay, I think we're back now. YouTube's trying to... YouTube's trying to censor me, even though this helps them. I think we can do predictions as well. But yeah, I got those two ones. So I'll shout out people whenever I shill my subscription or shill my membership in videos or on stream. And that's pretty much it. I think all the new members who join before the end of the year, I'll figure some way out to enshrine their name on the channel in some way as like early supporters for me. So yeah, if anyone is able to support, I appreciate it a lot. Don't feel pressured in doing it at all. I'm not taking anything away from anyone to make these. This is just stuff that I want to add for people who feel like supporting me. It's really appreciated. Helps me to be able to do this full time and continue to post videos. USD, it's $10. Fairly similar to some other ones. It doesn't look like predictions are out yet on the channel there. Yeah, so the $10 one, of course, it does also include everything in the lower tier as well. $10 euro, yes. All right, so they show the schedule, but they don't show the actual predictions yet. Just start posting gambling advertisements. Okay, I have some morals and I have some standards to live by at least. You suggest doing $5 to $10. Do you mean Canadian? Because that's what it is, American. That's why I did that there. Good night, good night. The video is live now for my Hammer Jam guide as well. So that should be public on the channel. So you can check that out if you have time right now. Let me see if I can. All right, let me see here. It doesn't look like you can just send people into a video, unfortunately, for some reason. Yeah, it doesn't let you do that. Very weird. I don't know how the like redirect feature works. You need a card reader again? That is so funny. That is so funny. That's what Dolphin is. Yeah, exactly. Start to stream early tomorrow to review the new season info. I'll try and start it early. The thing is, that's already like 9 a.m. for me when it starts. So I'll try to start streaming at 8 a.m. I don't think I'll be up that late for Halloween tonight. So I'll try to get to bed early. Last night I was working on the Hammer Jam video until like 1 in the morning just to make sure that I could get it out on time, just in case it came out right in the morning. But yeah, if you're in FWA, would you say to not upgrade heroes during Hammer Jam? I would say no matter what, upgrade heroes during Hammer Jam, to be honest. So yeah, I'll try and stream by like 8 to get on to talk about Hammer Jam a bit before the World Championships. And then I do have to leave a little bit early tomorrow for the event. Oh my god, first membership. Members only live streams now just to you. Isn't that dope? Yeah, thank you very much for becoming the first ever member on my channel. I appreciate you. But yeah, I'll post my predictions as well. Membership made the stream crash. YouTube couldn't handle it. But yeah, so we'll be back early tomorrow morning. I think I'll start streaming more again as well. But I do need to, I guess I should do videos around Hammer Jam and Town Hall 18 and all that. So it should be fun. It's going to be a lot of grinding, of course. All right, I got all my builders ready to go when Hammer Jam starts tomorrow. You need to add me, Drew. That is true. I have to, now that I have the thing live, I can connect Discord, the server, to my channel, and then I can figure that all out. So if you want to go on the Discord and friend me, and then give me your Supercell ID code, then I can add you there. I'm cracking level. How are you? I'm late. I'm doing good. The Worlds was very fun. I would suggest watching the replay of it. You don't have to watch it through me. You could watch it through the official one as well, but it was awesome. Existing upgrades will not have their time cut. I go over that in the video on Hammer Jam. I just posted it there. So make sure you check that out once the stream is done here right away. I'll try and get on tomorrow at 8 a.m. an hour earlier than I started this stream. Could be a little bit after that. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, that was a super fun time. We'll see how day 2 of Worlds goes, and make sure you do your predictions for day 2 to get as much points as you can and as much ore as you can, as it will help you in the long run. It's over 20 starry ore. It's amazing progress for anyone's account. All right. So yeah, I think that'll be just about it for today. Let me see. You can't really tell. Which teams am I voting for? I honestly don't know. I think it's so hard to tell. I would definitely pick Dizzy over Tribe. And then for the top one, I think I would pick, oh god, I don't know, bro. I just have a gut feeling it's Repotted. I don't know. It feels like such a 50-50 both of those matchups. So that's my guess. Sorry. It's watching Worlds. How about your priorities your rush base and Hammer Jam? I'm just rushing through the town halls still. I'm not prioritizing heroes on that one. Not really going to do that. I'm Town Hall 12 on my free to play account there. General X really is the GOAT. he really is. Yeah. So you're picking Repotted. Hard to vote against General X, to be honest. I have Town Hall 60 max defenses, but heroes are rest like 71, 82, 41 grandpa. I would just upgrade your heroes, and then if you get to the point where you need to get more of my if you need to get more of your hero upgrades in, then I would upgrade your town hall to get there before that maxes out. Just make sure you get that done. Attack of the day for you is Klaus. Yeah, honestly, that attack was absolutely insane. That's literally the attack that the type of attack I was talking about in my pet guide video when I was talking about the angry jelly. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, we got the free-to-play account looking good here. Should be able to get some really good progress during Hammer Jam. Get that Royal Champion unlocked. Start upgrading the Electro Boots I already have unlocked. Hammer Jam is starting tomorrow. I have a video out on it now. And that will be just about it for today. Thank you, Michael, for the membership. I really appreciate it. Good to see you joining. First one on the account here. Really bad Hammer Jam at the same time as CWL. It is kind of unfortunate in that way. How's your equipment on this account? I'll just show it off real quick again. So I got 12 arrow, 12, and 12. And then that's about it. I have a lot of ore saved up, and I'm waiting for my Royal Champion to get her up a little bit. What's the war situation? Looking pretty even still, nothing crazy. Oh, second base was 3-starred by number 12. That's wild. Welcome. Oh. What is... Sorry. Is it Daniel? I think your name's Daniel. Thank you very much for joining as well to the memberships here. Rest in peace to True's wealth. Are you in the stream, Smart, or are you just saying that in the chat? I don't know. Dennis, yes. Daniel, this guy. I'm sorry. There's someone else named Daniel, okay? It was a D name. I'm do you want a refund now? Are you gonna cancel your membership immediately? It's Dennis. Damn, you guys all know and I forget. Okay, to be fair, in my first ever stream, I did say if I forget your guys' names, it's not my fault because I'm really bad with names. So that's my defense. That I told you so. In the stream. Okay. Cat is sleeping in her box right now. You can't really even see her, honestly. Let me see if I can get her on camera. So we'll go on to that, and then that will be that for today. Webcam, pull it up here. Good to see you guys. She's in the box right at the bottom here. Right down there. It's hard to tell. Let me see if I can... I'll push my chair out of the way. See, she's just sleeping. She's having a good time. She's just hanging out. Not doing anything special. There you go, you can see her now. Oh, did she put a letter there? Thank you guys for letting me know. Oh, let me see. Thank you, Michael, for being the first, and thank you, just kidding, Dennis, for being the second. Thank you guys very much. I appreciate you. All right, but yeah, I will see you guys again tomorrow. I'll be back hopefully 8 a.m. an hour earlier than I started this stream. We'll check out day 2 of Worlds, check out Hammer Jam and see how that goes. Oh, second letter incoming. I wonder what this one's about. There we go. Jordan's got it right. Don't worry, guys. Jordan's got me. Oh, it's a little low. Sorry. Thank you, Dennis, for it, not Daniel. Thank you, Michael. And yeah, we will see you tomorrow. And we'll have a great stream again. Playing Hammer Jam, pushing through my accounts, grinding some walls, whatever we feel like doing. Oh, you just watched the video and you're confused whether to upgrade heroes or your base. You think your base's upgrade looks much cooler if you're a max Town Hall 15 going to 16. Just depends what you prioritize. As long as you upgrade something during Hammer Jam, it's good. I just like upgrading heroes because, like I said, the less time you have them down, the better in the long run. So, W stream, everyone. Thank you. Good night, second time, literally. Okay, that was a fun time. I'll see you again tomorrow morning, nice and early. And yeah, we'll see you there.